watch this Jets game. And then after the Jets game, we're going to do a live show, talk about what we saw in the Jets game as well. So I'm going to let everybody get on in here first. And, you know what I'm saying? We'll get to talking, man. We got this Jets game coming up. I want to get y'all thoughts on it. I got to get y'all thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what y'all got to say. I hope everybody's having a good day. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing as well. I hope everyone's day is going spectacular. You know what I'm saying? I know there's a lot of things going on out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? I hope everyone's staying safe. I hope everyone's good. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Your Bucket says, up. Hey, what's going on, my man? Welcome to the stream, Buckets. Welcome to the stream, my man. How's everything going with you? How are you doing today? How are you feeling about this this game? You know what I'm saying? You think the Jets can pull out a win? Let me know what you're feeling. Let me know what you're thinking out there. Something like a phenomenon. Give me 1 second, folks. I got to share the stream real quick to everybody. Bump, bump. But again, how's everybody going? How's everybody doing? Excuse me. How's everything going for y'all? I hope everyone's having a good day. Hope everyone's ready for this game. It's going to be a crazy one. I already feel it coming. It's going to be a crazy one. Bum, bum. See here. Bum, bum, bum. Man, you know, I know people are concerned, man. I'm looking to see what happens, you know, in this game. We already got rumors coming out that, you know, Adam Gase is under that hot seat. We already hearing it. We already hearing, you know, that Jets ownership is looking at him right now saying, hey, if you come out flat, especially in this game or against the Broncos as well, you up out of here. You know what I mean? So we're going to see what's happening. We're going to see what's happening. We're going to see what's happening. Yeah. For anybody that's watching as well, if you're in the chat, if you're watching, you can press !links, lowercase. And it's the link. My link tree, it has all of my social media, has everything. You know what I'm saying? All of my social media, all of my YouTube pages, you know, just every single way that you can get in contact with my content, or you can get in contact, you know, with me just talking about football, stuff like that. So if everybody wants to go on by there, you know what I'm saying, and check all of that stuff out. Also, my iTunes is up there as well. Your boy's on iTunes, so go there and listen, you know, to the show on there as well. Also, hey, go to iTunes, give me that 5-star rating. You know what I'm saying? Give your boy that 5-star rating. I can use that. Give your boy that 5-star rating. So, and again, I want to thank everybody for watching. I want to thank everybody, you know what I'm saying, that's in the chat, talking to me, going back and forth. That's going to go back and forth with me during this game. It's going to be a crazy one, man. It's going to be a crazy one. So we're going to see what happens. I mean, I'm looking at this situation like, I mean, we cannot come out flat again, man. If we come out flat again in this game, there's going to be some issues, bro. There's going to be some mad issues. Like you can't come out flat and look crazy and get blown away by the Colts. I'm telling you, Adam Gase, that hot seat is getting hotter. That hot seat is getting hotter. I tell you, it's getting crazy. So we're going to see what happens, because there's a lot going on, especially with this team. We got a lot of issues. We got issues offensively out the wazoo. I mean, I'm going to see this week if the defense can stop anybody. I think that's a big question as well. Can the defense stop anybody? You know what I'm saying? If we can't stop nobody, Adios. We're done. If we cannot stop anybody, it's a done deal for us. Because the Colts, they got real firepower, man. Real firepower. These guys can put up points at will. For real, for real. And they ain't no games at all. No games whatsoever. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna be right with you. Again, I'm just, sharing the stream, making sure everybody knows that I'm live and I'm in here. Boom, boom, boom. How's everybody's day going though, man? I hope everybody's having a great day. Hope everybody else's day is fruitful. You know what I'm saying? That you're getting everything that you want out of life. That everything's going well for you. You know what I'm saying? So. Dagger says the Giants. Yo, Dagger, salute to you, my man. Welcome to the stream today. He says the Giants, LOL. Hey, listen. Look, it's tough. It's tough, but I need to see us play better. I know you want to laugh at them Giants, but we gotta step it up before we laugh. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see us step up. Also, if you're watching me on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that thumbs up button. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Wherever else you're watching as well, please give me whatever kind of thumbs up that's on that platform as well. Hearts on Periscope. I know I'm on Periscope and all that stuff. And give your boy a follow wherever you're watching me from. Follow me. If you're watching me on YouTube, please subscribe. You know what I'm saying? It really helps the channel, and I love interacting with people. Even if you're not a Jets fan, I have a lot of people that watch me that are not Jets fans. So even if you're not a Jets fan, thank you for watching, and thank you for joining the stream, and thank you for anything that you that you give me, whether it be a thumbs up, hearts, anything like that. All right, it's time to get out there. Boy Sam, we got that kickoff. Boy Sam's out there. Joe Cologne says, we can't even laugh at anyone. We have gays. Joe, salute to you, my man. Welcome to the stream. That's, you speaking facts. That's what I said. All right. You know what I'm saying? We can't laugh at anybody right now. We're in a situation where things is not smooth for us. All right. Sam got the ball first. We get a good hike. What? Rolling out the pocket? Did Adam Gase just draw up a play where he rolled Sam out of the pocket? Bruh, he is feeling the heat. He is feeling the heat. Do y'all see this? Did y'all just see that? Did y'all just see the first play? Sam rolls out. Did y'all just see that? Bruh, you cannot tell me he ain't feeling the heat. Oh, that's all we had to do? That's all we had to do to light a fire under his ass was go, listen, either you do this or we're going to fire you? Oh, they should have did this a year ago. I can't believe that. Oh, he ain't going nowhere. No, sir. Bruh. The first play, and he rolled him out the pocket. Wow. Joe Cologne says first play, Donald Rose. I'm telling you, it's crazy, Joe. Gene, yo, welcome to the stream, Gene. Gene says Gaze is coaching for his job today. Yeah, he is, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, he sure is. You got that right. You got that dead right. He is coaching. He gonna throw everything in the kitchen sink. Bro, the first play he had him rolling out. That's insane. Yo, Sam on a drop back. What? Deep shots? Oh, that's a pass interference. Oh, look at him coming. Bro, he is trying to come out fiery like, let's push the ball. Oh, now you want to push the ball? Because we're going to fire your ass? Now you want to push the ball? Now you want to have Sam rolling out? Because you hearing about you know what I'm saying? You hearing about them getting your ass up out of here? Wow. Joe Cologne says, but the next play is go run up them. Yeah, it is what it is. Mac Levin says, yo, Mac, don't call me Levin. Checking in from the C-Bus. Yo, Mac. Hey, man. Welcome to the stream, my man. Thank you for commenting. Thank you for watching, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jets got that PI, bro. We got that first again. Okay. Bro, Sam is being allowed to run. Like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. That PI that we just got really, really helped us. Really gave us that first because it was third. Man, this is crazy. Darnold scrambling, moving around. Bro, you cannot tell me that Adam Gase don't feel the heat right now. This play calling so far, outside of that Gore up the middle for nothing, bro, this does not look like a game plan he designed at all. Oh, we back to Gore. I guess it does. I guess it does, right? It was good while it lasted. This is insane, man. This is insane. Again, hey, everybody watching, I want to welcome you folks. Thank you for, being in the chat, watching me. I truly enjoy, having fun with y'all, watching the games with y'all. After the game, we are going to have a live show to talk about what happened during this game. So please stay and join that. And then after that, we might play some games as well. Oh, that was an ill-advised throw. Sam, come on. TD early. I don't know about that throw, man. That was not a good idea, Sam. Damn. Come on, Sam. Easy 6. That was an easy 6 for them, dude. Damn. Look at that. He just sat on it, too. He knew that was coming. He just sat on that route. Well, we down 6 early, folks. He ran that straight back, man. I don't think that was the best throw by Sam at all. I think that was a bad throw. That was a bad throw. Oh my God. He just threw that up there to that corner. That dude was sitting on that route. Oh, that was such a bad throw. Oh, that's frustrating, man. So frustrating. So frustrating. So frustrating. Oh, let me get back to this chat, man. Oh, Joe Cologne says bad throw. Yeah, Joe, that was a terrible throw. Depressed Jets fan. Yo, Depressed, welcome to the stream, my man. Says second week in a row, the game is over within 3 minutes, dude. I mean, yeah, we're down 6. We could come back, but that was a terrible throw. That was a terrible throw. Todd Richards says, wow, yo, welcome to the stream, Todd. Yeah, I'm shocked as well, my man. I am shocked. That was a terrible throw. Gene says, man was hired for one thing, to develop Sam. If he's not progressing, coach, he needs to go, period. Exactly, Gene. And, that's the thing about Gase we talked about constantly, is that, look, if you're not here bettering Sam, if you're not, going to put him in a position to be able to make plays, if you're not helping this kid come along, then what the hell are you here for? Because that's literally what you were hired for. And if he's not getting better under your tutelage, if your game plans aren't helping him, then, dude, you need to go. That's why I've been an advocate of firing him for quite, a long time. Nunu, welcome to the stream. Says, I just want to watch my favorite team lose again. I'm hoping we can get a win, new, but I don't know, my man. Charles Delgado, yo, shout out to you, Charles. Welcome to the stream. Says, have we ever been in a lead this year? I can't even remember I don't think we have. I don't think we've been in a lead the entire year. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Venom G says, I think Sam is going to snap back. Yeah, Venom, first off, welcome to the stream, my man. I hope he does. That was a horrible ass throw. That throw was terrible. That was a terrible throw. He threw it behind the dude. The corner already knew it was coming. Like, come on, man. You can't make that throw. Either pump it, push it up the field, or just, take off running or something, or throw it away. But don't do that. Don't do that, bruh. Oh my God. I'm trying not to go crazy because it's early in the game, but God dang, that was a terrible throw, bruh. That was terrible. Max says, starting to visualize Trevor putting on that Jets hat right after the commissioner calls his name first. Man, I'm not a big not a big going after Trevor guy, but there's a lot of people that are screaming for him, Mac. You ain't the only person that ever said that. Mr. Magic says, did I miss anything? Yeah, Mr. Magic, you missed that interception that Sam threw. Sam threw an early interception. It was bad. That was just a bad throw. Dagger says Rex Ryan or Adam Gase. Rex Ryan. I mean, wholehearted, like without a shadow of a doubt, bro. I would take Rex back over. I would take Todd Bowles back. I would take Todd Bowles back over Adam Gase, bro. He's so bad. He's so bad, dude. It's ridiculous. Depressed Jets fan says the offensive genius is ruining Sam fast. That's, you know, a lot of people have said that, Depressed, that Sam is not going to snap out of what Adam Gase has done to him, and I don't know. I think he can overcome stuff. I think he can overcome this. I think he just has to have our next coach has to be the right coach. Like, you can't continue you can't continue with this nonsense. Our next coach has to be the coach that's going to come in and either have an offensive coordinator that's going to help him, or be, you know, a solid offensive coordinator himself that's going to be able to step in with Sam and, you know, work with him. And he's also got to get a quarterbacks coach in there too. I don't understand why they don't have like a real quarterbacks coach to help Sam. I don't get it. I don't understand why this is. We're going right back to Gore. He got the first. They're going right back to Gore. Like, I'm going back to this chat. The Sports Kid said it's going to be that type of game. I'm telling you, welcome to the stream, Sports Kid. Thank you for watching. Man, this is going to be, I hope it's not this type of game all game, but man. Mr. Green says, Joe, we need help. Yo, salute to you, Mr. Green, and welcome to the stream as well, my man. Yeah, we do, dude. We do. Like, we sure do. Bro, that was... Ooh. Bro, he's actually trying to push the ball down the field to, like, tight ends. I'm shocked. Like, some of these play calls by Gase, to me, are just like... Damn, that was a tight window he was trying to throw the ball into, too. Venom G says, it's not Sam, it's Gase and bad play calling. Yeah, the bad play calling has been so, like, prevalent throughout the time, like, that Gase has been here. It's just... Oh, let me get another screen. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is so tough, man. That early interception, that pissed me off. I'm trying not to go crazy. Kalen Ballage with the screen. He just... Gene says, where the hell is P. Ryan, bruh? Well, you know, I talked about that during the show, you know, that we did yesterday. I said, hey, you know, what's going on with P. Ryan? Like, why aren't we, you know, giving him the ball more? But with Gase, bruh, bringing in Ballage and then having Frank Gore here, I just automatically saw that P. Ryan wasn't going to get many carries. Ballage definitely did, you know what I'm saying, get a nice little gain there. Mr. Green says, it's just sad. It's just sad. Like, I don't even want to watch the game anymore. Man, it's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. I want to see us get it to Griffin and Herndon more, man. That's what I want to see today. Because we're banged up at wideout. Why not? Like, those guys should definitely be getting the football. Okay, we got it there. All right, let's go. I'm saying, that's a first? All right, we got that first. You know what I'm saying? We trying the best we can. Going back to the chat, Gene says, why aren't we feeding to Herndon and Griffin either? You know, I'm hoping to see more and more. Looks like we just got it to Herndon a second ago, so. Cornstool, yo, shout out to you, Cornstool. Welcome to the stream, my man. Damn. It says, hi, Joe. It's good to see a Jets fan. I guess they're all here. Cornstool coming in as usual. You know what I'm saying? With the good jokes. Cornstool, you a good dude, man. You keep everybody in the stream laughing. Welcome to the stream, my man. Also, everybody that's watching me, thank you for watching me. Really enjoy you folks sticking around, checking in with me, commenting, all that stuff. We're going to be doing a live radio show after this game goes off, and we're going to cover what happened in the game, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? So, again, the number is 515-602-9639. You folks can call in. We're probably going to do the show maybe 15, 20 minutes after the game. Maybe a little less than that. So, call in, share your takes there. We're going to do a quick little show, and then we're probably going to watch another game. Or do y'all want to play some games? Let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all want to watch another game with me, or do y'all want to play some video games? After the game, of course. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Sam, make a play for me. Come on, Sam, make a play. Oh, look at that boy feet. Ugh, y'all see how, man, I'm telling you. Let's go, Sam. I'm telling you, look at him. He pocket collapse, use his feet, get up out of there, take off. You know what I'm saying? Gotta go. Get up out of there. You know? Get up out of there. Let me get back to this chat. Venom G says it's so clear Gaze didn't want Bell. The first game he's out and Gaze rushes Gore 20 plus times. Yeah, dude, there's always been issues between Gaze and Bell. Always. Going back to last year when he didn't utilize him properly, and when Le'Veon went down, he gave Bilal Powell a ton of carries. Oh, a little. They kind of sniffing that out. So there's always been some issues between him and Bell. Charles Delgado says Darnold Jackson. I mean, he uses his feet to get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He may not be as fast as Lamar, but he takes off. That's another first down, though. That's another first down. Salute to Todd. He says, "Hey, another first down." Yeah, man. Listen. Dagger says Titan versus Vikings was a good game, bro. I seen some clips of that. That Harrison interception. Let me tell you something. That safety Harrison, that dude is one of the best in the league. I remember, I want to say maybe 2 years ago. Oh my goodness! Whoa, Sam, get it out of there. Thank you. That was a smart play. Sam is. Oh, he came up limping. I hope he's all right. Did y'all see that? That was a smart play. He was able to shake a guy that was coming free. You know what I'm saying? Didn't get. Oh, look at that. Get off me, boy. Look at, just chuck it, just get it out of bounds. See, that's a smart play. That's a smart play by a quarterback that's been in the league that understands, hey, let me not force something. Let me get it out of here. There was a free guy coming. I got him out of the way. Let me get the ball up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good move. But yeah, Dagger, I saw some clips. I heard that game was pretty solid as well. Mr. Green says Adam Gase is using plays from the 1800s. Oh my God. Okay. All right. That was a nice little throw. Gene says not Jets related, but Mitch Trubisky just lost his job, probably for good. What are the chances we'll see Flacco come in if Sam struggles? Gates is a snake. Mitch Trubisky is terrible. Mitch Trubisky is truly terrible. Let me tell you something. I watched games. Allen Robinson is amazing because I watched games where he was literally open on 3 or maybe 4 plays in a row. I'm talking wide open. And Mitch just either threw an interception or threw the ball like somewhere it didn't need to go. It was insane. Nunu, shout out to you. Nunu followed the stream. Yo, shout out to you, my man. Thank you for following. You know what I'm saying? So I truly appreciate it. You're the best. I don't know, man. If Sam struggles, could I see them tossing in Joe Flacco? It'd have to get pretty bad. But, the situation with Sam, man, and having Gaze here and all these issues, it's just something that should have been nipped in the bud this offseason, man. We should have got rid of his ass as soon as possible. We should have fired Adam Gaze in the offseason. We wouldn't have these issues. Cornstool says, I want to play a game. Let's play a drinking game. Every time the Jets punt, we drink a shot. You're going to be done. You're going to be done by probably, I want to say maybe the half. You're going to be finished. You don't even remember what you're drinking for. You don't even remember what you started drinking for. You'll just be gone. Cooked. You know what I'm saying? Bro, he coming out I formation and just... Venom G says, I like Barrios' confidence. Yeah. Barrios he's a smaller guy. Moves around, tries his best. I know he's dealing with that injury. But he looked solid on that catch. He was able to get out there and get open. Leon S. Kennedy, yo, Leon, welcome to the stream, my man. Salutes to you. Leon says, we're the worst team in the NFL, and it hurts a ton. We need to clean house to some extent. Gaze is awful. I'm right there with you. We definitely need to get rid of the coach. Absolutely. We need to allow Joe Douglas to get his own guy in there, and I'm hoping that he has a guy in mind. Come on, Sam. Come on, Sam, make a play. Oh, Sam, Sam Darnold is the greatest, bro. He is the greatest. Did y'all just see that throw? He is the greatest. He ran everywhere. He ran off the field. He ran back to the locker room. He was here in this room. I said, what's up? He ran back to the stadium. Then he ran forward. He ran backwards, spun around, and threw a touchdown. That's it. That's Sam. That's Darnold. That's the playmaker. That's USC. That's the type of things we produce. Y'all just see that? 7-7. That's Darnold magic. He's magical. He's the best. Sam, I am. That's why he's on my screen. He's the greatest. What a TD. Let me get back to this chat. I'm telling you. Charles Delgado says, damn, great play, Darnold. I'm telling you. This dude's ridiculous. He's ridiculous. Gene says, Sam is a beast. We need to build around the kid. Listen, man. Listen. I'm telling you. Did y'all just see that? Did y'all just see that? Like, did y'all just see the magic that I just saw, bruh? Things breaking down. Nobody's blocking. It don't matter. He just takes off running. It don't even matter. He's breaking tackles. Get off me, boy. Get off me. You can get off me too. Running around. You know what I'm saying? It's Tecmo Bowl, and he's the highest rated player on the field. He's doing whatever. Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Jets. If that don't fire you up, I don't know what will. Damn, that boy is good. That boy good. That boy damn good. That's insane. Did y'all just see that? Did y'all see how much he used his feet to move the chains on that drive alone? Imagine if we had an offensive coordinator that would draft up an offensive plan to allow this dude to use that skill set to win us games every Sunday. Can you imagine if the Ravens told Lamar Jackson, well, we're going to craft up an offensive game plan to just have you sitting back in the pocket like Adam Gase be having, Darnold doing. Lamar is a solid thrower from the pocket, but one of the things that makes him so vicious, bruh, one of the things that makes him so just dominant is that he could take off at any moment. And you don't know what's going to happen. We need to get a coach in here that understands this stuff, man, that understands the current NFL. Mahomes is the same, bruh. Mahomes is amazing. Can throw from the pocket, everything, but we all know, sleep on Mahomes. He'll take off for 20, 25. Sleep on Mahomes. He'll take off out the pocket, extend the play, and cook you. Bruh. Sam Darnold out here just making things happen, bro. He making things happen. It's insane. That boy ran everywhere. He ran in here. I'm like, what the hell is you doing in here, Sam? You got a game going. Get your ass back to the stadium. He just took off. I'm like, damn. He didn't even say bye. He just ran off. And I see him back on the screen. And he throwing a touchdown. What is going on? Damn. Let me get back to this chat. There was quite a bit of chat. I'm sorry for y'all. Again, everybody in chat, I want to welcome you to the stream. If this is your first time watching me, wherever you're watching me from, please follow. If you're watching me on YouTube, please subscribe. Please hit that thumbs up button. If you're on YouTube, please. Boom. It's a button that looks like that. Please hit that button for me. You know what I'm saying? Helps the stream. And comment. You know what I'm saying? Comment in that stream. I love going back and forth with everybody, even if you're not a Jets fan and you're watching me. I don't care. We could talk about everything. We damn sure gonna talk about Sam Darnold, though. Oh, my God. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was electrifying. I'm electrified. I'm electrified. I'm getting shocked. Damn. Oh, come on, man. We got to stop this Colts offense. We can't have them just getting first down after first down. Let me get back to the chat. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let me go down here. Blitz got beat says, what a freaking play. Blitz, yo, welcome to the stream, my man. I'm telling you, wasn't that crazy? That was absolutely crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Phoenix Flight says, what you talking about? The refs almost took the game away. Oh, my God, bro. Can we stop anybody? Is that T? No. Phillip Rivers finding the holes in defense. They just moving. Oh, that's Pascal. Yeah, Pascal. That dude's something else, bro. This dude, Pascal, I think he like 6'2" or something like that. This dude, I'm telling you, he can move. Ooh, that kid's something else. Vidim G says, once a play breaks down and Sam improvises, Sam is good. I know he will come back. I don't know about the greatest. Bruh, let me tell you something. Sam get the right coach and he get the right, players around him. I'm telling you, the dude's going to be special. It's going to be special. Cornstool says, don't get too excited, Joe. It was most likely an accident. Listen, man, listen. I'm taking the good moments where I can get them. I'm taking them where I can get them, Cornstool. You know what I'm saying? Don't rain on my parade, my man. Don't rain on my parade. You know what I'm saying? Not today. Not today. Not today. All right, Colts got the ball. They moving it. Oh, my goodness, this running game. Is that Taylor? I think that's their running back, Taylor. He didn't get much. Who in there on the stop? I'm looking to see big things out of Quentin Williams today, too. You know what I'm saying? I think he just made the tackle right there. I'm looking to see big things out of him today as well. I need to see him push the pocket, bro. I need to see him push the pocket. Cornstool says, just curious, why are you a Jets fan? Did you throw up in NYC and then move to Long Beach later on? One second, Cornstool. Let me see what these Colts are gonna do right here on this play. Oh my God, bro, these tight end. Oh, that's Pittman. Oh my goodness, Mike Pittman, USC dude. I love Mike. Not today though. You know what I'm saying? He got on that blue, so I can't deal with Mike until after this game is over. But I'm telling you, Mike Pittman is deadly. I really wish the Jets would have been able to draft him. But Cornstool, one of the sole reason why I'm a Jets fan is I watched I didn't used to be into football. Where I grew up, it was either you're a basketball guy or a football guy. That's just how it was where I was growing up. So I grew up playing basketball my whole life. And damn, this dude Taylor just be running, bro. I grew up playing basketball my whole life, and you know what I'm saying, was never really into football. Didn't understand it. Didn't understand, the concept. I didn't understand why people cared about it. So the first game I ever watched was the Monday Night Miracle, and watched it from the beginning. And I was like, man, the Jets, they're getting their butts kicked. Like, what's the deal? Like, why are y'all getting beat so bad? And then I watched them. I kept watching, and I know, there were definitely people that was leaving. I watched people leave. They showed the stands. People was leaving in the stands. The stands was damn near empty. And, I watched them come all the way back and win the game. And I was like, whoa, wait a second. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I got to watch this. It was really intriguing. So I kept following the Jets and fell in love with football, you know what I'm saying, through the Jets. And now I love football. Love it. You know what I'm saying? I still love basketball too, though. You know what I'm saying? Still play from time to time. Still a big Laker fan, but let me tell you something, man. growing to love football. Oh my God. They just won't stop. Bro, that was a wide open hole that he ran through. That was insane. So that's how I became a Jets fan, watching the Monday Night Miracle, and I just continued to follow the Jets. You know what I'm saying? I thought the Jets were, who's down? Oh, Gene says Quentin Williams about to go off again. I hope he does. Oh, it's Jordan Jenkins. Oh, no. Oh, I hope he's all right. I hope he's okay. My goodness. Max says Q is up against my hometown and high school homeboy Quentin Nelson. Don't look for much out of him. Yo, Quentin Nelson is a monster, bro. When I tell you he's a monster, bro, he is a monster. I was watching him. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he first got drafted, and I was like, dude, this dude is something else. And then I watched him his first year with the Colts. He was taking veteran players and like picking them up and just moving them like they were like nothing. He was taking guys like that were like really good players in the league, good defensive linemen, and just like grabbing them and then just like moving them like they wasn't nothing. It was insane. It was insane, bro. It was insane. And he's continued. Quentin Nelson is something else, man. He's one of the better offensive linemen in the league. For real, for real. That dude is a monster, bro. He get his hands on you, it's a wrap. You ain't getting nothing off him. He don't get beat. Like, he's too good, bro. Too good. Dagger says the Jets are better than the Giants, in my opinion. I mean, I hear you, Dagger, but until we get a W, like, you know what I'm saying? Until we stop playing like we're the worst team in the league, it's kind of like, hey, you gotta put more than just words behind that. Like, you gotta go out there and win games. Charles Delgado says our defense is getting shredded, bruh. They running like it's nothing. It's like that last play that hole was wide open. He just took off. You know what I'm saying? Phillip Rivers is finding his guys. It's pretty like easy peasy. They not like struggling. They just moving the ball. We got to slow them down. We got to get a stop. Somebody got to step up. And that's one of the things I was really concerned about going into this game as well was, hey, the pass rush, bro. Like, how are we going to get after them? Like, how are we going to, you know what I'm saying? How are we going to stop them from doing what they're doing right now? Who's going to get some pressure on Phillip? Like, how are we going to slow them down? And I think that's what we're seeing. But, I mean, we've needed a pass rusher for years, though. For, like, years. For real, for real. It's insane. Mr. Magic says like a knife through butter. Bruh, I'm telling you. They move like a hot knife through butter. It's insane. They just moving the ball like it's nothing. I hope we can see Jordan Jenkins come back, though. That sucks. That sucks to see him get hurt, bruh. I hope he comes back, man. Cornstool says that's funny because I don't understand basketball. I used to play it with friends, not knowing the rules. I was probably punked all the time. Then one day I stepped in a pothole under the net and twisted my ankle. It was over for me, bruh. Be careful out there, Cornstool. You know what I'm saying? I done seen people on the court break their ankles. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Be careful out there. Be careful out there. But give the game a try. Basketball is a beautiful game. A beautiful game. Even if you're not athletic, even if you're, you don't even really have to be you have to be in shape, but you don't have to be in like amazing shape to still be a really good basketball player because there's so many different fundamental aspects of basketball. You know what I'm saying? I know guys that can't shoot at all, but the defense is insane. They won't score, but neither will you. How would you like a 0-0 game? Like, I know a dude, seriously, I know a couple guys, their defense, shot blockers, rebounders, big time defenders, they'll shut down your top scorer on your team like it's nothing. Now, they ain't gonna score nothing, but you ain't either. You know what I mean? That's ugly. Eddie T says, what's up with McDougal? Soft, capital T. Look. He got cooked on that play. We're going to see, you know what I'm saying? He was one of the guys that stepped up and stepped out and said, hey, we not practicing like we should. So let's see what he does out there, It's tough. And Eddie, welcome to the stream. Salute to you as well, my man. Oh, man. Venom G says our defense is like our offense playing in practice every week. Aspiring filmmaker, yo, aspiring, welcome to the stream, my man. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you in here again. He says no Jamal Adams, no CJ Mosley, spells no run defense. You know, the thing is, look, I hear what y'all be saying. You know, I get it. Mosley's gone. He opted out. I know people are going to be upset about that in the chat. I already feel the comments coming. Mosley this, Mosley that. Look, he opted out. He said he didn't feel safe. All right. I don't have no issues with that. I understand what's going on. I'm not going to talk about what's going on, but we all know what's going on in the world. Here's the deal. Is that we were pretty solid against the run even without him last year. Now, Jamal being gone is like, kind of is what it is. Like, we was going to have to get rid of him regardless. But I don't think it's just about Jamal leaving the reason why I think our run defense is bad. Or not bad, just, you know, we're playing good. I think also we're playing better teams this year than we did, especially down the stretch last year. Like the Colts are a really good team. We got other teams coming up. You know, Denver's all right, but we got other teams coming up that I think is really going to give us challenges. So, you know, I mean, I guess you could say that Jamal not being here is definitely going to impact the defense a little bit, but I don't think it's playing as big of a part as a lot of people are making it out to seem, because also in coverage, you know, Jamal has some suspect moments, particularly against Miami. He was terrible. We were getting cooked against Miami. That Bengals game, oh my goodness! Like there was games last year where he did not look very good, and you know I know people don't like to talk about him because people don't like to say anything. I mean, well now people don't care, but I remember there was a time where if you said anything about Jamal Adams, woo, the Adams boys. They was in your mentions. It was in your mentions. Leon Kennedy says, we could literally stand there and play better defense. Gene said, we lost our most productive tackler and back-to-back team MVP. Defense is playing with no life, bro. You know. Damn. Oh, my God. He gave him the flag. Pierre Desir again. Bro, what do we talk about every week, dude? We talk about penalties costing this team. Pierre Desir, what are you doing? He grabbed... Why would you do that? And the thing is, he didn't have to do that either because he got position. He can turn around and make that play. Bro. Pierre Desir, they going to put his ass right back on the bench. Yeah, man, whatever. Bruh, I just can't believe this. Like, the way Pierre is playing. Oh, that was a bootleg. Oh, we got cooked on the back end. Oh, is that Ali Mo Cox? Yeah, that's Cox. That's Ali Cox. Touchdown. Colts up 13-7 right now. Damn. Bruh, he came out. Look at this PA. Who got cooked on the back end? I'll get back to the chat in a second, guys. Oh, my God. I cannot believe this. Who got cooked? Oh, my God, man. Oh, they bit so hard, bro. They bit too hard on that. Colts up. Colts up. Colts up 7-14. 7-14 Colts. Damn. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Completely insane, dude. Like, oh. Insane, bro. Insane. Let me get back to this chat, man. I cannot believe we down. We not out, but we definitely down. You know what I'm saying? This offense got to keep producing. And the defense has got to slow somebody down, bro. We looked all right the first week against the Bills. I think defensively, Marcus May came out, had a good game. But, like, ever since that game, this defense has just not looked the same. Oh. Max says, everybody in the world except our coach knows how good Sam is on the move. You telling me, Mac? I was shocked. He came out initially with the rollout. We were all shocked. You just rolled Sam out? Is Gaze coaching? Who's coaching? Who did you hand the playbook to, bro? Because there's no way that Adam Gaze called that play. Omar Mercedo says, just got out of work. First time seeing this team live. Time for some aggravation. Yo, Omar, welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you in here. Thank you for joining. I'm glad you just got off of work. So now you can, go enjoy the rest of your day. But, bruh, this team has looked, against the Niners, they looked bad. Like, there were some issues. But so far, offensively, Sam has been able to make some plays, man, using his feet. Utilizing his feet, he's been able to move. And, I mean, he's extended drives. That touchdown was all him. He was just running around. I told everybody he ran in here for a second. I said, what's up? He looked around, took off, went back to the stadium. I was like, damn, you didn't even say peace? Couldn't even say bye before he left. I mean, he's in a rush. All right, he's in a rush. I'll get that to him. Venom G said, Desir is hot trash. Bruh, it's insane. Oh! It's a big one. Okay. Look at Cager. Cager making plays, bruh. Hey, listen. Cager's a dude that people have been talking about since training camp. They was like, bruh, put this guy on the roster, on the active roster, get him out there. I'm glad that he's finally getting his chance, man. Because this dude is a dude that, I think has some ability. He's a big body, too. He can move. I'm saying, get this dude a chance. All right, we running the ball again. Get back to this chat. Gene says, why haven't we had a true pass rusher or a solid corner for years? Bro, because you know why? Because Mike McCagnon's an idiot. And, I used to talk about that all the time. Bro. I used to talk about how you have to, in a passing league, bro, or in the NFL, period, you have to adjust to the way the game is. You need to address impact positions. Corner, pass rusher, stuff like that. This dude, Mike McCagnon, is such a clown. Like, I remember there was one year where, oh my God, Sam is just, they're free guys coming. Damn. He couldn't avoid that sack, bro. He couldn't avoid that one. He was dead to rights there. That corner was that a safety or a corner? That DB, whoever it is. Who is it? Oh, that's Moore. I think I don't know. That's a DB, but, he had him dead to rights. There was nowhere he could go. Yeah. Damn. But yeah, that lack of, having a solid corner and, coupled with our bad drafts, like that's why we've been so bad at that position. That's why we've been so bad, bro. Oh. Man. Just trying to move the ball. Come on, give Sam a chance. Did he just run it? Bro, it's 3rd and 18. Why are you running a screen? Oh my God. Oh my God. Ugh. This is crazy, bro. It's completely crazy. Let me get back to this chat. Let me get back with y'all. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching, wherever you're watching me from. I truly appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, give me a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? On that stream, please. I truly appreciate y'all checking in with me, watching the game with me, because I enjoy watching the games with y'all. Come on, get us a stop. Don't let this dude run. Thank you. Also, if you're in the chat, here's my link tree. It's a link to, all my social medias, all of my YouTube as well. Again, please thumbs up the stream. Please also subscribe as well, wherever you at, or follow me. Turn on your notifications for wherever you at. Whether it be on Twitch, I think I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Periscope, various other platforms. Everywhere I'm at, please follow me. And we'll also be doing a live radio show after, the game goes off. We'll talk about what we saw in the game. Probably about 15 minutes after the game. Man, it's insane. This is insane, man. Let me get back to this chat. Cornstool says, Long Beach Joe, I brought this up many years ago. What do you think about the worst NFL team playing the best college team at the end of every season? That sounds like a good idea, right? But I wouldn't like to see that happen, because if a college team beats an NFL team, it just cheapens the NFL product. Like, That will never, nobody will ever not talk about that. Ever. And it'll open a door and it'll be an ugly door. So I just don't ever want to see that. I mean, it sounds good. Like, yeah, whatever the worst team is should play, let's say, because LSU is a good team. Let's send them to go play LSU or USC, or whatever. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Because if they actually beat them, which of course they shouldn't, but there's been some teams in the NFL where we've talked about like, whoa, this team is horrific. Like, whoa. Whoa, there's been some bad teams in the league. I mean, the Jets have definitely been, one of those teams at times, but there have been some real bad teams. I remember, I think it was the Lions. Was it the Lions one year that went like 0-16 and didn't win a game? Whew, there have been some bad teams, man. Some bad teams. Keep going with this chat. Let me see here. Leon S. Kennedy says, we had a chance to get Josh Allen for the Jaguars, and we had a chance to get Josh Allen before the Jaguars and passed on it. Like, come on. How many times are we going to miss good players in the areas so desperately of need? Leon, what's crazy is that I was screaming for Josh Allen. Let me tell you how like some Jets fans just like this is crazy. I was screaming for Josh Allen before that draft. I said, listen, we need to do one of two things. Either you draft Josh Allen, because I thought we could trade down to 7 and still get him. And I talked about it. This is documented. This is not like made up. I thought we could trade down. Bruh, Phillip Rivers is letting it rip. He ain't got no problems. I thought we could trade down, get Josh Allen, and, get more picks. But I also talked about, at the time, trading down, like way down in the draft, and drafting 2 offensive linemen. And when I tell you, people told me that I was an idiot for not, and there's no disrespect to Quentin Williams. I think he's a good player. But people were screaming, best player available, because Mike McCagnon was screaming it. And I used to say that was one of the dumbest draft strategies that I'd ever heard in my life. And it is. It's a dumb draft strategy. Bro, Phillip Rivers, can we get to Phil? He is wide open. Oh my God, bro. Can we cover anybody? Ali Mokai, this dude is doing whatever he want to do. Ali is just running around wide open. Why can we can't cover a bed with a bed sheet? Damn. Put a body on this guy. Cover him. Damn, man. This dude is wide open. It's insane. Jeez Louise, man. This defense is basura. Trash. Can't make a stop. I mean, golly, man. Just running wide open. Anyway, so, God, that was infuriating. But, Leon, I was screaming for that, and people told me I was an idiot because they were screaming best player available. I told people that draft strategy, first off, I used to tell people all the time, we need to fire Mike McCagnon. That's one. 2, I said the best player available is a dumbass strategy for a team that's in a rebuild. Only time best player available works, right, for a team that's in a rebuild is if it fits your needs, or the only other time best player available works is if you're already a good team. You know what I'm saying? If you're already a good team, then yeah, getting the best player available at whatever position, yeah, that'll work for you because you're just, better in your team. But if you're a team that's completely void of talent like we are, and you go into a draft where you can clearly see that, I mean, I know people wanted a pass rusher, but for me, I've been talking about this offense. We need offense. We need guys that can block. We need guys that can catch the football. We had neither of those things. So for you to go into a draft and see the needs that we have, and you draft a defensive lineman? Get your bum ass out of here. Oh, is it fumble? Oh, I thought it was a fumble. Oh, good run stop, though. Get your bum ass out of here, Mike McCagnon. I was so glad when he got fired. He was an idiot. That was a good stop. That was a good stop right there. We got him off the field. I'll take that. Good stuff, Def. Clap it up. Everybody in the chat, clap it up. Clap it up for the defense. Clap it up. Come on now. They got to stop. I'll take it. I'll take the stop. There was some guys wide open, but I'll take the stop. I'll take the stop. Come on, miss this field goal. Miss this field goal, my man. He don't want to hit this field goal. He want to miss it. Oh, damn. He hit it. Well, Colts up 7-17. Colts up 7-17. For those of y'all watching me and watching the game through me, 7-17. The Colts are up. 7-17. The Colts are up. Let me get back to this chat. Gene says 3rd and long, Gene says 3rd and long, guaranteed screen. This coach is terrible. Why are we the only team in the league that needs 3rd and manageable to move the sticks? That screen was atrocious, man. That screen was atrocious. I couldn't believe that. That was horrific. Omar says, can Gaze ever consider throwing a deep pass on 3rd and long? He never takes a risk in these situations. He never does, Omar. He never does. Venom G says, how is the middle of the field that open? I have no clue. I have no clue how did Allie get that wide open in the middle of the field? How's that even possible? So y'all just came in and just said, all right, well, here's one of the guys that they love to target. Let's just not cover him. We good. We don't need to cover him, fam. We good. Man, this team is something else. Trojan Mayberry, yo, shout out to you, Trojan. Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you in here. Trojan says Jets TD was cool. Yeah, Sam moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? Finding a way to get it in there. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, man. Leon Kennedy says, I know, Josh Allen is good. Quentin is also good, but he's not a pass rusher. Bruh, when I told people that, when I told people, hey, listen, Quentin Williams, I think he's a good player, but he's not what we need. Like, he's not a pass rusher. When I tell you that people used to talk about interior pass rush and how he could be a pass rusher, it was insane. You know what the problem with interior pass rush is? And I'll get back to the chat in a second, but I want to make this point. When Jets fans or like some people that cover the Jets try to talk about interior pass rush, who's the first person they always bring up? Aaron Donald. All the time. Quentin Williams going to be the next Aaron Donald. You can look it up. People was literally calling him the next Aaron Donald. Here's the problem with that. Aaron Donald is not he's not a real human being, right? He's not human. He's not the norm. He's an anomaly, right? So not everybody in the league can do what Aaron Donald can do. So why don't you do the simple thing like the rest of the league, right? And just go get yourself a guy that can rush from the outside, because you don't even have one guy that can do that. You're trying to get interior pass rush, one of the hardest things in the league to get, when you don't even have an outside guy, which is just like a basic thing that most teams have. So go find that first, right? Like I used to tell people all the time, if you think 2 + 2 is 74, you probably shouldn't sign up for that trigonometry class. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you probably shouldn't sign up for that trigonometry class. You probably should try to sit down and figure out why you think 2 + 2 is 74, because that's not the answer. So if we already have an issues at pass rusher, right? Don't try to draft, we're going to get an interior guy. We're going to turn him into Aaron Donald. No, listen, go get an outside guy, because those guys are available. Those guys you've seen around the league. It's a copycat league. You've seen that works. So go try that. I don't think Quentin Williams is a bad player. I think he's a good player, but I just feel like a lot of fans are always going to bang on him because he's never going to turn out to be what we need. And what we need, right, is a pass rusher, a legitimate guy that can come from the outside, a Von Miller, a Bosa, all these other guys that come straight from the outside, and they just wreak havoc on you defensively. They just wreak havoc on you. They just blow up your team, blow up your offensive schemes because you can't get them blocked. That's what we need. Quentin Williams is not, I don't think he'll ever be a guy that's going to get us 15, 16 sacks in a year. I don't think so. I think he's probably going to get us 7 to 8 sacks at the most in a year. And I think fans are going to bang on him because he's not getting us those teen sacks. And that's not fair. That's not fair to him. That's not fair. I do think he's a good player, though. I think he can actually become a really good player in this league. But he's just not, that's not what he's built to do. Bruh, Sam is letting it rip. I cannot believe you didn't catch that. Come on, Hogan. Damn. I don't like that play, bro. Bruh, Sam be moving. Sam be moving. He just be moving. Let me get back to this chat, y'all. Oh. Omar says the defense might be the worst unit of this team, which is concerning considering who is our offensive guru. Man, listen. Let me tell you something. This defense right now. Bruh, that was a good route. Let's go. Let's go. Sam is, bro, that was a great throw. That was a great throw by Sam. Great catch by Barrios. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's go. A flag. Please don't be on us. Please. Please do not be on us. What's it called? Okay. Okay, that's on there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Man. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Venom G says alley is running through alleys. Bruh, I'm telling you, this defense got to get it together. That was a good call, but man, we lucked out right there. Oh, we're getting it back to go. I mean, I want to see us continue to wheel and deal down the field. I understand you want to give it to Gore, but we got to keep wheeling and dealing down the field, bro. Damn. Let's keep throwing the ball. Let's really light this place up. Max says, what's up with Greg Williams' defense? Like an easy pass on the Garden State Parkway. Mac, I don't know what's going on out there, bro. I have no clue. Ooh, Eddie T says that was a great tackle by Austin, bro. It was. You know what I'm saying? Venom G says the Jets have been screaming best player available for years. We got D. Milner, Calvin Pryor, and trash-ass Leonard Williams. Yeah. That best player available strategy, that's a really cowardly strategy, too. It's a really cowardly strategy. Really cowardly strategy. Because basically what Mac used to do when he'd do that best player available thing, it was literally to save his job. Because he figured, well, if I take the best player available, you can't blame me because I got the best player available that was there. Yeah, but you didn't address your needs. You know what I'm saying? You didn't address your needs. And if you don't address needs, like, you're not going to win. You keep drafting defensive linemen and we can't block nobody offensively. Who do you think is to blame for that? Like, it's just such a cowardly strategy. Oh, Sam. Oh, my God. That was... Bro, what the hell was that? Come on. What was that? I mean, he's falling away. That's 2 picks. Good God, man. 2 picks. 2. Well, I'm coming back to the chat. Bruh, in the red zone. He threw a pick in the red zone. We were right there. Oh, my God, man. I know the receiver was falling down. Things are collapsing, but bruh, just... Going back to the chat. Roscoe Kicks. Salute to you, Roscoe. Welcome to the chat, my man. Welcome to the streams. Good to see you in here. Roscoe says, I hope we fire Gaze tonight. I hope we do too. And he says, I'm new to your channel. I'm a Jets fan. Yo, salute to you, man. Thank you for peeping out the channel. Thank you for checking in with me, man. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of fun here. We do watch Jets games together. I do a live show as well after the game. It's going to be about 15, maybe 20 minutes after the game. You'll be able to call in if you'd like. It's 515-602-9639. We'll talk about what we saw during the game, but, It's not just all about the Jets here. We do other stuff too. I play video games on this channel. Enjoy, vibe with everybody, have a good time. We discuss stuff. Oh, I got a Navy story as well. I know Jordan. I don't know if Jordan in here right now, but Jordan loved the Navy stories. I got a grimy Navy story today. I got a grimy Navy story that I remembered. So if you wanna hear that, I'm probably gonna tell it during halftime. You know what I'm saying? So we do a lot of different stuff in here though, Roscoe. You know what I'm saying? We enjoy ourselves, play video games. Might watch another game after this one as well. So after the show, after the live show, I might go back and we might watch the Sunday night game together as well. I don't know. We might do that, or we might play video games. But again, thank you for watching, Roscoe, and thank everyone else for being in here and watching as well. No matter where you're watching me from, I truly appreciate it. You folks are the absolute best, man. Saying you're the absolute best. I love spending my time with y'all. That interception just drove me insane. That's just such like why throw that? Why throw that, bro? The pocket's collapsing. You're already falling. Like, what's the point? Cornstool says, Joe, I apologize for ripping the Jets so much, but they pissed me off. I'll be more optimistic when they finally win. What Cornstool, I completely understand, man. Listen, this is a safe space. Bro, are we ever... Did he get that? Oh, he almost had it. And he got a flag. Please don't tell me he got a pass interference. Yeah, you better pray. You better have some praying hands. You better pray that they don't give you that flag. Oh, holding offense. Okay, let's go. That's a good call, ref. That's a solid call. I like that call. What kind of play was that? What the hell was that? Why would he run that? It was open, but it's... That was just... That play call was a little... That play call was suspect. Like, Sam still shouldn't make that throw. Bruh, Phillip Rivers just don't give a damn. Let me get back to this chat, bruh. You just keep moving the ball. Just keep moving the ball. He gonna go to Ty. You better know that. He gonna go to Ty. Bro, look at this. Bro, Ty cooking whoever over there. He don't give a damn. Mr. Green says Adam Gase is using plays from NFL 2K5. Bro, that last play call, the one that Sam threw an interception on, was like, what is that? Like, but still, he still shouldn't have thrown that ball. That play call was suspect, but he still should have thrown that ball. That's 2 picks today for Sam. 2. Roscoe Kick says they need to fire Gase. Yeah, they do, Roscoe. They do. Leon Kennedy says, I totally agree with your Quentin Williams analysis. Yeah, man, you know, Leon, like I said, and I got bashed to the moon and back about that. Got bashed. I'm talking bashed. Gene says we had Mo Wilkerson, Sheldon Richardson, and we draft Leonard Williams. The same time we had no O-line, Mac Ostera. Yeah, I remember we had no O-line, we had no real pass rushers, and I think we were still having issues at corner. I can't think of a time outside of the first year when Mac had all that money that we didn't need a pass rusher, that we didn't need offensive line help, and that we didn't need cornerback help. I can't think of one time outside of when he first got that money. And even down the stretch, we needed wide receiver help. He couldn't get that. He was drafting guys like Smith in the second round. That wide receiver was a bust. Ardarius Stewart and Chad Hansen. He passed up Alvin Kamara. They wanted him to move up for Alvin Kamara, and he passed him up so he could draft Ardarius Stewart and Chad Hansen. It was insane. Like, the stuff that he was doing was so dumb. It was ridiculous. It was completely ridiculous. And then what he would do was, to make up for his bad drafting, he would try to supplement through free agency. Like, he would try to sign free agents to make up for the horrific, like, draft moves that he was making. That's why we would end up like constantly getting fleeced every free agency. We signed like whoever was out there, the biggest name we could, because his drafting was so bad. So he had to run the free agency and spend a bunch of money. That's how we ended up with like Tremaine Johnson and Terrell Pryor and Spencer Long, all these guys that are trash because he didn't have a choice. It was insane. Completely insane. Omar says, God dang it, another interception, bruh. That's just tough, man. It's tough. It is tough. It is so tough, man. That was a tough interception. Oh, man. Roscoe Kick says, do you have an IG or a Twitter? Yes, Roscoe, let me show you. If you click exclamation point links in the chat, Roscoe, that's my link tree. If you click on that link, it has everything. My IG, my Twitter, to both. I have 2 Twitters. I have one for the show, which is, what you're watching right now. Also have my personal Twitter as well. We talk about Jets. We do everything on there. All of my YouTube channels is on there. Everything's on there, Roscoe. So, please, go to that link and check it out. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is click on it and it brings up, everything. You could just, go through and I'll tell you, Roscoe, that interception pissed me off. I'm trying to be positive, but that interception pissed me off, man. Whoa, Roscoe. But thank you again for being in the stream, Roscoe. Please check that link tree out and follow all those, YouTube channels. I got other content coming as well. I'm going to get more active on IG. I know a lot of my IG boys is like, yo, Joe, come on, show us some love. I'll be on Twitter quite a bit. Everyone knows I have a really busy schedule, so it's tough for me, but I'm going to get more active, and I got content coming very soon for those other channels as well. So, Gene says, I'm trying to tell you, Gaze is going to put Flacco in and try to scapegoat Sam over his own ass. Yeah, he might try it. Sam's got to make smarter throws though. Like you can't throw that. Like you just can't throw that, bro. You got to be smarter. He's got to be a little bit smarter now. I know the play call is not like fantastic, but you got to be a little bit smarter. I feel like he's trying to force that. Don't force it. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I can't believe he threw that second interception. That first one was bad, but that second one was like, come on, bro. That second one drove me insane. That second one, oh my God. Oh, I'll be back to chat in a second. Oh my God. Come on, Sam. Another Frank Gore. Yeah. Bruh says, hey, Trevor Lawrence. Bruh. First off, bruh, welcome to the stream. Salute to you. You screaming for that Trevor already, boy. I'll tell you. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. DXP so wavy. Yo, DXP. Welcome to the stream, my man. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you in here. He says, damn, should we get Trevor? I'm not a fan of drafting Trevor Lawrence. I do think he's going to be a solid quarterback in the league, but I would love to take the capital that we have if we do get a high pick and trade down and take that capital to build around Sam. I know Sam has thrown 2 picks in this game, and both of those balls did not look very good. But I do think that he needs a better coach. I do think that he needs better weapons, and I think he needs better protection. And I think there's times where he just tries to do too much. And if you look at both of those throws, to me scream doing too much. You're just doing too much. Just doing too much. Like you trying to be the hero way too much, bro. Just like relax. But that's, kind of tough to tell him too, because if you look at the touchdown he threw, he's doing everything. He's doing it all. You know what I'm saying? He got to run away from 4 dudes. He got to break tackles. He got to get back in between the tackles to oh my God. Gene says, I'm convinced. Greg Williams is trying to get Gaze fired. Gene, is that the explanation for what we seeing? Because, man, this defense is something else, bro. This defense is something else. Aspiring filmmaker says the late Kenny Rogers song said it so well. You have to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away. If Sam Darnold wants a long NFL career, he has to stop turning the ball over. He does. He does. And what's crazy is he's usually careful with the ball. Like, honestly, every year he'll have a game where you'll be like, he'll throw some interceptions or something. You'll be like, what the heck? But then the rest of the games, he'll be, okay. He won't be like super turnover prone. And I'm hoping that that's not the game today, but he usually has one of these games a year where he just comes out and just, gets kind of, careless from here to there. Oh my goodness. Famo Goat, Famo, welcome to the stream, my man. Famo Goat says we should get Trevor. Hey, I know there's a lot of fans screaming for Trevor. I'm just not the biggest fan of going that way. I'm not. I think that trading down and taking that capital and building the team around Sam is the right way to go. Me personally, that's what I think we should do. Because I think basically what you're going to do is put Trevor in the same situation that you already putting Sam in, and that's not a good idea. Come on, Sam, make a play. Another damn screen. All right, well. All right, screen them up, boys. Screen them up. But that was a positive game, so I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Roscoe Kick says, I thought they never should have got rid of Todd Bowles. Okay. He says, I would have gave Todd another chance. I mean, Todd got quite a bit of chances. Okay. We got that first down. Randy Revert. Yo, Randy, salutes to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you in here. Randy says, I miss Herm Edwards. Bro, Herm was a solid coach. Herm was a solid coach. But the thing that definitely got him cooked was that Chad Pennington. That was big flag. Oh, please don't be on us. Usually when it's that late, though, it's holding. Usually when it's that late, it's holding. Yeah, it's holding on us. Damn. Bro, the penalties are crazy, man. The penalties that on McDermott. Damn. The penalties, man. The penalties is just backing us up again. Bruh says, Long Beach Joe, how about our future? Lost this Thursday coming up. Man, listen, I know a lot of people that's already ready to say, hey, we're going to take that L to Denver too. I don't know. Oh my goodness, this is a good run right here. Okay. Okay. All right. P. Ryan scooting. You know what I'm saying? Let's get this boy the ball more. I'm gonna keep going to the chat. Omar says Bowles was a bad head coach. The Jets were right to fire him, but they screwed up by replacing him with Gaze. That's a fact. Todd Bowles was so clueless. Todd Bowles is one of the most clueless coaches I've ever seen. Like he just seemed like he didn't know what was going on. Like stuff would be happening, and he would just sit there with his arms folded like this, and just like he didn't know what. Like plays would just be passed. Plays would just be passing him by, and he would just be like, just total do. I'm going places. I'm seeing faces. he just seemed like he wasn't there. You know what I mean? And he made a lot of bonehead decisions too. I'll never forget. It was a game against the Steelers. I'll never forget this. It's like the crowning, like the highlight of some of the worst coaching decisions he made. It was late in the game, and we had 3 touchdowns, and we were trying to get a score to come back. And the clock was draining down. I want to say it was like maybe less than a minute left. And so we get the ball. We're moving down the field. Somebody ran out of bounds, and he called a timeout. Mind you, the guy ran out of bounds right in front of him. One of our players caught a ball, ran out of bounds like right in front of him. And he calls a timeout to stop the clock. The clock was already stopped because the dude ran out of bounds. Why did you call a timeout? And then we ended up losing the game because we didn't have enough timeouts. Oh my God. Bro, when I tell you I was livid, I had never seen something like that. The dude ran out right in front of him, ran out of bounds right in front of him. And he calls a timeout to stop. And you could see when he did it, you could see that he didn't really know because the camera panned to him and he went. Oh my God, bruh. That was insane. And just other stuff that they would do. Putting Sheldon Richardson at linebacker. Like, come on, man. Damn. I mean, come on. Oh, that's a good throw. Oh. Did you just see that? All right. Come on, Herndon. Come on, bro. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Mr. Magic says, add CJ Mosley to the list of bad free agent signings. I understand, Mr. Magic. I understand. There's a couple other people that have said that as well. Oh man. Bro, what was it? Sam just letting it rip. That wasn't even around. Like, you just overthrew that. Oh my goodness. Let me get back to this chat. Aspiring filmmaker Holly says the New York Jets organization and the fan base is scared to gamble on Josh Allen pick because he needed work as a raw prospect. And the failed Christian Hackenberg experiment probably made them gun shy. The crazy thing about that is, okay, filmmaker, if that's what you're saying, Josh Allen and Christian Hackenberg aren't even in the same stratosphere. Like that was another really bad pick by Mac too. Good God, that pick was so bad because I was talking about that draft as well, and I wanted Cody Whitehair. Cody Whitehair was a lineman that plays for I think he's still with Chicago. I think. But he made the Pro Bowl his first year. He's a really good lineman. And I was talking about him and I said, hey, look, we need offensive linemen bad. This dude can play multiple positions on the line. But, he's a guard mainly. But he can play tackle. He can be moved around. But, this is a guy that we should get because we need guys that can block. And when he picked Christian Hackenberg, who was booty butt cheeks, that guy was terrible in college. Terrible. I mean, you could look at Christian Hackenberg, you just watch him and tell that, this guy, he ain't the guy. He's never going to be the guy. And it wasn't about him being a raw prospect, bro. He just didn't have it. Because if you look at a lot of bad, the picks that Mac made, the ones that we were like, what are you doing? It's not like those guys went anywhere else and had, real success. No, those guys are out the league. Most of them are not in the league anymore. Like our Darius Stewart, Chad Hansen, I don't think those guys in the league at all anymore. I remember they went to somebody's practice squad, but then they were cut after that. Christian Hackenberg, the same way. Christian Hackenberg literally we got rid of him, and I think he went to the Raiders. He spent a week or something with the Raiders. They cut his ass, and then he was gone. You know what I'm saying? So man, it's tough, man. It's tough. And I just don't understand how you pass on a pass rusher when you're in such need of pass rush. Oh my God. Did it hit the ground? Yes. No. They gave him the catch? Man, they are moving the ball down the field. Damn, I'll get right back to the chat, guys. Oh my God, these quick up-tempo stuff, man. Up-tempo stuff. They are moving. They're trying to get this field goal. I don't know if that was a catch. I feel like that hit the ground. Well, maybe not. Damn, man. they trying to put it away. Let me go back to this chat really quickly. Roscoe Kick says, how long you been a Jets fan, bro? I've been a Jets fan pretty much like all my life, pretty much. Ever since I was like young. Because I was a teen when that Monday Night Miracle game came on. So Venom G says, Roscoe, how long have you been a Jets fan, my man? You know what I'm saying? I want to know something about y'all as well. Venom G says, I don't understand on first down and Gaze calls a draw. Shake my hair. Where's the 2-minute offense, bro? You know, Venom. Your guess is as good as mine, my man. Your guess is as good as mine. All right. Oh my God. Please miss this field goal. Please miss this field goal. Please miss this field goal. Yes! Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at him. He looked like a stupid kicker. He looked stupid. He know he didn't want to make that. Leave that door open for us. Leave it open. Let me get on in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me get on in there. This is the knife hand. I got to get my knife hand in the door. Let me get on in there. You know what I'm saying? 7-17 going into the half. 7-17 going into the half. Colts are up. Man, listen. Man. Oh, my goodness. Get back to the chat here. What are y'all thinking about this so far? What do y'all think about this game? Do you think we'll be able to turn it around? Again, it's 7-17 at the half for everybody watching. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching me, wherever you're watching me from. Truly enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? If you're on YouTube, please, thumbs up wherever you're watching me from. If this is your first time watching me, again, salute to you and thank you. Please follow me, turn on your notifications. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe to those channels. Here's my link tree. ! Links. That's my link tree there. That has all my social media, everything on it. So all my YouTube channels, everything is in there. On my iTunes, everything. Please go there, follow all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Keep up with my content and everything I got coming, everything I got out. You know what I mean? Especially again, on my iTunes, please go on there, subscribe to my iTunes. Give me that 5-star rating. You know what I'm saying? Please, please, please. And again, subscribe to all my YouTube channels. And again, I want to thank you folks. You folks are the absolute best. Yo, Becton is out. That's why Moderna. Yeah, I hope he doesn't miss the rest of the game though. I really hope he doesn't. I know McDermott was out there, but I was like, what's going on? But I figured something was going on with Becton. Oh, let me get back to this chat. Man, this is tough, man. This is real tough. Really, really tough. Oh, this is really, really tough. Yep, Becton's out. We're going to see what happens. Oh, man. Cornstool says, I have to go, Joe. I'm going to lay down, stare at the Jets pennant on my wall, and try to figure out where I went wrong as a fan. It's Cornstool. Salute to you, my man. Hope to see you next stream. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Venom G says, our strength and conditioning staff is horrible. Fire them, too. Osimile even can play better in KC. Yeah, man. Darnold is just not having the best game. Yo, Val Outlaw. Shout out to you, Val. Welcome to the stream, my man. Val Outlaw says, shake my head. I was pissed. Yeah, Val, that interception, all that stuff, bro. Sam's not playing. I mean, he's made some plays, but he's got to cut out the bonehead stuff. Especially that second interception, that was in the red zone. It's like, come on, man. Q Cash says, hey Joe, just here to support. Yo, Q, yeah, welcome to the stream, my man. It's good to see you in here. Thank you for coming in and supporting, my friend. It's always good to see you, bro. I love going back and forth with y'all. Mr. Magic says, I'm gonna go out and stare at the sun. Watch it, Mr. Magic. Watch your eyes. Oh my goodness. But let me get into this Navy story about a halftime. I'll get back to the chat in a second. So I know Val and Jordan really like these Navy stories that I have. So for some of y'all that don't know, I used to be in the Navy from 2004 to 2008. you know, went a lot of different places, traveled the world, stayed at a lot of different places, and I had a lot of experiences. Navy could be wild. It could be real wild. So, when I tell these stories, I'm definitely not going to tell the people's names, and I'm definitely not going to tell you the locations, because some of these stories are, not necessarily as safe as they should be for work. I'm just going to say that. But the last time we was in here, Jordan was really asking me a lot about marriages in the Navy, infidelity, stuff like that. So I told him, I had a story. So I'm here to tell a story about this. So there was two guys that used to work in a workstation, kind of like across the hall, across the way, from where I was working. And we knew them, or I knew them, because I used to be at the gym, and they would come to the gym, play basketball together. They were really good friends, really close. Let's call one David, and the other one we'll call Greg. All right. So David was a guy, him and Greg had been cool for a long time. They went to boot camp together. They graduated from boot camp together. I think they were in A school together as well. And they ended up getting orders to like the same place. For those of you that don't know what orders are basically things that are drawn up that allow you to go certain places. So like if you have orders to a certain base, that's the base you're going to go to for whatever amount of time. It basically is, orders are just like, kind of like sheets or, things that allow you to say, hey, this person is going here. They're going to be stationed at this place, or, you're going to school at this place. So they draw up orders for you to let, your command or just let the Navy wide know where you at, what's going on, where you're going. So they both got orders to the same base. And I was on the base with them. So I would see them, at the gym, and they was super cool. Like they were really close. You could tell they used to eat, dinners together. They would, hang out together. Their families hung out together, all kinds of stuff. So David was the guy that was married. So David was married. Greg was not married, but he did have a girlfriend, right? So, so David, David and Greg was in the gym one day, and David is talking to Greg. And we all playing basketball, so we all kind of like sitting around. It was after a basketball game. So Greg is telling, David, hey, he was done with his girlfriend. And, Greg was telling David that he was done with his girlfriend. And David was asking, why? Why are you done with your girlfriend? Like, what's going on here? And David goes, or Greg goes, she just, keeps saying I'm cheating on her, all this other stuff. And I told her, man, I'm just done with you. Like, I'm tired of you always accusing me, so on and so forth. Like, I'm just tired of it. So, David is like, yeah, I understand that. Like, you don't always want to have to deal with somebody that's insecure, somebody that's always thinking that you snooping. And if you ain't doing nothing, you just trying to, live your life. And how we all know, sometimes people can get like that. So, David continues to talk. They were talking about, stuff, because David had stuff going on in his marriage as well. And, him and Greg, again, were really close. So they used to share a lot of stuff in between each other. And, as far as just like talks about stuff, you get frustrated, you go talk to your boys about stuff. Some people do that. So I want to say maybe a month, maybe 2 months after that, I see David and Greg around, and they not getting along, like at all. Like they don't talk to each other. We heard that they had gotten into it, that there was a fight, all this other stuff, right? So I had another friend that used to work in there, and he sees me one day, and he says, hey, Joe, bro, I got something to tell you. So he sits down and he tells me how, so David and Greg got into a fight at work. David finds out that, he's been talking to Greg, about everything that's been going on with his wife, and how, there's been some issues, in the marriage. They've just been arguing a lot. People go through those things. And Greg has been, comforting him, giving him advice, telling him, hey, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Why don't you try to take her out for a dinner? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Take her out on date night, do this, do that. And he just was like, nothing was working. Nothing that Greg told David to do was working, right? So lo and behold, one day he says, he tells his wife, hey, I'm going to go on this camping trip real quick, try to, clear my mind, and then, I'll come back, and I really want to work on our marriage. So David goes off on the camping trip. David decides to come back early and surprise his wife, though. David comes home to find Greg in the bed with his wife. It's insane. Insane. And they immediately go at it. You know what I'm saying? Immediately, just a fight breaks out. And then they fought again when he seen him the next day as well uh, at work. And it just got blown up there. So the whole time. So if we go back again, the guy was telling me, because I was telling him, yeah, I remember Greg was saying he had just broke up with his girlfriend because his girlfriend thought he was cheating. He was like, because he was. Like this whole time, Greg had been dealing with David's wife behind his back. The whole time. So all the time that he was telling this dude, yo, you should do this, you should do that, like all this stuff, he was dealing with the man's wife the whole time. Isn't that crazy? Like I thought, bruh, when I remember I was just on the floor like, wow, are you serious, bruh? Like you gotta be kidding me. This whole time? So Greg's girlfriend, she may not have known who it was, but she definitely knew, or she had because women's intuition. That's what women have good intuition. All right, sometimes they just feel things and know things, and she felt like he was cheating, but she could not prove. I remember she was like, he was saying she ain't got no proof. She ain't got no proof. She just be saying stuff. But she felt it, and she knew that he was doing something with somebody, but she just couldn't figure out who it was. And so she just kept nagging. And then eventually, I think Greg broke up with her because it was just getting too hot. Like he was like, oh, eventually she's going to figure it out. I'm going to slip up. Let me just go ahead and get rid of her, But he was already cheating on her. So apparently they had been, Greg and David's wife have been, dealing with each other for probably, a couple months behind David's back. And boy, that erupted. Let me tell you, from the first fight, I was told that the base police were called. The neighbors called the base police, so they went out there and got them. And then the second fight, when they saw each other around at work, it was even crazier. I don't even know how they let them get that close to each other at work, but they did. I think David might have just snuck up on them or something. But man, it was crazy. It was crazy. So that's my Navy story for the day. All right, Greg and David, wherever y'all at, man, I hope y'all in a better place, because that was nuts. I'm telling you, it was the talk of like the workstation for a minute. And it was so crazy because when, again, going back and putting the pieces together, it was like, so Greg's girlfriend was correct the entire time. Like the entire time. And David going to Greg, talking about his problems, talking about the issues that he had, was just, and David just having all this information. Oh, you should do this. Oh, you should do that. Well, just take her out and just, let her know that you care and all this other stuff. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like that's pretty shiesty, bruh. That's pretty shiesty. Your friend, I don't know. Tell me what y'all would have did. If you was in David's position, what would you have done? You know what I'm saying? What would you have done? But that's my Navy story for the day. That's my Navy story for the day. So Joey Dow, salute to you, Joey Dow. Thank you for following. You know what I'm saying? You're the greatest. Thank you for following. Just got the alert for that. Thank you so much. We're going to go back to the chat. Again, let me know what y'all think about that Navy story. You know what I mean? What would you do if you was David, and your best friend, was dealing with your wife in that manner? You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. That was a crazy story. I mean, these guys knew each other really well. So I think David was really hurt too, man. I think he was really hurt because if you spend that amount of time, with a friend, a guy that you consider a friend, I mean, damn, they were like family, literally. Like, at the time when Greg did have a girlfriend, they would come over to the house, they would eat dinners together. Like I remember, him inviting not just Greg, but other people, hey, come over to my house. We're going to have a dinner. We're going to have a party together. We're going to sit down and play Scrabble or play Monopoly together. And Greg was always at his house, but now we know why Greg was always at his house. I'm not, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, but, it is what it is, So that's my Navy story. So, Jordan, if you watching this, man, it's absolutely nuts, man. Let me get back to this chat real quick. Yeah, Becton is down. Becton is down. Let me see. What are y'all thinking after we coming out in the half? How are y'all feeling, man? Do you think that this is a game where the Jets could come back? You know what I'm saying? Going back to the chat, Jacob I504 says, "What's up with the O-line being lazy after Sam scrambles?" Man, listen. I'll tell you what, Sam's had to evade a lot of pressure that's coming at him, but he's also made some kind of bad throws. That's a good open field tackle right there. I'll take that. I'll take that by 3-4. Let's go, Pool. Let's go, Pool. You know what I'm saying? And Jacob, welcome to the stream as well. Will says Becton is out. Yeah, he got hurt. I think McDermott is out there. McDermott's out there. So we'll see what happens with that. But salute to you, Will. Welcome to the stream, my man. Burnt Dice says, what WTF is going on with this offense? It's playing semi-decent and the D is trash. Yo, Burnt Dice, salute to you as well. Welcome to the stream, my man. Listen, dude, this defense is getting chewed just like that. He's just running for like 10 plus yards. They can't stop anybody. Good googly moogly, man. Mr. Tudor says, when does Gaze get fired? After this loss or Thursday? Mr. Tudor, welcome to the stream, my man. Salutes to you. Honestly, there's some heat on him right now, man. There's some heat on him right now. I could see him getting fired after this loss, but if we lose Thursday, I mean, everything that we're hearing in the media, bro, if we lose Thursday, especially if we lose bad Thursday, his ass is going to be gone, bro. I could see him gone immediately. Brandon Williams in the stream. Yo, salute to you, Brandon Williams. Welcome to the stream, my man. Brandon says, Jets comeback is coming. Okay. Brandon's confident. He says he says the Jets are going to fight back. He says, I don't want to fight with my Jets family, but everyone is on me because I don't like Sam. Okay. You know. And Sam looks bad to me. He just doesn't have it. Okay. I guess you're one of those Trevor Lawrence guys, Hey, some people are, screaming for that. Some people are screaming for Trevor. I don't necessarily agree with the Trevor Lawrence talk, but I can see why y'all screaming for him, but I just don't understand why people would be so willing to move on from Sam if he he hasn't even gotten a chance. He's never had protection. He's never had a good coach, and he's never had real offensive weapons. That's not a good move to me. Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta stop. Let's go. Tackle. We got a good tackle. Third down for them. We still down 17-7, but we push them to a third down. Hopefully we can get these dudes off the field. Joe Doucette, yo, salute to you, Joe. Welcome to the stream, my man. Joe Doucette says, if she say you cheating, move on, my guy. Joe said he up out of there. He ain't dealing with the foolishness. But same thing, same time though, Joe. She was right. I will tell you, she was right. Greg's girlfriend was right. She was right. She was right. She was right. I remember that. And it was like, whoa. Bro, can we get some... Oh, he almost got it. Oh, he got it. Oh, they blew it. They blew it dead. Yeah. Damn, he almost had it. Okay, we got a little... See, that's what I'm saying. That's what we needed. We need some pressure on him. Just get to him. You know what I'm saying? Just do something. Knock the ball down. Get something down there. All right. We got that. He almost had it. Basham almost had it. It was right there. He almost had it. Bro, it was crazy. He almost had it. Damn. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. As long as we got the stop, we got the punt. Now, you know what I'm saying? We gotta put things together offensively. That's all we gotta do. Venom G says, I can't wait to hear what Gaze's excuses are gonna be after the press conference, bro. Let me tell you. If you listen to a lot of things he's been saying, it's been the same thing over and over again. He's basically blamed players. He's blamed everybody else but himself. Everybody. It's the same stuff he did in Miami, though. He's blamed everyone but himself. Leon S. Kennedy says, I think halftime is the best. I think halftime is the best offense and defense we have put up the whole game. And whoa, we aren't on the field. Leon is coming for the Jets' neck right now, bruh. Mr. Tudor says, when does Gaze get fired, Joe? Listen. Mr. Tudor, I'm telling you. If we lose this game badly, I could see them firing him after this game. I could see that. But if we lose that Denver game, I think for sure he's gone. Like, for sure. They're going to can his ass right after the game. Probably, what is that? That's a Thursday night game, too? Yeah. They'll can him right after the game. Like they'll either can him Friday morning or they'll can him Monday morning. Just get him out of here. Like, because again, when Mort is reporting that, people high up in the Jets ownership are looking at, that means they already putting the feelers out there like, okay, listen, whatever is going on, whether it's you, whether it's Sam, whatever, it's not working. So we got to get your ass up out of here. Because all these problems started when you showed up, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? We got to get you up out of here. So I'm just hoping that Joe Douglas has a guy in mind that will be able to step in and, really take control of what we got going on. So, again, for everyone watching, I want to thank you for watching wherever you're watching me from. Please hit that like button or, hit that thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, give me a thumbs up. Also, subscribe as well for anybody that's watching me. Please subscribe to my channels. Please turn on your notifications for my channels as well. If you hit ! Links in the chat, you will see my link tree. So my link tree has all of the links to everything, all of my YouTube channels, all of my social medias, everything. So you can go there and follow all of those. My Blog Talk Radio page is on there too, along with my iTunes. If this is your first time watching me, I do a live radio show after the game goes off, probably about 15 minutes after. I'm going to do a live radio show where you can call in. The number is 515-602-9639. Again, 515-602-9639. You can call in and we can talk about, what's going on in this Colts game. You know what I'm saying? I don't allow cursing on my radio show though. So please don't call in cursing up a storm because I will get you out of there as soon as possible. But, call in. I understand it's frustrating. We all Jets fans. This team will take you there. But I just can't have everybody cursing like crazy on there. So, come on, Jets offense. Come on. Another goddamn dive, man. I'm ready to dive off a bridge. Like, come on. Like, can we push the ball down the field? Jeez Louise. Charlos Delgado says, the worst part about this game is that I didn't get any beer before the game. Bro, well, Charles, come on, my man. You got to. I mean, there's people that stay ready. When it comes to Jets games, they stay ready with their beer. So, Mr. Tudor says, I can't take this endless pain anymore. I need Gase to be fired after this loss. Mr. Tudor is tired of it. I understand, my man. I understand. Like I said, there's a chance that he would be gone. They rolling Sam out again. Bro, Sam doing he's got to try to find a way to get across that line, though. If he going to run like that, if he going to go around the outside, you got to find, I don't know if you could tiptoe, do something, but you got to find a way to cross that first down. Just get the ball out there and jump. Jump, get the ball out there, cross that line. You know what I'm saying? That was a good play, though, by him with his feet. Venom G says, that's grimy. I would have resulted to fisticuffs also. At Venom, listen. I know a lot of people that have put in that situation Dave was put in, and yes, they resulted to fisticuffs. They definitely saying, ooh, ah, a couple eye jammies. You know what I'm saying? A couple eye jammies, a left hook or two. Oh my God. Come on, Griffin. Bruh, we needed that. It hit him right in the hands. Come on. Oh my God, bro. We just keep shooting ourselves in the foot. I'm going to go back to the chat. Omar says, no way the Jets come back in this game. Down double digits with Gaze. Yeah. Oh, we punting again. Here we go. Oh, man. That was a decent punt. Venom G says, where is Zuniga? I don't know where he is. I don't know where Zuniga is, to be absolutely honest with you. I'd love to see more out of him, man. I don't know. I know he was dealing with an injury. I don't know when he'll be back, though. Anyway, Brian Thompson. Yo, Brian, welcome to the stream, my man. Brian Thompson says, we need an owner intervention and fire Gaze. The thing about the Johnsons, bro, the Johnsons are some of the most coolest owners I think I've ever seen in all of sports. Like, I don't know how involved they are. Like, it just seems like they don't get it. Like, they don't get it at all. Like, it's so insane to watch them, like, move the way that they do. It's like, what are y'all doing? Like, do you even understand what's going on out here in the NFL? I don't understand. I don't understand what they're doing. Like, just hiring Gaze alone, after watching what he did in Miami, he was able to come into an interview and blow your socks off? You took a call from Peyton Manning, and that's what made you decide that Gaze was the right guy for this job? I wish we could fire owners. I truly wish we could, because the Johnsons, they asked what we going to. But we can't. The only thing we can do is hope and pray that they sell this football team. That's the only thing we can do. Will says, interim coach, I moved on from Greg Williams. Give me someone who's not a coordinator. Give me a head coach piloting the crew. Look, I hear you. I hear you. Leon says, sorry, I love the Jets, but I'm just frustrated with this whole thing, and it started with Gaze being hired. I understand, Leon. I understand look, I'm a Jets fan. Look, I love the team through and through. I do. But when we're playing the way that we're playing, like, and we're looking the way that we're looking, I'm a realist. Like, I don't pull no punches. You know what I'm saying? We're not playing well. And I love the team, but I'm not some like green goggle wearer where it's like, oh, the Jets are just the greatest. Oh, I can't never say nothing bad about the Jets. No. They playing like trash. I'll say they playing like trash, and I don't care who it is. If it's Sam Darnold, I'll tell you Sam Darnold needs to step up. He's playing like trash. I just bashed him for 2 interceptions. You know what I'm saying? Straight bashed him. It's playing terrible. That's ridiculous. I'm going to keep going to the chat. Charles Delgado says Becton is out and Grifton really dropped that. Yeah, Becton's been out. I think Becton got hurt in the second quarter. It looked like he got hurt in the second quarter. I know I was talking to y'all. I kind of looked and I saw McDermott was coming in. So, yeah, Becton went out in the second quarter. I don't know what he's got going on, but I'm hoping he's coming back, or at some point. I hope he doesn't miss a lot of time. I'll tell you that. I really hope he's not. Really hope he doesn't miss a lot of time. Oh man, this is tough. This is really tough. Really, really tough. Rich Diaz, yo, salute to you, Rich. Welcome to the stream, my man. Rich Diaz says, I heard a report that if we lose today and on Thursday, Gaze could be gone. Yeah, I heard the same exact thing, my man. I heard the same exact thing. Mr. Green said, at this point, I don't even care if when we just need to get Adam Gaze out of here, that we will be on our own when Joe. Let me read this again here. At this point, I don't even care if when we just. When you don't even care, you just feel like Adam Gaze needs to go. That's understandable, Mr. Green. I completely understand that, man. I get it. You want Gaze out of here. Everybody else does too. We understand that a lot of the problems are starting with him. Rich Diaz also says, Jets owner only hires a coach they can control and is a yes man. You know? What killed me was I don't understand why we passed on McCarthy. I still don't get that. Like, I still don't understand that at all. I don't get that whatsoever. And you know what's even crazier? There were a lot of Jets fans speaking out against hiring him as well. And I was like, dude, he fits the bill for everything that we want. He's a guy that's a proven winner. He's won before. He's won the big one before. He's been in the playoffs more years than he's not been in the playoffs. He also helped groom and mature Aaron Rodgers. He was one of the guys who was instrumental in him becoming one of the best quarterbacks, of our era. I don't understand why you would not want to bring a guy like that in here to help Sam Darnold. I mean, it's mind-boggling. And you know what's even crazier? When I said that, when I talked about his work with Aaron Rodgers, people were just like, he didn't do anything for Aaron Rodgers but fix his mechanics. Do you know how hard that is? Do you know how hard that is? Like, do you know how hard that is to fix a quarterback's mechanics? If you could just fix a quarterback's mechanics, if everybody could do that, then there'd be a lot of great quarterbacks in the league. If it was that easy to just be like, your mechanics are fixed. Like, there'd be a lot of really good quarterbacks in the league. It's insane, man. It's insane. It's insane, dude. It's insane, and we are getting our asses kicked. Bro, he ran around that edge, and there was nobody over there. Oh. Man, this defense can't stop anybody, bruh. It's insane. They're running the ball, too. It's not like they just, like, throwing. They running the ball. Woo. Charles says McCarthy said he only wanted to be hired by the Jets so he could have groomed Darnold. Exactly. That. You know what's crazy is he literally came out publicly and said that. There were other teams that were offering. I remember Arizona was offering him their job. The Browns, I think, offered him their job too. And he literally told them, I do not want to coach anywhere at this point unless it's with the Jets because I want to coach Sam Darnold. I said, what? I couldn't believe it. Bro, who just went down? Jordan Willis. Oh, man. Jordan Willis just went down. I couldn't believe it, guys. I literally could not believe it. I could not believe that we just, like, didn't hire him. I didn't get it. But I understood it, when I looked at it from another perspective. I looked at it, and I know that Mac was very influential in hiring Gaze because Mac wanted to save his job. If he would have hired McCarthy, McCarthy wouldn't have come in and allowed him to have as much power as he was having because he was not going to let what happened to him in Green Bay happen to him here with the Jets. That was not happening. He was not going to have a GM that was going to tell him no and not get him players that he wanted and stuff like that. And especially with as bad as Mac was in the draft, he was horrific. He was horrific in the draft. Mike McCarthy wasn't going to stand for that. So Mac was looking at it like, well, if I go with Adam Gase, hey, I can keep my job and everything is going to be good. And that was part of the reason why the Johnsons hired Adam Gase. It was Peyton Manning. It was, Mac signing off on it. Man, it was just bad. It was all bad. It was all bad. Mr. Green says, my bad for my spelling. I'm just mad about what's going on. But do you think that when Adam Gase is gone, we would be better and win at least one game? Listen, Mr. Green, I understand, man. I get angry. I just start to, you know what I'm saying? I just hit the keys. I don't even care, what goes on. I understand your anger. I understand the frustration, man. And I'm here. I'm here to talk with you. You here to talk with me. I get it, bro. Because I'm upset myself. I'm upset myself with this product. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I look at it like this, man. When Gase is gone, whenever we fire him, if you put a guy like Jim Bob Cooter in there or something, do I think we'll win at least one game? Yeah. I think we'll win at least one game this season. I think we can win more than one game, especially if the team, kind of starts to get into a rhythm, feel hotter. We get some guys back because I'm really interested to see what this team will look like with Mims and Le'Veon Bell on the field together. But we just got to get Gase out of here. That guy is trash. That guy's complete garbage. Leon Kennedy says, we legit had choices. Mike McCarthy, Kingsbury, etc., and we chose Gase. We chose the worst possible guy. Every time I hear that he's an offensive guru, I get sick to my stomach. Hey, man, listen. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Leon. I'm right there with you. Charles says, who is our DN Jordan Willis? Charles is, a dude that's on a team that comes in as a depth guy, a rotation guy, and he can make some plays. Damn. They just keep moving, bro. They keep moving. Venom G says, I don't understand how we give up Robbie and Jamal, two productive players. This organization keeps lying to us and the players. I can't blame Jamal. He just wanted dogs in the battle with them. Well, the thing about Jamal is Jamal was gone regardless. That's why I wanted to trade him earlier. What we should have done is we should have traded Jamal before the draft, and we should have took that draft compensation and picked up offensive weapons. That's what we should have did. Jamal was gone regardless. He was not going to be here. He was not going to be here. Jamal did not want to be a Jet. No matter how much people try to paint it as like, right, he did not want to be here. And there's just nothing you could do about that. And I tried to tell people for quite a long time. I seen it coming. I knew it was coming. Damn, they just keep pounding the rock, bro. We got to hold them, please. Please don't go for it on fourth. Just go ahead and kick this field goal. Oh, he almost crossed that line. Are they going to take this off? Oh, they're going to keep the offense on the field. Oh, they trying to. Wait a minute. Oh, they going for it on fourth down, boys. Oh, my goodness. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. Don't let them break our backs right here. Come on, let's get a stop. Oh, damn, he missed the tackle. Taylor ran straight in. 7-23 Colts. Oh, man. Boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Who was that missed the tackle? Oh, man. Oh, it was McDougall. Oh, my goodness. The new safety we just got from Seattle, McDougall, missed the tackle. He just whiffed on that. And he had him all to himself in the hole. Oh, look at that. He didn't even try to wrap. He just threw his shoulder and straight into the grass. He went straight down into the grass and just completely whiffed. Just a backbreaker right there. Oh, let me get back to the chat. Goodness gracious. Christopher canceled. Yo, Christopher, welcome to the chat, my man. Welcome to the stream. Biggest mistake was letting go of Jamal Adams. Jamal was gone, guys. He was gone. There was no way. He was never going to play here again. Like, there was no way. I mean, look at what he did. This guy went and did an interview with Manish Mehta, excuse me, and just ripped the team open. Like, there's just no way. You couldn't keep Jamal Adams. My goodness. Joe Doucette says, to be fair, I don't think we gave up on Jamal. He gave up on us, and we got the most we could for him, in my opinion. Exactly, Joe. That's exactly the move that we did. Oh, my goodness. That was... Bro, that touchdown, that was a backbreaker right there, bro. Oh. That was a back... Did y'all see that tackle? That I don't even know. That wasn't even a tackle. Did you see that? Him just throw his body around. Oh my God. He completely missed the guy. He didn't even try. Oh my God. I'm gonna go back to the chat, guys. I cannot believe that. He just threw his body and completely whiffed on the tackle. Bro, this is demoralizing. I'm gonna go back to the chat. Mr. Magic says FJA. I understand what you're saying, Mr. Magic. Venom G says we are doormat. Everyone gives us a 30 bomb. Oh my God. I just don't, dude. This is insane. This defense is so bad. The effort or the lack of effort on that play was ridiculous. Tyler, yo, salute to you, Tyler. Welcome to the stream, my man. Tyler's laughing. He's having a good one, man. Tyler, I understand, man. Sometimes you got to laugh to keep from crying. Budgeting D says, hey, Joe. Hey, Budgeting D. What's going on? What's going on? How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream as well. Oh, my goodness gracious. That effort was brutal. Oh my God. I have never seen, he didn't even try to, approach the whole stop, you know what I'm saying? And make him, no, he just threw his body down at the ground and just made a business decision. Good God. That was so bad. That's a great throw by Darnold. Bro, this dude Cager just keeps making plays. Man. Again, we'll be doing a live radio show after the game. The number is 515-602-9639. You can call in and we'll talk. We'll talk about this game if y'all want to talk about it. This is man. That was bad. That was so bad. Oh, big stop. Oh, Mr. Magic says bench McDougall. Val Outlaw says he's from the Seahawks. That's not Seahawk-like. Listen. Oh my goodness. Val Outlaw says Jamal Adams was not playing for Adam Gase another season, which I could definitely understand. And he said the owners do not know what they're doing, which is true. Yeah, he did make some statements. You know, he made some statements. He also talked about Adam Gase not being a real leader of the team and so on and so forth. Good God, Sam is running for his life, bro. Good God, man. Shaq in the chat. Yo, Shaq, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream, my man. Good to see you. Shaq says, look at Jamal Adams' replacement. It's insane. Did y'all see, bro, that that was so just like, it didn't even look like he wanted to make a tackle. It was like, oh my goodness, let me sniff this grass. Like that's literally what he did. He like just he saw the running back and said, I'm gonna put my nose in this grass. It's insane, man. It's insane. This is so bad. Charles Delgado says, honestly, Jamal wouldn't have missed that tackle. I hope those picks we receive for Jamal work out for these coming years. You know, DeForest Buckner just out there doing this, and we punt again. It's just, we ain't got nothing, man. We just ain't. My God, man. This is brutal. That tackle, I mean, just to see, you're one-on-one with the running back, bro. You're one-on-one. There was nobody there but him. And you just was like, oh, I'm good. Let me go ahead and sniff this grass, player. Just get on the bench, man. Just get on the bench. And I don't want to hear anything else from you. Just get your dumb ass to the bench. Oh. Nick Hunter, yo, Nick, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. Also, I want to thank everybody that's watching, no matter where you're watching from. Wherever you're watching me from, please follow the stream, or please, follow my channel, like the channels. Give me a thumbs up. Also, if you're in the stream, oh man, this team is just killing me. There's my link tree there. Please go to my link tree. There's all my YouTube channels, all of my social media as well. You can go, follow me all across my social medias. Talk to me about the Jets. I talk back. Please follow all my YouTube channels. I have content, coming for all those channels. I greatly appreciate it. That is the worst. That is the worst. Like that just whiffing on that tackle, bro. It's just you and him. That's like a play that like safeties as kids just grow. If you're a safety, if you've been playing safety for a long time, you just grow up waiting for that play so that you can make the stop. Like, I'm going to show everybody in the stadium this man can't get past me. That man said, oh, he can get past me because I got to smell this grass. Nick Hunter says, this is an NFL team. Gays can't coach high school. Ooh, salute to you, Nick Hunter. You speaking the truth, man. Oh, my good. Budgeting D says, I'm good. How are you besides the game? D, the Jets are killing me, D. The Jets are killing me. The Jets are killing me, man. Like, I can't. That effort, that was atrocious. I mean, I gotta get some water, guys. This is just, I can't believe this. I can't believe that play. I cannot believe it. I was trying not to go off. This is gonna be a Joe rant. That play pissed me off, dude. You're one-on-one with the running back. It's 4th and goal. We need you to tackle him to make this stop. And you decide that you want to lick the grass? Defensively, we haven't stopped anybody all day. All day. And you want to sniff the grass? Get your ass on the bench, man. Get on the bench. Oh, man. Mr. Tudor says, we need a new coach. We need a new coach, new energy. Yeah. I'm honestly today as well. I expect, look, at this point, I expect Gaze to be trash. That's nothing new, right? But this Greg Williams defense don't look good today either. This is like, and this is the second game we're like, yo, what's going on? Christopher Cancel says, deep down, you know you didn't want him gone. He was the key to our defense. Actually, Christopher, deep down, I wanted his ass gone before the draft. And I have documented proof of that. I was the first person that started talking about it, even though a lot of people are saying now they want to trade Jamal Adams. It's not necessarily true. And I'm not bashing nobody. I'm just saying, I remember, Chris, I literally came out and was telling people that we need to trade him. I'm sure there's people in this chat as well that will tell you that I was 100% in on trading Jamal Adams. I talked about it right when the season ended. I think I started talking about it before the season ended because I had a plan for free agency and a plan for the draft. Literally. And if we would have followed that plan, my plan was extremely realistic, for any of you that remember, okay? And if we would have followed that plan, we'd be in a better position. But we didn't. And we got McDougal from Seahawks sniffing grass in Indianapolis. What a dumbass. I can't believe that he did that. He didn't even like. Oh my God. Mr. Tudor says, where's Ashton Davis? Ashton Davis is out for this game. Ashton Davis is out. Perryman's out. Who else is out? Goodness gracious. I know Mims is out because he's on the IR. Bell is out. Crowder is out too. And Becton got hurt in this game. I'm going to do some sniffing and figure out what's going on with him as well. But, I think McDermott's in there now. I can't believe that. I can't believe that dude put his damn nose into the dirt. 1-on-1 with a running back, and he sniffed the grass. Bro, this defense is trash. Bobby Nottingham says, I won't be sticking around after the game. Too much pain. Bobby, I understand, man. I get it, bro. I was hoping to hear from you today on the show. Again, we will be doing a live radio show right after the game. 515-602-9639. That's the number to the show. Please call in. We'll start the show probably about 15 minutes after the end of this game. I can't believe that. I can't believe that bum just did that. Mr. Tudor says, as McDougal plays bad like this, why can't the rookie safety get reps? Again, Ashton's out, but if he was, I would bench McDougal right after that play. That was so bad. That was so bad. And that's not the only bad play he's made today. Bro, Sam throwing on the back pedal. Sam throwing on the back pedal. He getting it out of there. Nick Hunter, Mr. Magic says jailbreak. Yeah. Nick Hunter says, everyone stopped the Jamal Adams nonsense. Jamal was on the field when they got burned by Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andy Dalton. That's big facts. That's big facts. That's big facts. You're telling the truth, Nick. A lot of people don't remember those things. A lot of people don't remember the bad plays, the bad games that he had, Tyler Jolie, a salute to you, Tyler. Welcome to the stream, my man. Tyler Jolie says, tank for Lawrence. Oh, God. Oh, my God! Another interception. This team, bruh, is gonna kill me. I can't. What was he even thinking? What was it? What were you looking at? Did he not run the route where he was supposed to run it? What was that? That's 3 on the day for Sam. Oh my God, man. This team is something else, man. They on the sidelines posing, taking pictures. The Colts is having a blast. That's on Sam. That's 3. That red zone interception was atrocious. There's a flag probably for, and we only in the third quarter. We only in the third, bruh. They could end up putting 40 on us tonight. Or today. Or some of y'all is tonight, wherever y'all at. Dude, I am embarrassed, bro. I'm embarrassed, bro. I'm embarrassed. Why can't we have like a competent football team? Why can't we do that? Why can't we be winners? Oh my God. Oh. Mr. Green says, Joe, I can't watch this anymore. Mr. Green, I understand, bro. If I didn't make a promise to the people that I would watch games with y'all all this season, and that I would, do the show after the game, and because this stream is, a part of the Long Beach Joe show is talking about the Jets. It is, because we're all Jets fans, but that's not the whole show, bro. And we all know that. I just told y'all a Navy story at halftime. I got a bunch of other content coming for y'all as well. We're going to have a good time. I play video games with y'all. I talk to y'all about life. But this crap right here, Mr. Green, it's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. I mean, I can't even like to play so piss poorly week in and week out. And then to watch the defense just go out there and just dudes is just running wide open in the middle of the field. Like, it just don't matter. Like, Sam then threw 3 interceptions today. He's making, when he can, get time and the pressure isn't breaking down, he's running away from 4 and 5 guys trying to rip his damn head off to throw touchdown. The coaching is ass. We got safeties that want to smell grass when they lined up one-on-one with running backs. I do that. Oh. Poor Wake says, salute to you, Mr. Green. Poor Wake 79 says, what's up, Joe? This is rough, bro. Poor Wake, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream today. It's good to see you, bro. This is rough, bro. It sucks to be a Jets fan, bro. It's terrible. It's terrible. It is terrible to be a Jets fan. It's horrible. There's no hope. Like there's just no hope. It makes you really truly wonder, like, why did I ever pick to be a fan of this team? Why? This is ridiculous. Val Outlaw says, I can't even lie. This is seriously tough to watch. Bro, it is. Val, it is, bro. This is ridiculous. And it's not even over. That's the crazier thing. It's not even over. It's not even over, man. Whew. And the schedule don't get no easier either. We got a lot of teams coming up. We got teams coming up. Remember, everybody was, we finished 6-2. Remember that? 6-2 down the stretch. Shut up, man. I told everybody to shut up last year. That was a soft ass schedule down the back end. We barely beat a Bills team that was playing practice squad players. I remember I was telling people before the season started, listen, we got Adam Gase. The talent is not there offensively. Like, we have issues. No, Joe, we're going to win the division. Joe, we got everything on lock. I'm telling you, shut your dumb ass up, man. Shut up. We've got real issues here. We're going to win the division, Joe. Hey, the Bills ain't nothing, Joe. Joe, we got everything on lock. The Patriots, Tom Brady's gone now. We got everything together. We're going to win it all. Boy, reality hits hard, man. Reality hits hard. Mo, salute to you. Welcome to the stream, my man. Mo says I had to start drinking again. Mo, if I was a drinker, bro, I would be drunk myself. That's the only thing, the Jets just they won't. I will not take a drink. I will not. I'll drink some water, but I'm not ruining my liver for the Jets. Jet Black says I can't wait to get destroyed on Thursday. Oh my goodness. I think on Thursday too, I'm probably gonna do a live radio show right before the game. I'm probably gonna start the show around I forgot a time when I'm gonna start the show, but it's probably gonna be at 3. But I'm just throwing that out there. I'll definitely let you folks know. Please follow me on social media, and I'll definitely be putting post out there, and I'll also probably post a video on when I'm gonna do a live show for the Thursday night game. The show previous to the game. Or pre-show. Dude, my brain is scrambled. This team just... Bruh, it is so bad. Like, this... Oh, my God. Venom G says, why are all these Colt players so open? Venom. I'm like, bruh, is it just me? That it seems like they're open on every single play. It's like it's somebody wide open and they're just running. It's like nobody can stop them. And if they're not running wide open somewhere, then they're running for like 10, 15 yards, just chunks. We got safeties with their nose in the dirt 1-on-1 on the goal line on 4th down. This defensive effort is trash. Oh, my Lord. Mo says if we don't win Thursday, we'll join that 0-16 club. Oh, my goodness, Mo. Mo, I hear you, Mo. There's been a lot of people that have said that, too. Nick Hunter says, can we make one stop today? Bruh. Sam just out there just running, bruh. Let me see what happened to Makai, bruh. This is so insane to me. It's insane. I'll get back to the chat in a second. It's just insane. It's insane to me, man. Oh my God. Oh. I don't think they even know what happened to him. His shoulder. They're saying something about his shoulder. Shoulder's jacked up. Great. The play calling today has just been so oh my God. Going back to the chat, guys. Tyler Jolie says, I hate to see Darnold go, but might as well tank for Lawrence. The hits just keep on coming. Christopher says, should Greg Williams be sleeping on the Jets? Oh, my God. Alex Patterson. Oh, Christopher, welcome to the stream, my man. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you in here. Alex Patterson, salute to you as well, Alex. Alex says, yeah, but now the Jets defense is bad. Yeah, they're terrible, man. Terrible. Confidence. Confidence, salute to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Please, if you're watching me, wherever you're watching me, please like the stream. Confidence says Darnold killed this team's momentum with that red zone interception. This loss is on him. Well, That red zone interception was atrocious. It was atrocious. It was atrocious. I don't know if you can put the game squarely on him today, but he is definitely one of the guys that did not play well. This defense was bad today, too. Bad. Mo says, Becton injured. Game over. Yeah. Venom G says, any college team can beat us after what I seen last night. This team has adapted the Adam Gase mentality. Oh, God. Oh, my God. They went high and just blew P. Ryan up. Tried to jump over him. That boy wasn't having it, and then he cleaned him up top. That was a nice thought, though. That was good thinking. Like, I'll go up high, try to get on ESPN, but geez Louise. Man. This is. Oh my God, bro. This game is crazy, man. Nick in the chat says, Nick, first off, salute to you, Nick. Welcome. I gotta pick my energy up, guys. I want to get fired up for y'all, but this team sucks. This team is a dumpster fire, dude. It's a dumpster fire. Again, I want to thank you folks wherever you're watching from. This team sucks. This team sucks. It's horrible. Being a fan of the Jets is terrible. They just give you nothing. They give you nothing to cheer for. They give you nothing. Dude, I'm so tired of this team. I'm so tired of the Jets. Wherever you're watching me from, I want to thank you for watching me. If you're in the chat, I want to thank you for chatting with me. I love talking to y'all, going back and forth with y'all. You guys are talking to you guys and watching the game with you folks is literally the bright spot of watching the Jets, because watching the Jets is watching trash. That's what you watch when you watch the Jets. You watch trash. Oh, my Lord. And if you're watching me wherever you're watching me from, please follow my streams. Please, or follow the page that you're watching, whether it be on Periscope or YouTube or wherever. If you're on YouTube, please like the page. If you're on Periscope, please give me, I think they do hearts or stars on there. Please, just thumbs up, whatever way you can. This team is garbage. This team is garbage. This team is garbage, man. Completely garbage. This team is garbage. This team is trash. I'm gonna go back to the chat in a second. I just, this team sucks. This team is so trash. It's unbelievable. And what's the worst about being a Jets fan? It's like, dude, it's only week 3 and we're already out of it. I know y'all tired. It's like, if you're in the chat, please talk to me about this. Aren't you tired of being like 2 weeks into the season and being like, damn, season's over. Season's over. We're done. Like, it's over. We know we're not going to go nowhere. This is tough, man. They don't even have Phillip in the game right now. They put in some backups. Oh, my God. Man. I'll get back to again, if you're watching me. Exclamation point links. You press that in the chat. My link tree will come up. You can go to my link tree and follow me across all of my social medias, all of my YouTube channels there, all the content that I put up. Sadly, I'm a Jets fan and I do cover the Jets. Sadly, I have to watch a dumpster fire every week. I have to talk about a trash ass team every week. Every week, I have to talk about how I think this team could possibly get a win. Every week. I also do a live radio show as well after the show. 515-602-9639. You can call in. We'll probably start the show 15 minutes after this debacle goes off. Because that's what this is. This is not a game. This is a joke. Who just went out? Franklin Myers just got hurt. This team is terrible. His coaching is terrible. The players, this is terrible. It's just terrible. Everything about this team is trash. These are backups, and they're just running around. Mike Pittman again, making more plays. I'm going to go back to the chat. I want to talk to y'all. This team is trash. Venom G says this is horrible. Gaze can't coach my son high school team. Yeah, you know. Look, those interceptions that Sam threw were bad. But the play calling is trash. The Colts, Brian says the Colts have called off the dogs. Yeah, they have. They got backups in now. And it's like 7 minutes left in the fourth. Shaq says, and watch we waste one of those picks on Lawrence and another QB. I'm going to lose it if Joe Douglas and Adam Gase do that. Bruh says, Joe, do you keep Darnold or tank for Trevor? Your opinion. I would keep Darnold. I would give him weapons and protection, and I would fire Adam Gase the second. I would fire Adam Gase right now. I would fire him right now. I would walk up to Adam Gase. I know he has that little idiotic, headset on. I'm going to use this. This is his headset. He has his little headset on, right? I'll take his headset, take it off him. You're done. Get your ass out of here. That's exactly what I would do. You're done. Get your ass out of here. I wouldn't even say, hey, you're fine. No, you're done. Get your ass out of here. Well, how am I going to get home? I don't care. I flip a quarter at him, make it work. Get your ass out of here. Gone. I'd fire him at halftime. I would have fired him at halftime. I'd fire him right now. I wouldn't even allow him to fly home with the team. Walk. Just walk. I'm pissed. Just tired, man. Tired of losing, bro. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of losing like this. Bruh said, let's do the live call-in now. Bruh, we're going to, once the game is over, I will start the live show. I usually, you guys are going to hear me typing a little bit. I was going to type, but, because I like to, take notes, make sure everything, but, I don't need to. This is just a joke. Shaq says, Sam is playing like doo-doo, but I don't want to give up on him just yet. Yeah, you know, Shaq, I'm right there with you, but man. Oh. Jet Black says, I'm not giving up on Sam either. Gaze isn't utilizing him correctly. Yeah. Gene says, hang in there, Joe. Watching from Mass. Oh, you watching from VA. Yo, you watching from that DMV area. Salute to you. You learn a lot about coaching staffs in year 2. Bowles, year 2 was trash. Yeah, he was terrible in year 2. Gaze, years 2, well, you know, yeah, he was terrible. Yep, Venom, they put Brissett in on us. Gene says, team looks worse than last year. They do. Look way worse than last year. Leon says, I'm really tired of them being out of contention in the preseason. Bruh, it's insane. 31-7, Colts. 6 minutes left in the fourth. This ain't been a game the whole game. If Sam doesn't do that miracle flip around, run around, try to find a way to throw the football to a guy in the end zone, we don't even score in this game. It's insane. Oh my goodness. It's insane, guys. It's insane. It's insane. Val Outlaw says this team is horrible. Tyler Jolie says this team is garbage. Both of you are correct. Both of you are completely correct. Again, we will be doing a live show after this game. 515-602-9639. I know you're frustrated. I'm frustrated. Please do not curse on the show, but I will give you all the time in the world to speak your mind and your frustrations about this team. All the time in the world. This team's a damn joke. It's a joke. We're a complete joke. Just a laughing stock. It's embarrassing. Mr. Magic says, I'm going to catch hell again tomorrow at work. Yeah, you know. It's rough, man. It's rough being a Jets fan. It's rough. It's rough. It is so rough being a Jets fan. Bro, you just like... And I know Sam is pressing, and I know he wants to make plays, but bro, you can't do some of the stuff he did today. Like you can't throw those footballs. And I know the play call is trash. Play call is garbage. But good Lord, man. Good Lord. I just don't get, like, what the hell are we doing? What are we doing? Are we just like, is this just how it's going to be like this whole season where we just come out and just get our damn doors blown off? And then it's just like, oh, well, you know. Where's the effort? Where's the heart? Like, where's the self-respect? It's insane, man. Whew. Good Lord, man. It's insane, bro. It's insane. It's insane. Oh. Oh man. I'll get back to the chat in a second. I gotta take care of this. It's just embarrassing. This entire team is embarrassing. This franchise is embarrassing. Adam Gaze is embarrassing. He should be... Dude, he should be fired right after this game! He should be fired! We shouldn't even worry about having to see him Thursday against Denver. He should be fired. I'm so tired of losing like this. I'm so tired of being uncompetitive. I'm so tired. You know what else I'm tired of? I'm tired of being told, just be patient. Just be patient, Joe. Just be patient. That wasn't a oh my God! A safety! Ah! I can't get away. I can't get away. Oh my, bruh, he took Herndon. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It just never stops. It just never stops. These are backups. It just never stops. Oh my God, dude. It just never ends. It just never stops. Just more trash after more trash after more trash after more trash. It just never stops, dude. Just never stops. It just doesn't stop. It does not stop. Just when you say to yourself, oh, this can't get worse. No way. Like, it gets worse. (515-602-9639). That's the number to the show. We're going to have a show right after this game goes off. Please do not curse when you call into the show. Please don't, or I will get you out of there. I know it's going to be hard, but please don't curse. I will give you time. I'm telling you, I want to talk to all of y'all. So believe me, I know, everyone wants to talk, but if you call in, I will talk to you. You'll get a chance to state. You'll get a chance to state your piece. Oh my God. This is insane. Bro, it just don't stop, bro. It just don't stop. Like, it just does not stop. A safety. Whew. Good Lord, man. Oh man, this is something else, dude. This is something else. This horrific product that is being put on this field is an embarrassment. Who is that? Is that McDougal? Probably is. Whiffed on another. He whiffed on another one and hurt himself. The offensive line is terrible. McGovern looks terrible. Pierre Desir's trash. Dude, it doesn't stop, dude. It don't stop. It don't stop. It don't stop. Pick sixes, red zone interceptions, no offensive drives, you can't produce. Being a fan of this team will take you to another place, another dimension. It will take you to another dimension. It will take you to another dimension, dude. It will take you there. It will take you there. Yes, sir. It'll take you to another damn dimension, dude. It'll take you to another dimension. I cannot, dude. It is so insane. Let me get back. I'll get back to the chat in a second. Just seeing Adam Gase, just seeing him there, right? Makes me wonder why that headset hasn't been taken off by somebody, why he hasn't been tapped on the shoulder and told, hey, give me your pass, give me all that, the playbook, give me that, get your ass out of here. There's an Uber outside. It's going to take you somewhere. You just got to walk home from there. Oh, man. This is insane. It's insane. I've never seen a team so lifeless, so trash. I've just never seen a team so trash. I've never seen a team so trash. I've never seen a team that just look like they just don't know what's going on. Just don't know. I have no clue. I just don't know. The play calling's terrible. Nobody knows where they're supposed to be. The defense, guys running wide open in the defense. I just don't know. We're getting beat by double digits. We're getting blown away. And it doesn't matter. Look, I know I'm already going to have people in my mentions saying, oh, no, but Joe, the Colts are a good football team. Well, what about the Niners? They were banged up, missing tons of their players. Jimmy Garoppolo was playing on one leg, and he was killing us. And then he left, and they kept doing it. Dude, I am tired of this. I'm tired of this guy. I'm tired of this team. Tired of it. I'm tired of it. I've never seen a team so lifeless. Where they just give up. They just, all right, well, hey. I've just never seen. I'll get back to chat in a second, guys. Sorry, I just can't. Bro, this is insane. To watch this team play like this. Whew, my Lord. To watch this team play like this. It's insane. Another goddamn screen. Going back to the chat. Omar says, 3 double-digit losses in a row. Wee, yeah. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Tim's Collectibles says, how's Seattle doing with Adam? I don't know, Tim. Jets. So salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream as well, Tim. Jets says it's getting worse and worse. It is, bro. Val Outlaw says these are the second and third string guys. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Yeah. It's insane. These are second and third string guys, bro. Oh, man. Expert Dealer says, calm down, Joe. First off, Expert, welcome to the stream. I'd love to calm down, man. Usually I am calm. But when you watch this terrible team, this terrible production, when you watch this, what they're doing out there, it's hard to stay calm. It's atrocious. It's atrocious. Val Outlaw says they're doing anything to us right now. Yeah, they are. Expert says you guys knew when we hired Adam Gase we were going to be trash. Expert, you know what's crazy? I did. I knew we were going to be a badly coached team. I knew that because I know Adam Gase is a bad coach. But this level of idiocy, this level of horrific calls, this level of just like nobody cares. You just see players just out there. This level of dysfunction is ridiculous. Bruh says too many players on the field penalty. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sean, salute to you. Welcome to the stream. Sean said, this is terrible. Yeah. This is terrible. I mean, drops. Ugh. Expert Dealer says, I'm so numb. I don't get stressed about this team no more. You know what's crazy, Expert? I used to be kind of numb like that. But then when we got Sam Darnold, I started to feel again. I did. I'm not going to lie to you. I started to feel like, you know what? I think we're headed in the right direction. We finally got the guy that we needed. We finally got the guy that's going to change this franchise around. We finally got him. Things are going to be different now. That's what I told myself. Boy, was I wrong. Christopher says, take my call, guy. Listen, Christopher, you call in again right after this game goes off. I'm going to be going live. I'm thinking it's looking like the game is going to end in a minute and something. So I'm probably going to go live at 4. 515-602-9639. That's the number to the show. I'll switch screens so you folks can see that too in a second. Randy Reverse says, I see why Jamal Adams wanted to leave. You know, when you see this, man, this is atrocious. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. Omar says, I just noticed our opponent's scores have increased over the past 3 games while our scores have decreased. This indicates the team is quitting and teams have figured out Gase is brilliant. You know, Omar, you've been speaking the truth the entire stream, bro. That's facts. That's facts. Everyone knows his play calling. Everybody knows where he's going to go. We know what you're going to do. In division and out of division. We know your vanilla ass calls. We know the screens are coming. Bruh, Sam is just getting... Look at this. He's just running for his life. Just get rid of the ball, Sam. He just chucked it up there. Dude, just get rid of the ball. Gene says, you think they let Gase back on the plane after this? Absolutely. They shouldn't. He should get fired before he... Dude, he should get fired before he even gets back to the locker room. They should just end it, please. Offensively brilliant mind. Our ownership is to blame for this debacle of a team. Our ownership is to blame for this. They put this together. There was a better scenario and situation where we wouldn't have ended up being as badly coached as we are right now. And our ownership did this. Don't forget that. Don't forget that Chris Johnson came out when fans and other people were saying, "What the hell are you doing hiring Adam Gase?" He said, "Well, I'm not trying to win Twitter. I'm trying to win games." Adam Gase is coaching where the game is going to go. Chris Johnson, you're the worst. You're the worst owner. You. Gene says this is Gaze's 30th double-digit loss in his career. Yeah, I've never seen nothing like this. This is. I'm gonna go live at 7 p.m. Eastern for y'all, and that's where we're going live. Oh my god. Make sure that this is right, guys. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane, guys. It is insane. I have never seen something like this. Oh my lord. 36-7. This is insane. Boom. 36-7. 36-7. We got our asses handed to us. And I mean it was not even close. This is embarrassing. Again, I'm going live in 4 minutes, folks. Please call in. You can call in right now. You'll be on hold. 515-602-9639. If you're watching, you're a Jets fan. Hell, even if you're not a Jets fan. I have people that watch me that don't have anything to do with the Jets, and I love and appreciate you folks just as the same. Please call in. Anyone watching me from any platform, if you're looking for a kindler, gentler Joe today, that's not what you're going to get. I'm telling you that right now. That's not what you're going to get. That's not what you're going to get. You may want it, but you ain't going to get it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. This was bad. This was bad. This was so bad. This was terrible. This is completely terrible. It's unbelievable. I have never seen a team so lifeless. I'm going to mute my sound for a second, folks. And then when I unmute it, I'm going to start the show. So just hold on a second. I'll be right back.
will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, back again to talk about this debacle. This debacle of a game by the New York Jets. What a horrific game. Jets lose to the Colts 7-36. This was uncompetitive. Another game where we're forced to sit back and watch a team that is trash go out there and flail and not put anything together. We looked horrific offensively. Horrific. We looked bad defensively. Bad. Guys running wide open down the field. Allie Cox running wide open down the field. Their running game, they were able to get that going as well. Guys just moving the ball any way that they wanted to on us, and it didn't even matter if they didn't have their starters in. Their backups were taking care of business too. We couldn't stop anybody. We couldn't get anything started. The play calling was bad yet again by Gaze. Sam doesn't look good. He throws 3 interceptions in the game. One, a critical red zone interception. Actually, 2 red zone. Oh my God, it was bad. It was bad. It was all bad. Just nothing to take from this game. Gaze should be fired. He should be fired immediately. He shouldn't even be allowed to get back on the team playing. Nothing. He should be gone ASAP. We're going to dive into it. If you're looking for a kinder, gentler Joe, I'm telling you right now, player, it ain't happening. This is not the show for you. I'm going to tell it exactly how it is. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook. Search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. Love going back and forth with folks about this football team. Also, give me some feedback. I love hearing about you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. Without further ado, folks, I'm ready to get into the show. I'm fired up. And I'm tired of watching the Jets. This is an atrocious product. This team is a damn joke. Everything about it. I can't believe they went out there and played the way that they did. Lifeless. No effort. I talked about the offense saying vanilla ass calls, more draws on third down, more screens on third down, 3rd and long. Don't even try to push the ball down the field, Adam Gaze. Nope, just call another screen. No issues. It's not like we're trying to win football games around here, right? The defense, horrific. Horrific. McDougal being highlighted today. You're on a 4th and goal. A 4th and goal. You can make a stop. You're one-on-one with the running back, and you stick your nose in the grass? You completely whiff on a tackle? Are you serious? This team looked terrible all around. All around. It was a joke. The entire day. Couldn't stop anybody. Guys running wide open down the field. Phillip Rivers just finding different guys. They just put it in cruise control at one point. The safety. Oh my God. Becton goes down in the game as well. He's injured, dealing with a shoulder injury. Offensive line just imploded. McGovern's trash. This team is horrific. This team's horrific. I'm going to get to the callers, though. I'm not going to take up too much of the time here because I know you folks want to talk. I'm going to get to the callers. Got quite a bit on the line. As well as my guys in the chat, please keep chatting. We're going to go back and forth with you as well. This game was horrific to watch. Horrific. It's embarrassing to be a Jet fan. Completely embarrassing to watch a team get blown up like this and seem to have no answer for anything that's going on out there. So I'm going to go to the calls first. 218-218. I'm coming to you first. Please tell me your name, where you're from, and what are your thoughts about this game?
Hey, what's up, Joe? I'm actually kind of new to your show, man. Love the show. Love what you do.
Thank you.
Name's Jesse. I actually usually watch this team from Minnesota. Man, where to start? Where to start, man?
First off, Jesse, I want to thank you for calling in, my man. I want to thank you for calling in. And I want to thank you for listening to my content. You're the best. But, I know you're frustrated just like I'm frustrated. I'm going to let you get your takes off.
Thank you, man. Before I even start with how Sam ended up looking, because I do have a lot of thoughts on that. This is 3 weeks now, and in the past, because of the injuries, I've wanted to give Greg Williams a pass, but they just always look like they basically quit. Corners are 10 yards up from wide receivers.
Yep.
Like you were just saying, like I gave up before the end of the game this time, but even the backup quarterback now, once again, second week in a row comes in and makes the defense look like they don't even need to be on the field. Man, what is your thoughts on this defense right now?
Dude, listen, this defense today looked horrific. It was terrible. We couldn't stop anybody. It was nuts. Guys were running. There were wide open holes that I saw Taylor just running through. Guys were running wide open in the secondary.
Man.
Guys were running wide open in the secondary. Ali Cox was able to make a play. He was wide open in the secondary. You got T.Y. Hilton out there making plays as well. He's getting flags too. It's just insane.
They just look like superstars today.
Yeah. They look completely. We look terrible.
And then I'm sitting there. It's crazy because Gase is one of the worst coaches. Clearly, this team has quit on him, and I've got a bad feeling we're gonna get destroyed on Thursday. But I'm gonna still watch because I love my team. But yeah, the 3 picks by Sam, ugly.
Yeah,
ugly. Like he can't make those plays. And I do feel for the kid because then in the second half, without Mekhi Becton, he just really didn't have time, and some of the play calls were just trash. And yeah, it's really hard to watch this team right now.
Man, it is
like you can't throw that ball in the end zone like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's look, I understand the play calling's trash. I love Sam to death. Everyone knows that. I'm a big USC fan. When we got him, I was just to the moon. Loved it. But I understand the play calling's trash, but you can't throw that ball up like that in the end zone. You can't do that.
No.
You cannot do that. You can't try to make that play. You also can't throw that interception that he threw that was late. You can't do that either. You can't throw those balls. I understand the play calling's trash. I understand you're trying to make a play. I understand you're pressing. I understand that. But just either throw it away or just go down. That's better than a turnover. That turnover in the red zone, that hurt.
Exactly.
That hurt so bad.
And it's crazy because, I get we don't really have receivers, but make yourself look better, Sam, because it looks like everyone else is playing out there. Before you let me go, I did have a question. If what happens on Thursday, like we're all expecting, I'm almost want to include Greg Williams in on 2 guys that they need to fire. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, look, when they clean house and they get rid of this staff, they're going to get rid of him too. Unless the new coach wants to keep him, I could see Greg Williams coming under fire. Absolutely, because the way the defenses have been looking, I could absolutely see that. It's ridiculous. But I got a question for you. I know we've gone back and forth. We talked about the offense, and we talked a little bit about the defense and how bad they played. But what were your thoughts about McDougal's play when he's 1-on-1 with the running back and just completely whiffs on the tackle? Puts his nose straight into the grass. What are your thoughts on that?
It's so frustrating because, he was the guy that brought up how bad the practices were. He's a former starter in Seattle. How do you miss that play? Like, clearly you got a free shot at this kid. Like, but Ashton Davis is apparently hurt, so they've got no one to replace McDougal. So it's a mess.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Yeah. What are your thoughts about the wide receiver core? Were you excited about Cager, some of the plays that he was making?
I did like seeing Cager. He's not going to get a lot of separation on a former 2-time Pro Bowler like Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
I do really like Braxton Berrios, but when he is when he becomes your first option, you know that you've got issues. You know, this is guy, I think the Jets are now his fourth team after being drafted, I believe, by the Patriots a couple years ago. And the kid, you know, Braxton can run routes and will find ways to get open, you know, when his quarterback needs him to. But, you know, when he's your second option, that's when you know you have problems. I do like seeing Cager, but, man, it's like I kind of want to see what Sam actually looks like with Brashard and Jameson and Braxton and Denzel Mims out there, because Lord knows in a tough situation, Chris Herndon can't catch a ball apparently.
Yeah, look, that's exactly where I was going to go with you as well. What were your thoughts about Chris Herndon and Ryan Griffin? Don't you think that those guys should have had more production than they did? I know Herndon looked terrible out there. He was dropping balls too.
Yeah. You know, the interesting thing about the whole tight end situation is that also shows of lack of creativity from this head coach, this offensive genius to me, because you know what these two guys are capable of. We've seen what these two guys are capable of, and you don't find ways to just scheme them open. Play action where they chip a block and then, you know, run a 5-yard cross.
Yep.
Anything just to help your quarterback out, like that's terrible coaching. And hopefully we won't be living with it, but until Friday. That's my hope at this juncture.
Yeah. So, listen, first off, I want to thank you for calling in. And my final question to you is going to be, do you think Gase gets fired immediately after this game?
You know what? If it's as bad as I'm starting to think, Blake Bortles literally just signed there. And, you know, of course, the rumor came out that, you know, the owners are finally listening to people and they're finally going to, you know, keep an eye on the next 2 games. I would think that the Johnson brothers go, okay, we got to pull the plug on this because the team looks uncompetitive. It's ugly every single week.
Yep.
And now we've got a young quarterback at this juncture who under this coach looks like he's just lost his confidence. And if you want to try to salvage something out of Sam, you got to get some of this staff out of here and see what you actually have in this team as it tries to get healthy and come back through the later weeks of the season.
Yeah. Well, listen, man, I want to thank you for calling in, man. When I go live next time and I have a show, please call in again. I loved hearing from you, and you have great takes.
Yeah, you too. Thank you, man.
All right, you have a good night. Man, listen. That last caller brought the fire. It was great to speak to him. Dude, I'm so upset. I mean, I'm just completely upset. Adam Gase is the worst. The way that this team played is the worst. Completely terrible. That's right. Boo them. They are garbage. They are completely garbage. Boo them again. I cannot believe that they went out there and played this way against the Colts and get beat 36-7. They had their backups in on cruise control and got a safety. You got to be kidding me. I'm going to keep going to the callers. I'm going to come back to the callers in a second. Oh, man. I'm going to get to the chat really quickly. Mike in the chat says, Long Beach Joe, it's Sam's 3rd season. Do you see progress? I don't. Listen. I'm seeing that Sam is stuck with a coach that doesn't understand how to utilize his talent or his skill set. I do see that Sam needs to stop pressing. He needs to stop throwing footballs where they don't belong and trying to play hero ball at times. I understand that the offensive line is not blocking the way they should be. I understand that there's pressure there. Even when you watch that miracle play when he was running away from guys and we got that 7 because he threw it into the end zone, he running away from like 4 or 5 guys. He's running for his life. I get that. But you can't turn the ball over like that because you're going to hurt us. That's killing us. That red zone interception killed that drive. I understand the play calling is trash. I get that play call was trash. But just don't throw that ball. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to go back to the telephone lines. I'm going to go back to the callers. Everyone in the chat, please keep chatting. I'll come back to you in a second. 732, I'm coming to you. Let me know your name, where you're from. What are your thoughts about this horrific effort by the Jets?
Hey, this is Tim from New Jersey. How are you?
Oh, well, Tim, To be honest, I'm not doing so well, but it's good to talk to you, and I want to thank you for calling in, my man. What are your thoughts about this Jets game?
You know what, man? I'm going to talk just for like 30 seconds on just the bigger picture. Like, I started as a Jets fan for probably the same reason as a lot of other people, blue-collar team, hard workers, underdogs, somehow found the heart to compete. I'm talking to Chad Pennington. I'm talking to Testaverde. I'm talking to LaDainian Tomlinson. I'm talking to, Martin, all those people that just drag you and reel you into being a Jets fan because of that heart. And I'll be honest with you, man, I'm kind of at an impasse. Like, I've been living in South Jersey and Philly for the past, 13 years. And the amount of shit that I've had – oh, I'm sorry.
Well, watch it.
The amount of stuff that I had –
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. That I had to take being a Jets fan in that region and trying to defend this organization for all those core reasons that brought us here to begin with. And I've just had nothing, man, for going on a decade now. I have no defense for this team anymore. I love them. I still love them. But, man, God, I just don't know what to do. I look forward to Sunday because I want a team that I can get behind, I want a team that I can be proud of. I want a team that goes in as the underdog and puts up a fight. They may not win, but they surprise everybody else in the league, and they get a little respect as a result. That's the team that I want back. This team is – with bringing in Adam Gase was just kind of, for me, like the nail in the coffin. You know what I mean? I mean, all you had to do was look at Miami. That's all you had to do. I don't understand this organization. I don't know if when Trump, brought Woody out as the diplomat to the UK and made his brother in charge, I don't know if that was the reason that this entire organization completely fell apart, because I just feel like Chris Johnson completely phones it in. He must not be in the office.
Yeah.
He must not be in the office, because how do you step foot in that office every single day and take a look at the faces of your players and somehow come out on press day and say that you still think he is a brilliant mind?
Yeah.
I mean, it just, to me, I'm just over it. You know what I mean? Like, they must think we're stupid at this point, because it's just unacceptable. And that's really all I got. I don't want to get into detail, but I appreciate your time. I love what you do, and I've been watching you for a while. This is my first call in.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for calling in, Tim. Can I ask you one question before you take off? I know you want to go, but I just want to get your thoughts on Sam Darnold before you take off. I know I got a lot of callers, but, I'll get to everybody. But I want to get your thoughts on Sam Darnold because you talked about Gase and the impact that he's had on the team. And one of the reasons why he was brought here initially, we were told, was to better Sam Darnold. And we're not seeing that. We're not seeing Sam Darnold get better. We're seeing Sam Darnold's growth and progression be hindered by the play calling. How do you feel about that, man?
Yeah. You're absolutely right. And I absolutely think that was a corporate name drop. I think Peyton Manning made that move happen. And it did, and he probably helped it make it happen for Gase in Miami as well. And this is just one of those situations, unfortunately, that I see sometimes in corporate America as well, where if you know the right people, you're going to get the job. But, it couldn't have happened to a worse team at a worse time. And I think Sam Darnold, I think everybody's going to be running out in the media, as they already have this past week, about tanking for Trevor. And you had sort of a 50-50 response to that movement of, well, you had some people scratching their heads now. They're like, well, I'm not sure. Is it the play calling? Is it not? And then, fast forward to right this second, where we're just coming off a game where he throws 2 pick sixes and 3 interceptions. And going back to your point earlier about he has the heart, he has the quality for leadership, he has all the intangibles, he has the talent, he has the arm. So what is it? I mean, it probably is him at this point hitting his apex of ability to deal with this BS, and he's trying to go out and just make plays where there are no plays. And he's making bad mistakes. And unfortunately for him, Sam Darnold doubled down today, and he lost. And so what's going to happen now is the media is now going to double down on him in this coming week. And I just hope that the true Jets fans out there that understand football at its core understand that Sam Darnold is our quarterback. He just has the wrong coach, and he has no receivers.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, that was a fire take right there.
And I hate it. It breaks my real quick.
No, go ahead. You got time.
It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to see such an innocent, likable young guy who wants nothing but to help his team succeed get absolutely. I mean, here's the thing. It's so critical in the first couple of years when you have, especially a guy that is that young. He's so moldable. It is so critical that you have a coach that can get him as an entree into the NFL, make him comfortable, and get him to elevate his game and grow. So if you have the exact opposite, which Sam Darnold has had in his first 3 years, I made a comment in the chat earlier, which probably was lost on people because it was a little bit ominous and didn't have a lot of detail. But the comment was, this is why, how many Tom Bradys have been out there that ended up riding the bench as a backup or ended up spending a couple, 2-3 years in the league with 18 different coaches and took the brunt of the fault and ended up just out of the league in 3.5, 5 years, right? How many Tom Bradys were there in the third or fourth string where they just got a terrible coach and this is what happened? And this is my concern about Sam Darnold, because I see the exact same talent wasting going on with him. And it just breaks my heart because it's like the Jets already don't have enough pieces and they need like 20 other pieces. This is the one guy that you already have. You have him on a rookie contract. You have the talent level. You have everything you could want, and they're just squandering it. And look, a microcosm example of that is when he squandered the entire Le'Veon Bell talent.
Oh.
I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? For 2 years, we've been watching one of the best running backs in the history of the NFL rot away on the Jets sideline to the point where he couldn't even keep his mouth shut anymore. And this dude has put up with the media at the highest pinnacle of the spotlight and been able to make it through. So you can tell there must be something drastically and critically wrong with what's happening internally in that locker room. And I think it all starts with Gase.
Yeah.
Which is, again, back to my original point, which is it just blows my mind. I don't understand what's going on with the organization. So I'll just leave it. I'll leave it to the rest of the people to expound on my points for me.
Yeah. And so my last question my last
Mm-hmm.
question before I let you go is, in your mind,
Yeah.
if you're the owner, do you fire Adam Gase directly after this game, or do you let him go into Thursday and face the Broncos?
If I'm the owner, Adam Gase was gone at the end of last season. But, yes, to answer your question, gone tomorrow, if not tonight.
Okay. Well, I want to thank you for calling in, Tim,
I
man.
mean, because honestly, in the real world, dude, in the real world of business, we're talking about, billion-dollar organizations. In the real world of business, first of all, you don't get paid as much money as people like Adam Gase does to do a job like Adam Gase. In the real world of business, you're probably doing 2-3 people's jobs for, a pretty crappy salary.
Yeah.
And then, doing your best to make a way. This guy's getting handed money, and he doesn't even have an excuse. This guy would have been gone way, way long time ago if this was real world business, because they don't put up with lack of production in the real world.
Yeah.
That's why this is blowing my mind, because there must be something terribly wrong with the organization, because you're not winning. You're not giving your fans any reason to put up with the prices of tickets. You're not giving your fans any product to really watch and get excited about. On top of that, you're pandering to them in the media, thinking that they're idiots, that they can't see the awful product you're putting out every week, and giving lame excuses for it week after week. It's like, we should pull a Green Bay Packers and just all go in and own the team. Yeah. And then we can get together once a year and we can vote on who we want as coach. Because I'll guarantee you, if Mike McCarthy was our coach right now, we'd be doing a little better.
Yeah.
I don't know about winning, but we'd be doing a little.
Yeah. I'm right there with you, Tim. Again, man, I want to thank you for calling in, man. It was great to speak with you. Again, when I'm live again, please call in. I loved your takes. Love having a chat with you, man.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you for your time, and I appreciate everybody in the chat, and I enjoy your show. So have a great night, and I'll be in the chat just listening.
All right, thank you so much. You have a good night.
You too. Take care.
Man, what a call by Tim. Tim called in and just laid it all out. Like he said, this is ridiculous to have a guy in here doing the things that he's doing. But one of the things that he pointed out, outside of the absolute nonsense that is Adam Gase is, hey, Chris Johnson, what are you doing? You're the one that got us into this situation. How could you possibly look at this situation and think that it needs to continue? How can you sit in front of the media? How can you sit in front of the world, the media, the fans, everybody, and tell us things like Adam Gase is a brilliant offensive mind? Do you watch the games? Do you think we're idiots? Do you think that we don't see what's going on out here? We're watching this team get blown out week after week, getting beat by double digits consistently, looking uncompetitive, looking lifeless. The offense was 32nd last year. It looks like it's going to be the same way this year. Do you think we're that dumb? You're the worst owner in all of sports, Chris Johnson. All of sports. I keep saying he's terrible. It's insane. I'm going to go back to the callers in a second. I'm going to hit the chat. My chat boys are chatting up. Randy Yaw says, Herndon sucks. Randy, first off, salute to you. Listen, Herndon did not look good today. Had some, he does, Griffin had drops. Herndon didn't look good. Sam just, oh my God. Just go to TJ Decker's comment. TJ Decker, I really don't see how Gase makes it past this week. Honestly, I don't see it either. I do not see how after this game, where you just came out and looked horrific offensively, I don't see how you keep your job. I don't see, especially with the rumors that we already have coming out from Mort, who's already reported, hey, the Jets internally are really looking at Adam Gase. It's going to be tight eyes on the situation. We shouldn't even have to worry about keeping a steady look at the situation. There shouldn't be tight eyes on the situation. His ass should be fired. Goodbye, gone. Question answered. There's nothing else to talk about. His inept offense, his inept play calling, his inept handling of talent on the roster, whether it be Le'Veon Bell, whether it be Sam Darnold, anyone else that we've had, that is enough to get you out of here. Goodbye. Because I want you folks to think about this. When you have inept coaches, right? Like, remember when we had Todd Bowles? One of the worst things about having Todd Bowles, he made horrific in-game decisions. He was a bad game manager, so on and so forth. But his presence here as a head coach made it hard to evaluate talent on the team. That's what we're here to do. We're a team that's still trying to build. We're trying to figure out who needs to stay, who needs to go. We can't figure that out because this guy can't coach. So we don't know what some of these players are capable of under his tutelage because he's such a bad head coach. That's why we're sitting here talking about Sam. We all think Sam is going to be better. We all think that he has the tools to be a better quarterback. Hell, all the analysts do too. But under Adam Gase, under his inept play calling, under his inept usage, under his inept handling as a head coach, it makes you question Sam's talent. And we got a long laundry list of things that we need on a football team. Do you want to add quarterback to that? We've been looking for a quarterback for how long now? They don't grow on trees for us. Get Adam Gase out of here now. End the discussion. I'm going to go back to the callers for a second. Chat guys, keep chatting. Wherever you're watching me from or listening to me from, whether it be Blog Talk or any of my streaming platforms, I want to thank you. Again, no cursing on my show. Drop a couple curses, I'll get you out of here as soon as possible. It's a family show. Watch what you say, please. 619, I'm coming to you. 619, give me your name. Give me where you're from. Let me know what you think about this horrific effort by the Jets today.
Yeah, this bruh XRP.
Bruh,
Living in Florida.
how are you doing? How are you doing today?
Oh, man. Right now, I need the owner to get on the presser and say, listen, I take full responsibility for what was going on right now. That's the only thing that, and you need to hand out season tickets to everybody. okay, to make up for this. Now, yeah, Sam Darnold, as bad, I just been getting real mad and whatever, and just been saying crazy stuff in the chats about Tank for Trevor. I honestly still think Darnold has a chance with us, but the bottom line is Gase. He needs to be gone right now. Like, he can't be doing this live presser after the game. Like, he needs a one-way ticket wherever. I've been checking out the chats from like different sites. I mean, we got Jet fans out there saying Rich Kotite right now is sitting back eating popcorn, having a great time.
I'm sure
watching all this.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah,
because Gase has clearly taken over as one of the worst coaching hires in our entire franchise history. Clearly.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It's got to be top 5 at the worst franchise history-wise.
It's atrocious. But bro, I want to listen. We could talk about Adam Gase, okay? And we're already going there, but I want to get to this defense with you real quick. What were your thoughts about the effort or lack of effort that you saw out there from these guys? I mean, there were guys running wide open all day long in the secondary. I mean, what are your thoughts on that?
They look like they were running prevent defense all game since the first quarter. That's what it looked like to me. I mean, you had DBs 15 yards deep. I'm like, oh, man, this is going to be a long game right here. I mean, and then in goal line situations, you got missed tackles by McDougal or May. You can't have that. You cannot have that. God, what else? Quentin Williams, he looked like he was doing this thing the first or 2 quarters, and that was it. After that, he disappeared.
Oh my God! And not just him. Desir getting beat in that penalty as well.
Yeah. Let me tell you, Darnold with those 3 interceptions, the 2 pick sixes.
Oh my God!
That honestly broke my heart right there. Like, I was ready to just hang it up.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm honestly ready. Like, we need ownership to step up here and say, listen, I made a mistake with that comment. The same way he got on the news and said what he said, trying to endorse that Gase is the greatest, offensive mind all time, or whatever that comment was. He need to come right back out here and own up to everything, man. It's the bottom line,
Yeah.
And Darnold don't get a pass either. Darnold, as much as I do not like Gase, Darnold was the quarterback. He was the one out there looking at his first and second reads, the third reads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to throw it away, too. If your first and second, third reads ain't there, throw it away, man.
Yeah.
Don't even bother trying to scramble. If you're going to scramble, you need to get to that first down or pick up positive yardage.
Yeah.
Don't sit here and act like, oh, I'm scrambling, but I'm going to come back because I'm going to set up for the tight end. No, we already saw what that looked like.
Yeah, but the thing, I understand that, and I'm a big proponent of saying, Sam, listen, stop, don't play hero ball, okay? Don't force the ball where it doesn't need to be.
Yes.
But that remember, okay, after that interception, initially we came out, we were like, that was a horrible throw. But then he comes back on the next drive, drives down and makes a miracle, just magical drive, comes down and scores a touchdown using his feet to extend the play. And gets it to a guy in the end zone.
Yeah, man.
So it's like, listen, you need to know when to do that. And when, don't force the ball somewhere it doesn't belong. If you see a guy, okay, hit him. But don't force a ball into, he tried to make a throw. I think it was to Herndon. It was in between 3 guys. It's like, Sam, listen, you can't be doing that stuff.
He lucky that one didn't get picked.
Exactly.
So the 4th pick right there.
He's just got to understand when to stop. And I understand he's pressing. I know that. Look, I've watched him. Since he was at SC. I understand that he's pressing, but he needs to understand that at this level, you cannot chuck balls up like that. Because we just talked about 2 pick sixes, you just gave him 2 touchdowns. In the league, most teams, we play the Chiefs later on this year, right? You give the Chiefs 2 touchdowns, game over. Game over. Game over. We ain't got to talk about nothing.
No, and then the safety.
Oh,
that's on Darnold. You got to throw that one away.
Well, I mean, listen, there was a lot of guys.
You got to throw it away.
He took whoever the left tackle was and
McGovern.
McGovern.
To the running back.
Listen, whoever the left tackle was, I think it was McDermott at that point, the left tackle and McGovern, they were in the backfield. They came after. Protection completely broke down there. I mean, it was absolutely terrible. But listen, my final question to you, because I got to keep going. I got a lot of callers, but I want to thank you for calling in. But my final question to you is, in your opinion, should Gase be fired right now, right after the game? Should he have been fired, or do you think they should give him a chance to go into Denver and see what he can do there?
Hell no, he ain't going into Denver. He needs to listen, Gase, right now, public service announcement. You will get your clipboards, your pens, and paper through the mail. Don't even come back to the squad bay. Don't come to the team room. We will mail you your stuff.
Oh man. Well, listen, I want to thank you for calling in, man. Next time I have a show, please call in. I love talking to you, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, you have a good night, bro.
You too.
Listen, bro, calling in, just as livid and irate as everyone else. It's so tough. It's so tough being a Jets fan. I mean, Darnold has 3 picks. 2 of them are pick sixes. The protection is breaking down. We're seeing him run for his life. The offense is doing nothing, lifeless. Guys are dropping footballs. Griffin had a drop. Herndon had some drops. The defense can't stop anybody. And just when you think, the game's bad, we're getting beat bad, they give up a safety. That's Jets football. I'm going to go to the chat real quick. Again, I want to thank everyone for calling in. I want to thank everyone for listening wherever you listen to me from. Truly appreciate it. Chat boys, coming to you. TJ Decker in the chat says, it's awful, man. I'm numb at this point. I would think I'd be numb too. But when we got Sam Darnold, like I told people earlier, I got a little bit, it picked my spirits up. I'm not as numb as I used to be. But the way things are looking right now, the way that we're playing, the way that we're being coached, it's atrocious. It's absolutely atrocious. Randy Y'all says, I don't even get upset anymore. I can only laugh at this point. Yeah, you should laugh. Jets are a joke. Jets are a complete joke. Complete joke. TT in the chat. Shout out to you, TT. TT says, Jets are in a scary situation. A bad team at this point doesn't even know if Sam is a franchise quarterback, unlike the Bengals with Burrow. Oh, my goodness. There's a lot of fans that are questioning if Sam is the franchise quarterback. I understand watching this game if you have like this was not a great game for Sam. It wasn't. But it wasn't a good game for Adam Gase either. And the fact that he's still here, the fact that he was allowed after what we saw last year, he was allowed to come back, and the offense is looking exactly the same. The fact that he was allowed to come back, it's on ownership. That's on ownership. You are ruining your franchise quarterback. I've talked about this. It's mind-boggling. The Jets act like we're some factory of franchise quarterbacks. It's mind-boggling. The Jets act like we're some franchise that has been offensively, in the know for years. We've been an offensive juggernaut in the league we have not. If you got something the same way we got something in Darnold, where we see the talent, you got to covet that. Especially when we're in the position that we're in. You can't take chances with Gase again. It's a mess. This entire team's a mess. Chat boys, keep chatting. I'm going to go back to the callers. 984, I'm coming directly to you. I want to get your thoughts on what you saw out there, how you feel about this Jets loss, and a lack of just effort.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Oh.
Yeah, this has been a terrible period for me. I had a chance to see the game, and it was miserable. It was about as bad as I've seen the Jets look in a long time. See, I've been a Jet fan for 40 years.
Oh.
I go back to Klecko and Richard Todd and what it is with the franchise, because they've been under such abysmal ownership. It has really harmed this franchise. It's hurt the brand. It really has. From Leon Hess He wait till his tail get old, talking about take over and him hiring Rich Kotite and, that whole debacle. And then looking at what's going on with Adam Gase, it doesn't seem real,
It doesn't. And first of all, I want to thank you for calling in. I love talking to you, calling from the Carolinas. And, your Jets.
Oh, yeah.
You know your Jets.
Oh,
Listen.
yeah, yes, I do. I've been a fan for a long time. Sometime, I think, since I've been working the last 5 years at the airport, my schedule's been pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm.
But I try to catch up whenever I can. I tune into platforms like yours, and it's good to see you got your own platform and look like you're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little while to build yourself up. But once you really get your stuff established, you're going to be off the hook.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I want to start at the top, all right? Again, I want to thank you for calling in. I truly appreciate your kind words because this team is taking me there.
And,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to start with Sam Darnold. What are your thoughts about his production today, and what are your thoughts about the game he played? The 3 interceptions, the 2 pick sixes. How are you feeling about him?
I mean, it's like you can see him pressing, and you can see some. It's like on one side of it, you can see he's made progress, but it's been very meager progress. Obviously, slight progress from what he was his rookie year. But then it's like you see those flashbacks or regression to what the first year was. Throwing the ball up, like the first play against the Detroit Lions, his rookie year. Remember that?
Oh man, yes.
It's like he's like a military vet. You get them flashes or something happens to you. I don't know with Donald. Sometimes he looks brilliant. He looks like he can do so many magnificent things, and then all of a sudden something, I don't know, he'll have a hiccup and throw the ball up. It's like something happens to him out there. I'm not quite sure what it is, but I think it could be related to the coaching more than anything. I think once you get a good coach to really clamp down on him and get him to study his film and get him to really be better prepared, for pregame situations, I think you'll see him making better decisions. That's what it comes down to. Because you put him under a good, stern, no-nonsense, disciplinary coach like a Bill Parcells, they wouldn't put up with that. Not throwing no ball up.
Yeah.
They'll call your tail back on their sideline. When the Parcells was young, he didn't take no mess. Now he was rough.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Donald will have a rough time, but what it is, it's time for the owners to step up and start acting like owners and start acting like, I don't know what they're acting like. You got one of them, one of the brothers, he over there in London. I mean, I can get you going over there if you're going over there to tap a pipeline of talent, like from Europe, like maybe another J.J. Watt or Wes Welker. I could get with that. But if you're just over there just wasting time and it's not bringing anything back for your franchise, it's a rare privilege to own an NFL franchise. It's not a right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I look at my other team because I'm from New York. I became a Jets fan and Yankee fan in 1980. I was 12 years old. I'm 52 years old now. Now, you look at all those years with those two franchises. Sadly, George is gone. Sometime in my mind, I play these scenarios. What if George Steinbrenner owned the Jets?
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I think how different it would have been had we had a no-nonsense leader like a George Steinbrenner, a Vince Lombardi. We never had anybody like that. Now, Bill Parcells was with us, but he was with us for a very short time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're hitting the nail on the head right there. I think that's if you look at all the issues that we have franchise here throughout, the time that the Johnsons have owned it, the common denominator is them. So many dumb decisions, so many bad hires, so many just nonsensical moves that made no sense, that did not help the team at all or put the team in a worse spot. And hiring Gase is one of them. It did. I mean, and not only did he hire him, but he stuck his chest out and told the rest of the fan base that he wasn't trying to win Twitter. He was trying to win games. He was serious. They stuck their chest out with this one. He even doubled down on it, called him a brilliant offensive mind. It's mind blowing.
Oh yeah, the ownership is delusional. These are delusional, foolish, rich folks that are delusional. They're not living in the same reality, unfortunately, we do. We're on the ground. We have no choice but to face it. But these guys are in their ivory towers. You know how that is. They're delusional and foolish. And, the only hope they have to salvage any respect from Jet fans, they got to fire Gase. And then not only have to fire Gase, they got to get a good, tough, no-nonsense coach. I don't understand why they didn't hire Matt Rule. Matt Rule had a good reputation. I didn't realize until months later, I looked them up. I said, this guy from Jersey, Matt Rule. I said, what? And then I heard some good stuff about it. I said, people like him, got a good reputation, turning the program. I said, I would, be willing to give him a shot, even though he was a college coach. Well,
I got a question though, and I hear what you're saying, and I understand. People want to fire Gaze. I want to fire Gaze as well, right? I've been talking about that for a long time. But let me play devil's advocate for a second. When you look at this Jets franchise from a leadership standpoint, we've been a circus for I don't know how long, right? Why would any top coaching candidate want to come here when you look at the ownership that you got to deal with, when you look at the media pressure that you got to deal with, and you look at the way that the Jets are a complete circus? What would make a top head coaching candidate want to come here?
It's going to be tough. I think what it is, we've got to take a look at not so much the big names. We got to take a look at that under the radar guy.
The right name.
Just waiting for that opportunity. Got the talent. He's tough. He's got to be, first of all, tough, no nonsense, very meticulous. When it comes down to details, preparation, that kind of guy. I don't know who that guy is. I hadn't done the research yet, but that's coming in the months to come. I'm going to have to start looking. I know you'll be looking at some coaching candidates as well.
Oh, for sure.
It's going to have to be that under the radar guy. It might be a college coach, even though I know it's risky because it's not an established guy. But we have seen it work out. Even though it worked out on a more bigger level with Jenny. I think Jenny Johnson, obviously, he and the ownership, Jerry Jones, worked out with them. I think that's a rare exception. But I'd be willing to give a shot to a young college coach if he's allowed to go on, hire his own coaches, bring his own system here, give him a shot, even if he's like a little smaller guy, but somebody that people can truly vouch for, that he really got some ties with it. He got to be a good man, a hard-working man, no nonsense, that believes in structure, discipline, order, preparation, all the things that the good coaches do, and maybe someone who we can grow with to take us forward. We feel we have a chance to really turn this program. The Jets could be turned around. We've seen it happen. You look at the Seattle Seahawks historically, I've been a Jet fan since 1980. Back in the day, the Seahawks weren't very good. They had Jim Zorn and what's his other wide receiver that used to be out there? You know what I'm talking about? Steve Largent and all of that. They weren't very good, but now we've seen decades later, because they're on probably different kind of ownership group. You see the Seahawks, you don't even recognize them. They got a different logo and everything. Yeah. And they turned that program around. It took decades for them to do it, but it can be done. Yeah. They're a classic example of that.
Yeah.
We can do it, but we just have the right kind of people to get this thing turned, get us a coach. Yeah. And it don't always have to be the big name. It could be the under the radar guy that nobody's talking about, that certainly has the qualifications and certainly probably would deserve that opportunity. Somebody that the people truly could root for, fan and prognosticators alike,
Yeah, yeah. And I hear you. And I know we're talking about Adam Gase quite a bit, but I want to flip the switch and talk about the defense. I want to talk to you about Greg Williams. Give me your thoughts on him and this game plan and how the defense could not stop anything today. How did you feel about his side of the ball and his time, his game plan today?
You know what it is with Greg Williams. I think, unfortunately, and I said, I don't know if you remember the other week I called in and spoke to you, we lost too many good players. We lost Jamal. We lost C.J. Mosley, and then injuries to Avery Williamson. I mean, the defensive backfield group, graded out a little bit better. No Tremaine Johnson, he's finally gone. But we still needed work on this secondary. And when we lost Jamal, when we lost C.J. Mosley, he opted out. It's like my gut. You get this feel like you're in an elevator, you feel your gut pulling. I can literally feel my gut pull. When C.J. opted out, I said, oh, wow, he's gone. So this is not going to be pretty. This is going to be bad. And it just so happens you see that. That's why you see those third down and 30-something runs and stuff like that. Yeah. It's not the same unit. Now, we do have some guys that can play for other teams. Obviously, a healthy Avery Williamson, Marcus May, Quentin Williams, are guys that have the caliber of ability that they can start for other teams, but it's not enough. That's a good core group to start with, but it's not enough. You can't lose that much talent, losing two all-pro players and Jamal Adams, C.J. Mosley, and not have it had a detrimental effect on you. You see it. Yeah. You see it spiritually and every way with this unit. It's not the same defense anymore. That's the hard reality we had to face as Jet fans. It's not the same defense without those two in there.
Yeah.
We lost a lot of talent. It's going to take several years to replenish that talent, and try to rebuild the unit. We got it, but the thing about us, excuse me, because we've been out of the playoff loop, we're going to need to focus on our offense, scoring points, time of possession, and that's how we're going to win games, not through defense. The way the league is now is predicated on scoring points and offense. It's not like it was in 1970s and 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You had the dangerous defense,
Yeah.
the Monsters of Midway, the Giants with Lawrence Taylor. The league rules against contact, the excessive hitting and stuff like that, cut that out. It's not the same anymore. It's hard to put together a top-tier defensive unit. The Seattle Seahawks were one of the last great units we saw. Legion of Boom was one of the last great defenses we saw. It's hard to do now.
Yeah.
You can't touch wide receivers at the 5 yard. You can't have excessive. They cut out that hitting, helmet to helmet, which I agree with, because it's safer for the sake of the game. But it's not the same physical game it was. If you take a look at NFL's Crunch Score, you'll still see that on YouTube. I downloaded it because it's a classic. You see the difference in it. You look at the old games from the Giants with Carl Banks and them. I mean, you be wincing. You see the hit, you wincing, and the stuff is scary,
Yeah.
So you see how different the league was then with culture and how it is now.
Yeah.
So what it is, you got to get the best offensive line you can. I think the Jets laid a foundation with Beckman. They got to go forward and keep laying it on, though. They got the picks to do that.
Yeah.
And they got to get the weapons. I'm looking at Jamar Chase for next year's draft. If we get a shot to draft this kid, we got to take him. We got to pile it on. Get Denzel Mims on the field, who I think is very talented and freakish and could do great things, too. We still waiting to evaluate him,
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with everything you said, man. It was a lot of great takes. Listen, man, I want to thank you for calling in, my friend. When I go live next time, I want to hear from you as well again, man, because you absolutely know your stuff, and I love speaking to you.
I'll definitely get you back.
All
and
right.
I'll be checking up on your live podcast when the games are on, and if I have an opportunity to call in, we'll talk again.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Thank you so much. You have a good night, man.
And you too. You take care, Joe.
All right. You have a good one. What a call. What a call. I mean, everything that he talked about, the lack of offensive production, the bad coaching, the impact that horrible owners will have on the football team. It's all there. And I mean, we keep seeing it, but it just blows my mind that the Johnsons, that Chris Johnson couldn't see this. It's absolutely killing me. I cannot believe that we're going through the same issues that we basically were going through last year. As a matter of fact, it's worse because now we're really, you have people literally out here just absolutely looking at Darnold and being like, oh, this guy, we got to move on immediately. I mean, look how far we've gotten. Look what's happened here. You got players that come out, they look lifeless. They look like they don't want to be coached by him at all. You got players already coming out in the prior talking about, the practices, all this stuff that's been going on, building up to this game. And we're just getting blown out after blowout after blowout. I'm going to go to the chat real quick. I'm going to go after the chat. I'm going to come back to the callers. When I come back, 848, you're going to be up when I come back. But I'm going to go to the chat real quick. TJ Decker in the chat says, nah. He's speaking about Gaze. He says, nah, he mails it in every time he's down big. That's a fact, TJ. TJ also says he can't coach based on fear. You have to call your shots regardless of the outcome. He's a coward coach. That's a fact. Adam Gaze just is horrific. Just absolutely horrific. Junio Rudy, shout out to you, Junio. Junio says, Gaze is a loser head coach. Nothing changes until the Johnson sell. Listen, I see your point there, Rudy. I see your point. A lot of people are saying a lot of the same things. That this team will not be a winner. That this franchise will not be able to come together and truly win until the Johnsons rid themselves of this football team. Until we rid ourselves of the Johnsons. Until they're gone, until they're out of here, we'll just keep losing. We absolutely will keep losing. Rudy also says Sam Darnold will succeed when he leaves the Jets. Another team would resurrect his career. Listen, Rudy, listen. I understand that there's a lot of Jets fans, outside, just already talking about getting rid of Darnold, and Rudy, I think he hit the nail on the head. When Darnold goes somewhere else, somewhere that is actually going to put him in a position to succeed, give him the right playmakers, give him the right protection, put him with the right coaching, we get rid of Sam Darnold. I'm telling you, whatever team he goes to, we're handing them playoffs. We're handing them victories. I'm telling you, we're handing him. And Lord help us, he goes to, somewhere that, I don't even want to talk about that team that he could go to, but there's a team that has a tendency to take players that we throw away, they pick them up, and they really teach them, and they ascend with them. And they're in the division. I'll leave that clue to you. They're in the division. So now I'm going to go back to the callers. I know there's been a bit of wait time. I got a lot of callers here, but if you called in, please don't drop off. I'll get to you as soon as possible. But 848, I'm going to come to you. Why don't you tell me your name, where you're from, and give me your thoughts on this effort by the New York Jets and this loss to the Colts, 36-7.
Yo, it's Shaq, baby.
Shaq, what's going on, my man? How are you doing today?
You didn't ask me that question, did you? You know how I'm feeling. You know how I'm feeling, man. You know me. You know me better than most Jets fans.
Yeah.
You know I'm bringing the heat.
Bruh.
I'm going to try to bring so much heat that it's going to burn everybody's damn head.
Well, let's start at the top, Shaq. Give me your thoughts about Adam Gase and his coaching effort he put out there today.
Get rid of him. 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 I sat there. I tried to take a player's opinion about him. I said, okay, I'll take your opinion. Carew, he said he's a smart guy. He likes him. He loves him. Okay, whatever. Who cares? I said, I'm going to ride with that. And from what I'm seeing, it's almost like the play calling that he has is like, it's almost like he's not helping Darnold. It's almost like he wants him out of there. Like personally, my opinion, I believe Adam Gase and Joe Douglas are going to stay together for, another year or so.
Well, you think Gase comes back?
Get rid of Sam. Yes.
What, you think Gase comes
my
back?
Personal opinion. Do you think I want him to come back? Do you think I want him to come back? No, I don't want him to come back. I don't even want him here. But
You're
I feel
smoking
like
crack. Stop.
Are you crazy?
I feel like
you're smoking crack. Go ahead.
Listen. I feel like Joe Douglas and Adam Gase are best friends. Did you not hear that dumb nonsense did you not hear that dumb nonsense Christopher Johnson said? You think he's getting rid of him right now? After saying that stupid comment? You think he's getting rid of him right now?
Shaq.
No.
I hear what you're saying.
Not.
I hear what you're saying. But, okay, at this point, then one of them's got to go. Somebody's got to be blamed. So either you're putting this on Darnold, and you're saying we're getting rid of Darnold, or we're getting rid of Gase. They can't, both of them cannot stay here for another year together. Because this will be,
That's what I'm saying.
we're already seeing. Go ahead. I'll let you finish.
That's what I'm saying. They're going to get rid of Sam.
Oh.
They're going to get rid of Sam. I said that's the plan. That's their plan. Because they didn't draft Sam. Joe didn't draft Sam. He's getting rid of every player that Mike McCagnon has, and he's going to get rid of Sam. He's and giving him no weapons and all of that. We're going to give up on him so early. And I pray to God he win a championship somewhere else. I pray to God, because that seems like our MO. We get rid of players and they dominate. Like other places. Like Brandon Shell, we thought was the worst tackle we ever seen in freaking NFL history. He's over there in Seattle winning. Like this. I don't trust Joe Douglas or Adam Gase. I don't trust them. I obviously hate the owner. That's not even up for debate. Yeah. I hate the dang owner. And Adam Gase play calling is so terrible. And let's not forget the defense is Swiss cheese too.
Ooh.
Defense is Swiss cheese as well.
Talk about it,
Everybody is
Shaq.
wide open. Christopher Herndon, he's terrible in my. Well, he's not as terrible, but the hype train that he got this offseason was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have thought he was the next Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
You'd have thought he was the next Tony Gonzalez, and he can't even catch a darn pass.
Yeah. What are your thoughts about what are your thoughts about this?
He can't even catch a pass.
Yeah. What are your thoughts about this offensive line, the way they played, and the injury to Becton?
That was huge. I feel like the O-line has improved a bit because I know me and you talked about it.
Yeah.
The O-line, it might improve, but it's not going to improve as greatly as every other Jets fan thinks so. And because Sam still is getting flustered. It's either he's getting flustered still or he's just punch drunk from last year, and he's just trying to get that off. Because obviously today he didn't trust the O-line. He didn't trust the O-line at all today. You can tell the way he was playing, he didn't trust it. He played like poop today. He played like poop today. But I'm not ready to give up on Sam. Yeah. I'm not ready to give up on Sam. You can't operate when you have what they said earlier, 18 different offensive linemen and 11 different starters. Like, how can you operate that way in 3 years? Are you serious? How can you operate that way? How? But he sucks. But we gotta go with weapons like this. There was one guy who posted the stat sheet. The stat sheet said unknown player. It was 2 catches for 32 yards. I don't know who had it, but it's the point of that's what Darnold is working with. You can't work that way. Like Lamar, he has great coaching, good offensive line.
Yeah.
Josh Allen tearing the league up. Stephon Diggs.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray abused D-Hop the first week.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Come on. Why? Like Adam Gase is the worst coach right now in the league. But why are we not talking about Joe Douglas as well? Why everybody is excluding him out? Anytime something good happened, it's Joe Douglas. Well, when something bad happened, Adam Gase had a say in it. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
He's just as bad.
Yeah.
He's in this. He lied. He lied to Sam Darnold's parents.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah.
I am going to surround your son with playmakers and protection.
Mm-hmm.
You got part of the protection, right? But it ain't perfect. Playmakers is terrible. You lied. And so now, him and don't get me wrong, I don't want Adam Gase here. I don't want him here. I want him gone. I want them gone. He's a team destroyer. I don't want him here. But he brought Joe Douglas in. They're best friends.
Well,
I don't think Joe Douglas is going to let him go.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think he's going to let him go.
Look, I hear you, Shaq. I don't know if they're best friends. I know they worked together for a year. With I think it was the Bears. I think that they would work together with work together with.
Yeah.
The thing is
Adam
look,
Gase brought him in here.
Yeah, but here's the deal: business is business. Business is business. Because if you choose Adam Gase for another year and he fails, now you're on the hook for that. Now we can fire your ass too. We can fire you too now. Because before, you were saddled with the coach, right? Because we hired, Gase was already here. We actually hired you because you had worked with Gase, because the GM search was literally about who has worked with Gase and who can work with Gase so that he doesn't get them fired like he did McCagnon, right? That was the whole GM search. Names, the list was full of guys that he had worked with in the past. But if you choose him, if you choose Mr. 32nd ranked offense, probably 2 years in a row, because it looks like the offense is going to be just as bad as well this year. If you choose him again, you're on the hook. That means if the offense fails again, if the team looks bad, you're on the hook for that, and I'll fire your ass too. Because like you said, I've talked about Joe Douglas as well on here. I don't leave him out. The draft that we had, I thought it was a decent draft. It was solid, right? I'm not bashing it. But to go into that draft, and I've said this in the past, to go into a draft that is supposed to be one of the drafts that was ripe with wide receiver or offensive playmaking talent, one of the most, drafts that have some of the most talent probably in NFL history. That's what analysts told me. And you only come out of that draft with one wide receiver. but you take a backup quarterback in the 4th. Some people even question the Zuniga pick as well. Why weren't those wide receivers on a team that you knew for a fact was going to have issues at offensive playmaker? You moved on for Robbie Anderson. You brought in Perriman. That wasn't a great move. Dotson opted out, but he's a first-round bust. He probably wouldn't be doing anything anyway. So there are issues, and you can.
Don't forget you said. And
go ahead.
Don't forget you said they should have traded Jamal Adams.
Oh,
we had the chance to get Lamb and Becton.
Yep.
And you said we should have got O-line. I'm not forgetting what you said.
Yeah.
And that's what we should have did. That's what we should have did. We got a swing tackle. I sat there. I told you, Joe. I said, Joe, I swear on everything I love. As I was staring at that draft, all I kept telling people was, we should have listened to Joe. We should have listened to Joe. If anybody would have told me C.D. Lamb was going to make it to the 17th pick, I would have said you're smoking. Y'all would have said you're smoking crack. And as soon as I said that, I said, "Oh my God, Joe was right. We should have listened to Joe."
Listen, listen. I tried to tell people. I tried to tell people, but it was because I understood the urgency that was needed in the situation because I saw this coming. When you have a quarterback in Sam Darnold that you have never surrounded with true weapons, he's never had a number 1 wide receiver. He's never had adequate protection. The coaching has always been suspect. It's especially bad this year. But even when you have a terrible head coach, right? If you fire him and move on from him, you still got to have some guys for the next head coach to work with. You still got to have playmakers out there. You still got to have guys that he can go to. You can't just leave the cupboard bare and go, well, we'll figure it out later. No, figure it out now. You need offensive playmakers. You need weapons at wide receiver. This draft is full of them. Man, luck really fell our way, and we only draft 1 wide receiver? 1? When guys like you said, C.D. Lamb was out there. I talked about it. I wanted C.D. Lamb. I was screaming for C.D. Lamb and Jerry Jeudy. I was screaming for that. I talked about Becton. I said, yeah, we definitely need to go O-line first because we don't have any good offensive linemen at all. But we need to get a wide receiver in here because if we don't, we're going to be in big trouble. Big trouble.
We could have had Lamb,
dude.
Denzel Mims.
Dude.
You know what I'm saying? The quarterback pick, we could have ignored that.
Ignored it.
We could have went so many ways, and it's like I said like I feel like they're going to give Adam Gase an excuse because of the injury.
Oh.
That's how I'm looking at this, Joe. That's how I'm looking at this.
I hear what you're saying, Shaq.
Say that I'm crazy. You're not the first person that said I'm crazy, but it's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want him here. I don't want him here.
Yeah.
I don't want him here.
I hear what you're saying, Shaq, but my thing is this. Is that the excuses to me have ran out. I hear your injury excuse because I've seen that try to be used. There was a little bit of that last year. But then how do you excuse the loss to the Niners? They were just as banged up, if not more. Exactly. They lost their guy. Hell, they came in without one of their pass rushers. Didn't they lose their other pass rusher on the field? And you're still playing like all of those guys are there. You're still playing like
Garoppolo played on one leg.
Yeah, Garoppolo plays on one leg. Like all of these issues, and then he wasn't even after the half. He was gone. He wasn't even playing anymore at all. So how do you make excuses for that? Because you're playing banged up teams. How do you excuse last year when we played the Dolphins, who was a team that was literally in tank mode? They traded away all of their talent, and you got your ass beat by them too. You got beat by a Dolphins team that was 0-11. Last year, we were the first team in NFL history to get beat by 2-0 and whatever teams. Yeah, 2-0-7 or something. Yeah, 2-0-7 teams in the same season. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can't. I understand what you're saying, Shaq, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen it. I've seen it too. But it's how do you make those excuses when the writing is on the wall? I understand people talking about, and I hear what you're saying about the questions about Darnold and how people, Joe Douglas will want to move on from Darnold.
I'm not questioning.
No, I know you're not questioning it, but I know you're talking about others are questioning it, and they may move on from Darnold. But I know more about Adam Gase being bad than I do about Sam Darnold being bad. I know for a fact that Adam Gase is bad. I know that for a fact. What I do know about Darnold was,
we all know it. We've seen it in Miami.
Exactly. What I do know about Darnold is he looked good in Bates' offense. We saw flashes. We said, whoa, this kid, we got something here. And then you showed up, Gaze, and things have completely changed. Right? Something.
His mechanics is off.
Yeah.
He's going backwards.
Completely.
Oh my God.
Complete regression.
My God.
And it only happened when you showed up. Okay? Everything was good. This place smelled great. You showed up. It smells like a dumpster. It's you, bruh. You're the one that needs to put on the deodorant. It's you, okay? You're the musty guy. You know what I'm saying? Get in the shower and wash your ass. We're getting you out of here. It's not Darnold.
My God.
It's insane, man. It's insane. But I hear your takes. Dude, if we get rid of Darnold and keep Gaze, man, let me tell you something.
Oh,
the show
if that happens and they draft a quarterback with one of the first rounds, oh my God!
And put him in this.
I am going to destroy Twitter. I am destroying Twitter. I am destroying Twitter.
Oh my God!
I am going to destroy Twitter.
And they'll do
I'm
this.
calling for Joe Douglas and Christopher Johnson and everybody to get out of there early.
Dude, and they're just getting ready to do the same thing to Trevor Lawrence. Just mind-blowing, bro. Mind-blowing. But
Exactly.
It's insane. It is insane, bro.
I don't get it.
But I want to talk to you about this defense as well, man.
Don't get it.
I want to talk to you about this defense as well, bro. One of the worst plays I saw today. Oh, bruh.
Bradley McDougal.
Go ahead.
I saw it. I saw your face. I instantly started laughing, Joe. Oh my God! I said, "What? What is this?
Are you serious,
what is that?
Bruh?
You had a chance to at least slow the bleeding down, and you do that? You do that? That's the guy that's replacing Jamal that everybody was so hyped about. Are you kidding me? You serious? You serious? I hated the way Jamal went out, but right now, he's proving everybody right about what's going on in this organization. As much as I hate to say it, he's proving everybody right. Man, they're not looking to win, which is stupid because then you're just going to destroy your quarterback. It's stupid. You're destroying, and I still feel like Sam can do it. I still feel like Sam can do it because we're going backwards if you draft a quarterback with one of those first round picks. You're going backwards. You're going backwards. Give him something. Give him something,
man.
Like give him something. Give the O-line some more juice because I still don't believe I'm still not in the George fan hype. As a lot of people is. I'm not on that. I'm not with that. I'm sorry. I'm not with that. I get him a receiver. Get another O-line. We could get an edge rusher with that first. With another first round pick. Don't waste your pick on a quarterback and go backwards. That's stupid. That's stupid.
And you let me, because I hear what you're saying, Shaq, and we're on the same page or same wavelength. Because you hit the nail on the head. What people don't understand when you say go backwards is, a lot of people think that he's just going to be able to come in and turn into Patrick Mahomes right off the bat. That's usually not how it works for rookie quarterbacks. That's usually not how it works. Like there's 1, 2, maybe 3 years of learning. You know what I'm saying? Where they really have to get to the speed of the game, understand what's going to be thrown at them defensively. Also, depending on their situation. Which again, if we take Trevor, with the first pick, we're still trying to figure other things out. The offensive line is pretty much more than likely going to be the same. There's going to be issues, at wide receiver, all this stuff. There's so much dependency there on free agency because we're going to have to, move around. Well, if you're taking a guy that high, like you said, you're going backwards because he's going to start. You're going to have to sit there and go through this situation again. So it may be 1, 2, or 3 years before we really start winning again. It's like, can you do that? And you have to protect him properly as well, because if he's not protected properly, then you'll see the same thing we're seeing out of Sam Darnold. If he's not coached properly, if you got Gase still here, we'll see the same thing that we're seeing with Sam Darnold, the same stuff. And I think Trevor is going to be a very solid quarterback in the league. But, dude, we already got a guy here. We're doing our best to ruin him. That's what we're doing. We're doing our best to ruin him. It's like, there's so many Jets fans, when I speak to them, whether it be on social media or wherever, and they just tell me, well, Sam's got to raise the talent around him. He's got to change things. And it's like, wait a second. If you went to your job, if I told you that you had to go to your job, in the morning, and I took your car, I took the tools for you to do your job, and I took your supervisor away that tells you, what job you have to do, how could you possibly do your job? How is that possible?
You're going to want to leave.
How is that possible?
You know something? The only blame I'm putting on Sam is for Sam not speaking up. Sam has to speak up.
Well,
he has to speak up.
He's not going to do that.
He has to, Joe.
He's not going to do that.
I know he's not, and that's the problem. He needs to speak up.
Well, Shaq,
he needs to speak up.
Shaq, what can he say though? What do you want him to say? Adam Gase is trash. I don't like his play calling. I don't like his
screenplay is garbage.
He's already done that though, Shaq. Remember last year? Hold on a second. Remember last year? There was issues with the play calling. The offense was terrible, and we were like, "What is going on?" And I was telling people, "Listen, this is not how Sam plays. He plays fast. Why does he? Well, this scheme is not going to help him." That's one of the reasons I did not want us to hire Adam Gase. I completely understood that this scheme does not fit Sam. What happened? They went in there, and Sam went in there and told Adam Gase, "Listen, your offensive scheme is not working for me. We need to change some things, right?" And then they came out. I think that was against the Cowboys. They came out. And they look good. And then they went right back into the hole because the week after that, Adam Gase took the play calling back and said, nope, we're going to do it my way. And we're right back where we were before. It's the same thing. So, dude, it's mind-boggling, bro. It's mind-boggling. And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this team. I don't know what to say about the lack of effort. I don't even, what we're doing to Sam Darnold. And I know he did not play well. I know that. I know that the interceptions, I understand the hero ball. I know that he's trying to fit footballs where they should not be. He's just going out there and trying to make a play. But, man, what we're doing to him is criminal. The lack of weapons, lack of protection, the lack of coaching. Oh, it's horrific. But
a guy gave me an idea, man, of, if we do trade Sam, like, Pittsburgh would be a perfect fit for Sam because I feel like they'll use his skill set. They'll use his skill set a lot better. A lot better.
We're such a nice franchise. We'll help you out. We can't win anything, but I'll tell you what, we'll make sure that you
man, that's what we are. That's what we are. That's what we are. We couldn't even get picks that was worth anything. We couldn't even trade before the draft. My God. Seattle's out here destroying teams. But hey, we're happy about these picks, though. Oh, my God. I would have traded his ass to Detroit and got some good picks. I would have just traded him before the draft. At least John Nizek was smart enough to do that. My God, bro. My God. I don't mind. And we just
go ahead.
I pray to God Sam do go to Pittsburgh.
Oh, my
I pray
goodness.
to God he go to Pittsburgh as soon as Big Ben go. He fits there. Like, he don't remind you of, like, the Big Ben type of young quarterback that he was, Big Ben, back then. Like, and they use Big Ben tremendously. My God, man. Fudge this team, man. Fudge this team, man.
All right, Shaq.
Fudge this team, bro.
All right, Shaq. I want to thank you for not cursing. You said fudge. I heard you. I want to thank you for calling in, man. It was great to talk to you. Go ahead and throw out your social media, your Twitter handle. Let everybody know where they can contact you and talk to you about the team.
Hey, you guys can follow me at Shaq@Jet on Twitter. If you guys want to come at me and troll me, I am the trollist under the bridge, and I will have my Sam Darnold jersey on. I love you, Joe. I'm glad. I'm happy for you, man. Keep it going, baby.
I got love for you too, Shaq. Please call in next time I do a show, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a good one, man. Oh, man. Phenomenal call by Shaq. It was great to speak with him. Oh, this team is a mess, man. This team is a complete mess. What a show. I want to thank everyone for calling in. I had tons of callers. I apologize to anyone that dropped off. Listen, I got a long call list. You know what I'm saying? When you call in, please, I go down the list. I don't show, preference to people. You know what I'm saying? You call in. That's the order that you get as you call in. You know what I'm saying? I respect everybody. Everybody that's a Jets fan is not a Jets fan. I respect everybody the same. I want to show everybody love. You know what I'm saying? But now we come to the end of the show. Listen, I am the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page, what content's up there, go ahead and give it a listen. Message me, I'll message you right back. You want to go back and forth, I'm on there as well. Leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well at YoungJ000. That's 3 zeros. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge, okay? And I will have my Darnold jersey on. I guess it's just me and Shaq. Me and Shaq down there with our Darnold jerseys on, You could also catch the show's Twitter as well at The Long Beach Joe. Go ahead and follow that as well. We can talk Jets. I'd rather not this week, but I guess we could talk Jets. We could talk about whatever you folks want to talk about. I love connecting with you. I'm also on YouTube as well at Long Beach Joe Jets. Again, Long Beach Joe Jets. Please subscribe to my page on there. I put up, tons of Jets content. Message me. I'll message you right back on there as well. You want to troll me in the comments as well. No issues. I'll troll you right back there as well. And as always, people, when you see me in person, all right, whenever you see me, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everybody, okay? The hugs will always remain free. Don't listen to any hater. You know what I'm saying? The hugs will always be free. I will never charge for a hug ever in my life, especially in times like this. This team sucks, okay? If you're a Jets fan, man, I'm telling you, we got... This team sucks. The hugs will always be free. I'll never charge for them, all right? You folks have a good one. Peace. Oh. Oh, my God. Hold on a second, folks. Oh, listen. So... I'm going to leave it up to the chat. Let me know. Do you folks want to play some games? I think I want to play some Street Fighter. But if not, we actually kind of want to watch a game as well. Maybe we could watch a game together before I go. So let me know, give me some thoughts on what you folks want to hear and see. Again, I want to thank everybody in the chat that's watched me for the whole day. The Jets are trash, man. The Jets are trash, dude. We're seriously trash. Like, we're awful. You know what I'm saying? We're an awful football team. But I'm here, you're here. You know what I'm saying? I want to show y'all some love for sticking around with me, man. I really, really appreciate it. Love talking to you folks. Love having love watching Jets games with y'all. I wish the Jets were better. Again, anyone listening to this to me, no matter where you're at, if you're on YouTube, please give me a thumbs up, subscribe to my channel. I truly appreciate that. Wherever you watch me, if it's on Periscope, I think I am on, or Twitch, please follow me. Wherever you're at, please follow me and turn on your notifications for that channel, and give me some hearts on Periscope and some stars or something. I think it is. Yeah. So again, I want to thank you folks, and if you're in the chat, ! Links. ! Links. That's my link tree. My link tree is, has all my social media, my YouTube, my iTunes is on there. My Blog Talk Radio show page is on there as well. That's where you can listen to my radio show. You can also listen to it on iTunes as well. If you listen to me on iTunes, please go to iTunes and give me a 5-star rating, please. Don't give the Jets 5 stars. They're trash. Don't give them a rating at all. But please give me a rating. You know what I'm saying? So. All right. let's watch some games. I'm gonna watch some games with y'all. We're gonna watch another game. Let's see what's on here. Just 1 second, folks. This team is so bad. This team is so bad. I'll get to the chat in a second. I'll get right back to the chat. And again, I want to thank everyone for watching me. They're watching me. And everybody that called in and listened to the show. You folks seriously are the best. We gotta laugh to get through this. We gotta laugh to get through this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta laugh to get through this. It's tough times. Real tough times, guys. I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks right now. Rudy says Saints Packers are on right now. All right, let's watch that together. Let's watch two competent football teams. Right? Like, I think that'll make me feel a little bit better to know that somewhere in the NFL, right? Somewhere that there is competent football being played. Let's see what a real NFL team, what two real NFL teams look like, guys. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I mean, it is mind blowing. Mind blowing. I'll get back to the chat in a second. I'll get right back to the chat in a second. All right. Oh. All right, let's check out the Saints-Packers game, guys. Ugh. It's horrific. The Jets are trash. Oh, my goodness gracious. Let me go back up. Let me see here. This is when I was on. Tim's Collectible says, Long Beach Joe to 1K subs. Let's go. Spitting fire. Yo, salute to you, Tim. I try my best, man. I want to thank everyone that does subscribe to me on YouTube. I really appreciate it. All my new subs. I got a lot of new subs. I really appreciate y'all, man. Seriously. I'm going to keep this content coming. As you all know, I got a crazy schedule, but I'm definitely going to keep this content coming. Again, let me change my screen here because show's over. 1 second. Booyah, we back to chilling. We back to chilling. You know what I'm saying? This team sucks, man. The Jets are trash. But I try to keep my content fresh. I'm gonna definitely be putting up more vids as well. Outside of just a live stream. So, please check out my stuff. And again, I want to thank everybody for subbing, man. I really, really appreciate that. Seeing a growth. And I want to thank Tim as well for calling in and also just, just telling everybody to sub to me. I really appreciate that. Really, really do. I mean, this team is so bad. It's embarrassing. This team is embarrassing. This Jets are just an embarrassing franchise. Just garbage. Let me move this around. I'm sorry, guys. I got to move this a little bit here. Just a trash-ass franchise. I just don't get it. Let me go back to the chat here. But again, Tim, I want to thank you, man. TJ Decker says Gaze isn't coming back. I hope not, bro. I hear what Shaq was saying, and I respect his opinion. I really do. We go back and forth on a lot of stuff. But I'm telling you, if I see... If Adam Gase is brought back, bro, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it, bro. I don't know if I can do it. I will lose my mind. Hold on a second, guys. I got to change this. I don't know if I can do it, man. I don't know if I can do it. I wouldn't be able to deal with it. I would not be able to deal with it. No sirree. I cannot deal with it. I just can't. Another year of him ruining our offense? Oh my God. It's just that would be insane to me. He does not deserve another. There's nothing he's ever done in his career deserves him, to have the type of status or pool to get another year here. That's just ridiculous. 1 second, folks. I got to change some things here. Oh my goodness. This team is trash. Complete trash. Complete trash. Oh my goodness gracious. I want to thank everybody again that's watching me. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate y'all because this team's terrible. This team is trash. The Jets are trash. Do. Okay. Oh man. Yeah. So, next time we're definitely gonna play some games the next time I stream as well. Play some games with y'all. Let me know what y'all are. Y'all playing Madden? Like, what are y'all playing? Because I wanna play games. I play a lot of Street Fighter. I play GTA. Play different games. I have Madden. I have 2K. We're gonna play some different stuff too, though. But next time I stream, we're definitely gonna get into something. I played games like the last 2 or 3 times, but let me tell you something. This team just takes it out of you, man. The Jets just take it out of you. They just take it out of you. But getting back to the chat, TJ Decker says Douglas and Gaze aren't best friends. They crossed over for 1 year. The Johnsons said the same thing right before they fired Bowles and McCagney. Yeah, I could see that, man. I could absolutely see that. Oh, man. Jet Black says, preach, Joe. If they draft another QB, they're going backwards like Joe said. And the thing is, first off, Jet Black, again, I want to thank you for being in the stream. It's not even like I'm saying Trevor's a bad QB. I don't think he's bad. I just think that the expectations are like he's going to step in. Excuse me. He's going to step in and turn into Aaron Rodgers. It's like, that's not how it works in the league. Like, you usually don't step in and just automatically become, a top QB in the league. That's not how it works. It's going to be 1 or 2 years, and then we're still going to be trying to build because we have issues. We have a long laundry list of things that we need, and a lot of the things too, a lot of the players that are currently on this roster, it's a mirage. They're not going to be here next year. We're going to be looking for an outside linebacker. Jordan Jenkins is more than likely not going to be here. He's on a 1-year deal. Pierre Desir, who's completely trash, but he's not going to be here. If he keeps playing like that, which it looks like he is, he's not going to be here next year either. We'll be looking for a corner. We're still looking for a pass rusher. We still need wide receivers. Even if Mims comes back, we're still looking at wide receivers. Perriman's a 1-year deal. So it's like we have all these needs along, even our offensive line, we have needs. Like, a lot of this stuff is mirage. These are Band-Aids. These are not real. So even if you draft Trevor, he's coming into a team that's literally still trying to build. It's like going into another rebuild. And we have another first-round pick, but it's like, what can you turn that into? I mean, if you can turn this year's with him sitting at the top, there's a lot of QB hungry teams that will be willing. Ooh, that was a big sack right there. Aaron lost a lot of yards. Ooh, Demario Davis, former Jet. But he was playing bad when we let him go, though. He was playing really, really bad. But he went to the Saints and changed things around. But with Trevor Lawrence at the top of the draft, there's a lot of QB needy teams that would really be willing to, give up the capital and take him because they need a QB so bad. Dude, we could fleece a team for years to come. We could probably get 1 or 2 first-round picks, multiple. Some people said 3 first-round picks, multiple, other picks as well in mid-rounds. Whew. Dude, we could literally turn the team around in maybe a year, 2 years from now. Maybe a year if we get the right players now. Because there's some guys out there on the trade market. I don't know about the free agent wide receiver market this upcoming year. I don't know what it's going to look like. I've heard rumors that, it may not be as good as some people think it's going to be. But, I know that we can make some trades. I talked about it. OBJ, Allen Robinson. You know what I'm talking about? If you don't get Allen Robinson, things could look pretty bad. Oh, my goodness. TJ Decker says the only reason I take Trevor is for the financial reason with a rookie contract. What if it turns out that he's all hype though? It's risky. You know, I understand the rookie contract argument. I get that, but it's like, dude, at some point, like, you're going to have to pay a QB. And if you see that Sam is a special QB and you think that he's a guy that could lead your franchise for years to come, you keep him. Like, you keep him. Because we've seen, I mean, again, we've been a team that struggled to find a franchise QB. We've struggled to do that. Completely struggled. And so, to turn your back on that, I don't know if I would do that. Like I said, I would keep Sam. I was surrounded with weapons. There's far too many questions. Far too many questions. You know? Because honestly, I know Trevor's great, but there, at least generally, right? There's a QB or two QB, sometimes more than one QB, but there's generally like a QB or two QBs or whatever every year that come out that are like, hey, this guy's a guy that can, you know, make some moves. So, you know, if you get the right weapons, and let's say Sam just doesn't work out, well, then you can go, you know, with the next guy that comes out in the next draft. Get yourself a QB, especially when you got all that capital coming up from that trade, you know, for a team that wants Trevor Lawrence. It's mind blowing, man. Jet Black says only 3 games in, bruh. Bruh, and the season's like already over. It's crazy, bruh. It's crazy. 3 games in and the season's already over. Already over. Odin, yo, salute to you, Odin. Welcome to the stream, my man. Odin says it's not even Sam's fault. He can't audible. You know, he can't. He made some bad plays today, though. Those 3 interceptions, those 2 pick sixes, threw me through a loop. I'm telling you, it drove me to the wall, man. You cannot do that. You can't do that. It's atrocious. Odin says Joe needs to fire Adam Gase now. Listen, it is what it is. TJ Decker says, I personally wouldn't take Lawrence. You can build a better team faster if you trade out. Yeah, TJ, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, TJ. I'm right there with you, man. Jet Black says, what if Darnold goes to another team and lights up the NFL? Woo. You want to talk about egg on our face? That would be like the ultimate. You know what would be the ultimate? And I don't want to ever see this happen, but if we do get rid of Sam, and then whoever we draft, the QB we draft, just turns out to just be all hype and a bust, and Sam just goes somewhere and just lights it up. I'm talking about Super Bowl, multiple playoff berths, like just kills it while we're just sitting back watching with this guy. Dude, that wouldn't that be jet-like? Wouldn't it? Oh my God. Oh my goodness, man. Oh. Man. Jack Kerwan, yo, Jack, salute. Welcome to the stream. Jack says he's not he has no weapons, but he can't be throwing 3 picks in a game in his 3rd year. Yeah, that's understandable. I get that take. But you also got to see like what's going on out there. Like you gotta see like the play calling, the situation he's in. It did drive me up the wall. He should not be throwing those balls. But you got to understand that he's trying to play hero ball. Like he's really trying to play hero ball at this point. Like we see it. We see him forcing footballs where they don't belong. We see him making decisions where it's like, yeah, he shouldn't be doing this stuff, but it's because he's just trying his best to do something, you know? And you know, he's got to play better, but at the same time, we have no weapons, no protection. Even that touchdown that he threw, it was magical. But if you look at that dude, he was running for his life. He was running for his life. Did you see it? He ran to the left. Some guy was grabbing him. He broke away from that. He broke away from another guy that was grabbing him. Then he ran back in between a tackle and a guard that was just standing there. It was insane. Oh, this is a big gain right here. Big gain. Oh my goodness. Is that Kamara? I think that's Kamara. Oh man. Whew. This is bad, man. This is bad. C's Up says the phone line won't take calls. Well, C's Up, you could. Well, I ended the show, C. So if you're still calling, yeah, that's why it's not taking calls. Kind of end the show, but I will be doing another show. I want to say Thursday. I think I'll do another show. Yeah, Thursday is probably when I'm going to do another show. I'm going to do it before the Thursday night game because I know we're playing. I'm going to do it before the Thursday night game. I think that's when I'm going to do the next show. So I'll probably be going live like 2 hours before the game. And we'll talk about, the game, or talk about what we think is going to happen during the game. And you can call in then, C's. Again, it's 515-602-9639. You can call in there. You can also follow me across my Twitter. Let me give you guys, anyone that's in the chat that's watching me. Again, I want to thank you folks for watching me. I truly appreciate it. No matter what platform you're watching me on. Why does this always happen? No matter what platform you're watching me on, I really, really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, please give me a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Please. I mean, I'm dealing with the Jets. Please give me a thumbs up. So please follow me on any of those social media C's, and I'll definitely let you folks know for sure when I'm going to do another show. But like I said, right now, I'm definitely thinking Thursday before the game, probably 6 p.m. Eastern is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 6 p.m. Eastern is when I'll do the show. But I'll let you know. I'll let you folks know for sure if you follow me on social media. And I'm gonna be dropping probably a video as well. So, but boy, oh boy. Junio Rudy says, I need a therapist, Joe. Dude, I'm telling you, this team will drive you insane, bruh. They will literally drive you insane. This team will drive you crazy. Seriously. I mean, look, what happened to me today? I've never just seen just lifeless football. They're just lifeless. They just don't care. It is so blatantly obvious. That's a big field goal. Man, it is crazy, man. Kamara got himself a TD. See, this is competent football. Like, this is something you could watch and be excited about. It's insane, bro. Oh, man. Saints up right now. Oh, but I understand, Rudy. It's tough, man. Being a fan of the Jets, they just take you. They just take you to the edge. Q Cash says it was bad, but it was bad, Q. Oh, my goodness. It was terrible. Swisher93 says Sam Darnold reminds me of Ryan Fitzpatrick, in my opinion. Well, Swisher, with all due respect, I hear your take, but no, I don't agree with that. I think Ryan Fitzpatrick was very limited. He had very limited arm talent. He was a wily veteran, though, that understood the NFL and understood coverages and things like that. But I don't see the same traits in Sam Darnold that I see in Ryan Fitzpatrick. Not at all. But I do respect. I respect you, and I want to thank you for watching me. Rudy says, Joe, do you think we have a 0-6? Do you think 0-16 is a possibility for the Jets? Oh God, listen. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be. But I know our schedule. Yeah, Rudy, I'm telling you. Rudy also says, look at our schedule. Look, I understand, Rudy. Our schedule is tough. Like our schedule is serious business. It's full of teams that can really play. They're not, they're not 6-2, a bunch of bums like we had, last year down the stretch. There's none of that here. You're going to get exposed. If you can't coach like Adam Gase, you're going to get exposed down, going on and moving forward, with this schedule. So listen, man, I hope we don't go 0-16. I hope we don't. I hope we can at least get 1 or 2, 3 wins. You know what I'm saying? I hope. But I know that there's a lot of fans that are thinking 0-16 is coming. I pray that it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't. Oh, my goodness. Budgeting D says, hey, sorry for the loss. Hey, Budgeting D, good to see you back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, D, loss is a loss, But this one hurt a lot. I ain't gonna lie. This one really floored me. Oh my my God, yes. Hey, listen, this one really floored me. This one floored me, people. It hurt. This one hurt me real bad, man. Oh, man. This one hurt me. I ain't gonna lie. This one hurt me, man. It was painful. This was real painful. Oh. But, you know, I'll bounce back. I'll be here Thursday. Oh, I'll be here Thursday. You know, talking Jets with everybody. Woo! Go Jets. Oh man, this one definitely, it hit me and it hurt me, man. I cannot believe we came out and we played like that. I can't believe it. But again, thank you for being in the chat and watching me, D. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, that was terrible. It's completely terrible. Geyser, yo, salute to you, Geyser. Welcome to the channel, my man. Thank you for viewing me in the chat. Geyser says, I don't see us winning a game at all. Damn. You know, Geyser, you ain't the only person that's told me that this week. You ain't the only person that's told me that, you know what I'm saying, just within this hour. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Geyser. I've been getting hit, you know, on social media. Again, everyone, wherever you're at, please, here's my link tree. Type in ! links. If you go there, you'll see all my social medias, all my Twitter, my IG. I know my IG boys is getting on me. Yes, I will be, you know, coming soon. I will be more active on IG. Yes, I know I'm trying my best here. I'm busy and I'm doing stuff behind the scenes for the stream too. You know, you folks will see, but you know, you can follow me across my social media platforms, Twitter, IG, my Facebook page is in there as well for the show. Blog Talk Radio page, my iTunes. Anybody on iTunes, please go to iTunes and give me a 5-star rating. Wherever you're watching me on whatever platform, please follow me, turn on your notifications. If you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button for me, please. Help spread the stream. Also, subscribe to me if you're on YouTube. I'm a Jets fan steeped in misery. Please subscribe to me. It's tough. It is tough being a fan of this team. It's tough. It's tough following them. Like, you know, why did I do this? Back to the chat. But again, guys, I want to thank you. You know, you're not the only person that told me. You're not the only person that has said that they don't see us winning a game at all. If we keep playing like this, like the way that we have been playing, I honestly don't know if is a team that we could beat in the league. I don't know. If we keep playing like this, it's insane, dude. It's insane. But again, guys, I want to thank you, you know, for watching me. If you're subbed to me, for subbing to me, I really appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. I'm going to go back to the chat. Jack Kerwin says, I love Sam, but I feel that we already ruined him. And if we pass on Trevor and he lives up to the hype and Sam doesn't improve, it will be years before we win. Here's the deal, though, Jack. I hear what you're saying, but even if you use that logic, if you feel like you've ruined him, right? There's QBs. Okay, look at Ryan Tannehill. Great example, right? You look at Ryan Tannehill, he was dealing with gays and this nonsense in his system. Most people would have been like, Ryan Tannehill's done, right? He goes to Tennessee. What happens? He gets with the right coaching to help him offensively. They work on things with him. What else did they do? They gave him weapons. You know, he's got a good running back. He's got wide receivers out there, offensive line that protects him. And then all of a sudden, Ryan Tannehill turns in from a guy that was a complete question mark to a guy that's like, you know, one of the better quarterbacks in the league. He was so good, the Titans gave him a contract to keep him there. I think they gave him like a 3 or 4 year deal, something like that, to keep him there. He's their franchise quarterback. He was considered a bust with the Dolphins, though. He's considered a draft bust. He goes to the Titans with the right coaching and the right weapons in the right situation. Boom. And we can do that here. I don't think we've ruined Sam. I think that we put Sam in one of the toughest positions I've ever seen a young QB be put in, because we've given him nothing. And everyone's going, yeah. Everyone even acknowledges that we've done nothing to help Sam Darnold, right? We all acknowledge that. Even the fans that are saying what you said, because even then, you're saying yourself that, hey, I like him, but I feel like we've already ruined him. That means that we've done nothing to help him. And we're already ready to just cast him off and write him off. And I just don't think that's right or necessary. I don't think it's right or necessary at all. Yo, Aaron Rodgers is going deep. He missed that connect, but Aaron Rodgers. That's another dude. I love Aaron Rodgers. Y'all like Aaron Rodgers? Let me tell you something. That dude is something else, man. That dude is something else. It's crazy to see where he is now versus when he got drafted, the analysts and all the thoughts about him, and how most analysts thought he would fare in the league. There was a lot of people that didn't think that him or Alex Smith were worth like anything. Like they did not think that they were franchise quarterbacks at all. That's why he slid so far down in the draft. People were like, there's no franchise QBs in this draft. And let me tell you, Aaron Rodgers went to the Packers with Mike McCarthy. And boy, oh boy, has he changed, the thought process on, about him. Bro, he take off. He's still, even as old as he is, he still can move, bro. He's still just smooth. Aaron Rodgers is too good. Too good. Golly, he's too good. But yeah, Jack, you gotta give Sam a chance. If you're not gonna give Sam a chance with weapons and an offensive line, if you're trying to hit the reset button with Trevor again, like I want to see, what happens if Trevor starts to struggle the same way with no weapons, bad coaching, so on and so forth. I really would love to see like what y'all would think. I'm not with that. You can build the team faster if you get, if you take that pick and trade down and build around Sam. It actually would help you a lot more than drafting another QB. Keep in mind that surrounding a quarterback with talent, even if they have even if they themselves are marginally talented, can still work. If you look at, and I bring this up all the time because one, it's true, and two, it shows, the outcome of what I'm saying is the best offense the Jets have ever had was quarterbacked by Ryan Fitzpatrick. I'm not lying about that. You can go look. Statistically, the greatest offense the Jets have ever had in their history, in franchise history, statistically, is quarterbacked by Ryan Fitzpatrick. He has a ton of records for the Jets. That year that he had Eric Decker, Brandon Marshall, and that was the year he set Jets franchise records offensively. Why? Because we surrounded him with talent. We gave him an offensive line that didn't get him killed. We gave him 2 wide receivers, even though they were later on in their years, they were still sufficient wide receivers that can get open. Eric Decker was still very solid. He had I think it was Chan Gailey was our offensive coordinator at that time. Chan was out there dialing it up. He was very familiar with Ryan, knew what he needed, to do and how he would succeed in the scheme. Like all of that. Best offense we ever had. I don't think that Ryan Fitzpatrick is a franchise quarterback. Do you, Jack? Let me know if you think that, because I don't. But he was able to succeed. He was able to put up numbers. Best offense we've ever had. So if you're giving Sam nothing and you're expecting this dude to turn it all around with nothing and bad coaching, woo! Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Geyser says in the chat, when you start laughing at how bad the team is, that's how you know they'll drive you through the wall. Geyser, man, I laugh to keep from crying. To be completely honest with you, I just laugh to keep from crying, man. It's tough. It's tough being a Jets fan, man. It is really tough. It's hard. So hard. So hard. Because the team is so uncompetitive. And they just check out. They just check out every year, and you already know they're done. You know they're finished. You know there's gonna be another year where they're not competitive. It's like, come on, man. I mean, hell, it's week 3. We're already talking about the team's done. We're done. We're not going anywhere. We're finished. Team's over. And this is week 3. This is week 3. And we're already, we already know. We already know we're done. We already know. We already know. It's week 3. Wow. Man. Jack Kerwin says we shouldn't fire Gaze until we secure the number 1 pick. No, we need to fire Gaze immediately. We need to fire Gaze immediately because one less, game with Gaze as a head coach for Sam Darnold is better than allowing this dude to continue forward. You got to get him out of here. Get him completely out of here, bro. Get him completely out of here. Packers running offense is moving the football. I'm telling you. Sir Tunes, yo, salute to you, Sir Tunes. Really appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Welcome to the stream. Sir Tunes says, I laugh to keep from crying too as a Jets fan. Yeah, sir. Sir Tunes, dude. Me and you both, man. It's insane. I mean, there's nothing else you could do, or else you just bust out in tears. That's literally the only way, With the Jets, it's either you're flying or you're crying. There's just no in between, man. It's either you're proud, they got themselves a solid win, or you're completely disappointed. And more than likely, you're going to be disappointed because of the way that they play and the way that they handle themselves. Good goodness, man. It's insane, bro. Jack Kerwin says, I'm not saying that I think that he needs to be Pro Bowl with his talent around him, but I need to see more out of him. I still see rookie mistakes with throwing picks, which were his fault. Look, I hear you. I hear you. I do see what you're saying. I understand that red zone interception infuriated me. The first interception infuriated me. He threw that behind the guy. Like, it's just, but again, you see the flashes of brilliance. That touchdown throw, brilliance. That whole drive. Him coming down, running, using his feet. He's getting away from pressure that was in his face. And you see all these other things. But then Jack, when you look around and you go, man, this guy, the coaching is so bad. That's why I think you're seeing these things. You're seeing the regression. You're seeing the bad footwork. I mean, I talked about it during a play. He threw a ball. He was on his back foot, skirting away from the line. It's like, Sam, why are you fading away? You could tell that he's so scared of getting hit and he's so scared of pressure that all his mechanics and stuff, they've talked about his mechanics as well too. His mechanics at USC wasn't great, but even then it was like he wasn't doing some of the stuff he's doing now. Like now he just he's so afraid to get hit and he's so afraid of like pressure. You see it. You see it. But I'm not trying to make a ton of excuses for him, but man, that's 3 interceptions. That one in the red zone and the 2 pick sixes, just, oh my God, dude. 2 pick sixes. Good God. That was bad. Portway said the Jets will take you to the edge and back, and then back to the edge. I'm going back to Goodwill and getting some Jets apparel. Portway, yo, salute to you, my man. Listen, I hear you. I'm right there with y'all, bro. It's tough. It's tough being a fan of this garbage team. And then what's even worse is when you finally get something and you think like, oh my God, like Sam falling to us was like, oh, this is insane. Has our luck turned around? Like, are we really about to like step into the modern day NFL? It's like, nah, we gonna find a way to ruin that. Let's hire Adam Gase. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. This team just, bro, they just will take you there, bro. They'll just take you there. Again, I want to thank all the new subs I have. I truly appreciate y'all. This team, man, they'll just drive you there, dude. They'll drive you there, and they'll keep driving. They will keep driving. They'll drive you there and then keep driving. Whew. Get a sip of water here. Guys, don't mind. I'm going to eat a little bit of my donut, too. The Jets I need a donut to deal with the Jets. I got to. I gotta eat. Oh man. No. I truly appreciate you folks again. Man. It's just so bad, man. It's so bad. So bad. And you know what's worse? What's the worst part of all of this? Is that the future is so uncertain because of what we've done. I don't want to keep bringing the doom and gloom, but the future of this team is so uncertain because of what we've done. There is nobody that is responsible for us hiring Adam Gase. We did that. We can't blame this on anybody else. It's not like the draft, right? Like in the draft, you know how you draft a player and it looks great. I mean, on paper, everything. Like, he's a guy that, should have came into the league and just, blew. But for whatever reason is a bust here. There's nothing on paper that said we should hire Adam Gase. Nothing. Not only was there nothing on paper saying that we should hire Adam Gase, there was evidence to the contrary. We sat there and watched him for 3 years flail and fail. Flail and fail in Miami. We saw it. We watched him for 3 years. We went in there and we played him. 3 years in a row, twice a year. We went in there and we played him. I remember laughing at the Dolphins, laughing at their offensive schemes, laughing at Adam Gase. I remember us blowing him out before. And somehow we came away with, we should hire him. Woo. This team is something else. This team is something else. This is all Joe Douglas, or not Joe Douglas, the Johnsons. They need to take full accountability for the situation that we are in. There is no excuses. None. You are the reason why this is failing, Chris Johnson. There's no one else to look at. This was not a crapshoot. This was nothing. You got exactly what Adam Gase has always been. And anybody that's ever watched him, ever, wouldn't be surprised by the outcome of what's happening here. Go back to the chat. Oh, this is tough. If you're watching, we're, if you just started watching me, see, I got a, couple new watchers, bunch of new watchers. Now we're watching, big sack by the Pack right there. Almost got it. Watching the Saints Green Bay game. Saints are up right now, 7-6. Green Bay's looking good, though. Green Bay's looking really good. Second quarter, we're about 12:30 in right now. Well, 12:30 left, excuse me. Let me go back to the chat. John Perez says, do you think Joe Douglas is tanking on purpose, man? I don't think he's tanking on purpose. I don't. Here's the thing is, even if you're tanking, right, and you want to get a top pick, you would still put weapons around your QB, because if you don't, we're just wasting capital, right? We're just wasting Sam Darnold. Because imagine if you wanted to move on from Sam Darnold, right? In some world, let's say that that's what they wanted to do, and that was the whole plan. Wouldn't the move to be making Sam Darnold look the best that he could look, so you could get the most draft capital out of him when you trade him? Why would you put him in a position where he looks horrific? What do you think you're going to get for Sam if he, keeps playing like this or worse. Of course, around the league, teams that need QBs and stuff like that, they'll make trades. We've seen it. But you want Sam looking like an all-star. If you want to move on from him, and that's just the plan, hey, just not the guy, I would think that Joe Douglas will put him in a position to be able to make plays, weapons, and all that stuff so they can get the most capital in a trade for him. The most. If that was the idea, which I'm not a fan of that idea at all. Everyone knows he's clearly on my screen for a reason. I think he's our franchise guy. I think he's the guy that can lead us. But I think we failed him. And I think that that's what it is. I think it's that we failed him, John. And I think that I understand that Joe Douglas came in here and there was a lot of things that he had to fix. I know that. I get it. Like, I'll be the first one to tell you, like, coming from Mike Maccagnan, this roster was so bad. Like, I don't think people really understood how bad this roster was because it was years of mismanagement. This roster getting this bad didn't just happen overnight. I talked about this in the past with Mike Maccagnan. That's why it was big for me to fire him as soon as possible. I wanted to fire him in year 2 because I saw what he was doing and I knew what he was. And I was like, oh, this guy sucks. They got to get him out of here. And the reason why I wanted to fire Maccagnan was because, and I told people, the mistakes that we make today, which is 4 or 5 years ago, the mistakes we made today, we'll be paying for tomorrow. Right? The drafts that we busted out, I think his first draft in 2000, I think it was 2015 or 16, something like that. All of them are not here. Like they've busted out. He busted out an entire draft. Like all those guys gone, no production. All those drafts, all that talent we whiffed on, particularly the talent in the mid rounds, that when I was talking to people about, hey, listen, you can't bust out the mid rounds of your draft and still think that like you're gonna be good. like that's critical parts of the draft. Just because you might hit on a first rounder doesn't mean that that's okay to bust out the rest of the draft, right? But even our first rounders, look at Darren Lee. Darren Lee's a great example. We drafted Darren Lee in the first round. I want to say I don't remember where we drafted him. I think it was in the teens or something like that. We traded him for a 5th round pick. Like, there's so many guys that just didn't. Leonard Williams, look, he's not on the team anymore. So many guys that we drafted that just didn't work out. He could not draft to save his life. Christian Hackenberg in the 2nd round, like stuff like that. So the mistakes that we made yesterday, we paying for today. And never mind the fact that he also wasted like $300 million as well. He wasted that too. So, Aaron Rodgers let it go. Did he catch it? Bruh, Aaron Rodgers let it rip, bro. He let that thing go. That had to be at least like that was a bomb, bruh. Aaron Rodgers gets it up and out fast. Boom, just chucked it. I'm telling you, this Packers offense is something else. This Packers offense is something else, bruh. It's something else. Boop, boop, boop. But listen. So, John, that's what I think, John. I don't think they're tanking on purpose. I think that this team is just bad, and it's so badly coached that there's just nothing they could do. Sir Toon says they let Peyton Manning swindle us. Listen, the fact that the Johnsons took a call from Peyton Manning, a player that did not want to come here to play for us, but decided that he was, he cared about us so much that he was willing to, stand up for Adam Gase and say, hey, this is the guy that you should sign. Like, and the fact that Chris Johnson believed it and got swindled like that just tells you all you need to know about Chris Johnson. Dude's an idiot. Jack says, I believe if we didn't have a game on Thursday, I think Gase will be gone tomorrow. I mean, you could still fire him. Oh, touchdown Packers. Okay, touchdown Packers. Touchdown Packers. Man, listen. It's just insane, man. They should still fire Gase. They should fire him today. They should have fired him right after the game. That's a big touchdown. Big touchdown for number 13. Packers up 12-7 right now. Packers up 12-7 right now in the second. Ooh. Field goal hit. Packers up 13-7. 13-7. Packers up. Man. Aaron Rodgers is dealing. He is dealing tonight. John Perez says, I think they might look into rebooting because Sam doesn't line up with the timeline of the roster, which is not great. So possibly reboot, have a QB on a rookie contract and restart the roster. John, I hear you, but I mean, you might as well just keep Sam, the 5th-year option, and you can pick it up if he plays well with some of the guys if some of the guys you put around him, then you know what I'm saying, you can move on with him. But if you're saying you're getting rid of him because his rookie year contract is, coming to a close, that's our fault. That's our fault. We're the ones that, farted around this whole time with McCagnon just blowing through drafts and not putting stuff around Sam while his rookie year was cheap. Look at what the Bills are doing. Look at what the Bills have done, excuse me. The Bills surrounded Josh Allen while he was cheap on his rookie year deal with all the talent that he can get. Look what he's doing to the league. I always call him a glorified running back. That's what I said. But he's chucking them things up, and the wide receivers is getting under and making plays. And they're winning. What can you do? What can you do? That's our fault. John Perez says, then the Jets will pay him just like the Russell Wilson situation. Well, here's the deal. That Russell Wilson situation, I understand what you're saying, but Russell Wilson is, if Sam Darnold turns into a Russell Wilson type player or anything like that, then yeah, just pay him. Because even if you don't have the greatest offensive talent, his talent will be able to overcome that. But even Russell Wilson has weapons. Like, he's got guys out there. Sam don't even have that. And the second thing you need to do as well is draft well. What are you saving all this money for? Who else do we have to pay on this roster? What are we saving all this money for? Like, what exactly are we saving for? What mythical, player do y'all have on this roster that we got to pay, outside of Sam? Who else do we have to pay $20-25 million a year or something like that? Who? Jamal Adams is gone. I would have never paid a safety $20 million, but he's gone anyway. We have no pass rusher. We have no corners. Maybe Becton, but Becton got years before we have to pay him. And he's got to, be consistent throughout the rest of this year to really show us what's up. Who else are y'all looking for that we have to pay so much money? I'm always stunned by that. When people say, well, I don't want to pay Sam. Who else are you paying? If you see that Sam is talented, especially at a quarterback, you see a quarterback is talented, why would you let them go? You got to pay quarterbacks. I know that we don't know that as Jets fans because we haven't had a good quarterback in years. But let me tell you something. When Chad Pennington was on, and that was the last time we really paid a quarterback. Well, we paid Mark Sanchez, but Mark wasn't good. Well, hell, even if you look at Mark Sanchez, right? Look at I think we paid him $16 million one season to keep him. And that was way back then, you know what I mean? So, it's tough being a fan of this team, man. It's tough. Especially when you're watching good teams like the Saints and Packers. It sucks being a fan of this team. It's terrible. Completely terrible. Sucks. This team's awful. Completely awful. But again, I want to thank everybody for watching me, no matter where you're watching me from, no matter what platform you're on watching me. I really appreciate it. Enjoy going back and forth with you folks. Please keep chatting. We got a lot of chats. If this is your first time watching me, usually when I stream, especially it's before a game day or something like that, I have a live radio show. The number is 515-602-9639. I run it usually before a game and after a game as well. If this is your first time watching me as well, exclamation point links in the chat, will activate my link tree. As you can see, it's there. Go to my link tree. All my social media is there. My YouTube page is there. All my YouTube pages, with an S, is there. Go to all those pages. Follow me along all those pages. Follow on my social media as well. You know, interact with me because I'm a Jets fan. I'm miserable. It's the truth. It's the truth. I'm a Jets fan and I am miserable. This team brings me nothing but misery. It sucks. But, you know, I love talking to people. I love talking to people about football. I have a lot of people that follow me that don't even, you know, some don't even like football. Some are in the different football teams. Hey, I respect it all. You know, if you're a fan of another football team, welcome to the stream. If you're watching, I love going back and forth with people about, you know, various things, various football teams. So if just because you're not a Jets fan doesn't mean you can't subscribe to my stream. It also means that doesn't mean that, you know, that I won't talk to you about football or talk to you about anything. And if you want to talk about the Jets and you're not a fan of the Jets, I'll do that too. I love interacting with people. So please go to that link tree, subscribe to all those channels, turn on your notifications for all those channels. Give me a thumbs up wherever you're watching me from, on whatever is equivalent to a thumbs up on that platform. You're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. But Drew Brees is dealing too. What a treat we've been. Oh my goodness. Kamara again, bruh. We could have had Alvin Kamara. Mike McCagnon wanted to draft. He wanted to draft Chad Hansen and Ardarius Stewart. God, we are garbage. It is tough, dude. It is tough. It's tough. It's really, really tough, man. Whoa. Really tough. It is tough. Whew. It's tough being a fan of this team, bro. I want to go back to the chat. If you're in the chat, please, again, keep typing, keep talking to me. I'll keep talking to you. Also, if this is your first time watching too, yes, you know, we do cover the Jets here on this show, but that's not all, or on this platform, on this channel, wherever you're watching me from, but that's not all I do. I also play video games too on this channel. I also tell stories, jokes, we laugh together. Today, not a very funny day. So that's why we're watching this game before I get out of here. But we do play video games. I'm gonna start to get other things started on this channel as well to really, you know, interact with you folks too. So, you know, be on the lookout for other stuff. But we definitely play games together. We definitely have fun and enjoy ourselves. Play a lot of Street Fighter. Play GTA. Madden is coming. NBA 2K is coming. So, you know, we talk about a lot of different things. Not just the Jets and the misery that is the Jets. So, but outside the Jets, anybody interested in that PS5? Anybody interested in that PS5? Did you get, did you get a pre-order in for the PS5? I'm constantly asking people, you know, what their experiences were with that. If you're interested in the PS5 or anything like that. And also, if you didn't, you know, what's your favorite video game? I want to know everybody's favorite video game. What do you like to play? What are you interested in? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. I love talking to people. Going back to the chat, Jack Kerwin says, Peyton Manning really effed us twice. Yeah. Jack, I'm telling you, he did it twice. He did a good number on us, too. But this Adam Gase, whew, that was a he really swung the razor on that one. He really cut us deep, man. John Perez says, I forgot Sam is 23 years old. Wow. Yeah. You know, and that's another thing that I bring up when I talk to people is like, this dude is young. He's super young. I think when we drafted him, he was like 21 or something like that. Like he had just turned 21. This dude is super young. And people are like, he's 20. He's trash. Get him out of here. It's like, dude, he's 23. Man, goodness gracious. That's super young, dude. Like, you can't throw this dude away. It's not like he's some, 27-year-old quarterback. Or, hell, it's not even like he's some 30-year-old quarterback. The dude's 23. It's insane, bro. It's insane. It's completely insane. Oh. It's completely insane. Man. It is. It is tough. Being a fan of this team is tough. Can't believe it. But yeah, I tried to get the PS5, folks, and I don't know. I've heard some stories from different people about the PS5, and that, maybe some people are, skimming off the top, you know what I'm saying, and taking PS5s and keeping them for themselves, some of the employees, wherever you're at, So I want to see if anyone else has been dealing with that. So just got to see. This is insane. The Jets really ruined my day, man. The Jets they just do it to you, dude. Like they don't stop. They do not stop. Oh, man. Oh, they just go and keep going. Man. Oh, so crazy. Man. It's insane. So insane. So insane. Blown away by how bad this team is. And how good this team is here. Tell you what, man, the Packers, you sleep on them. Packers and Saints, they're two teams that I definitely, think is going to be there in the end competing for a Super Bowl for a fact. Only kind of question I have about the Packers is I want to see their defense, you know what I'm saying? See how their defense is when they get tested. But, man, the weapons that they have, the quarterback, A-Rod, just no questions in my mind. The Saints team is good too, though. Really good. I love Drew Brees. Love the offensive weapons that they have. Michael Thomas is a monster, dude. He's a complete monster. That dude's a monster. One of the best wide receivers in the league. Some people consider him the best. I don't knock anybody that does at all. I don't knock anybody that would consider him the best. He's definitely extremely talented for sure. You know what I'm saying? So these are two teams that, man, they're going to be there. They're definitely going to be there. So, John Perez says, which players do you think are going to be cut next year? By the way, I'm in Miami and I never get to talk to anyone about the Jets. Yo, John, listen. John, I'm telling you. If you're on my YouTube, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. You can talk to me about the Jets all day. Even when I'm playing video games, we still kind of talk about the Jets and different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you can tune in. You can call in. I'll host my live radio show. We can talk about the Jets from here to, the moon. I love the team. Even though I'm disappointed, I'm usually very disappointed in them. I'm usually very disappointed in them. I'm not going to lie to you. I still will talk to any Jets fans about this team. I don't care. But there's the thing about players getting cut. Like there's a lot of guys that could be out there. So I know the name Allen Robinson is constantly coming up, over and over and over and over and over again. So we'll see if that happens. Not getting cut, but getting traded, or he's in the free agency market. But OBJ, people are talking about him getting traded constantly, John, constantly. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But the Jets need to be in on a lot of those guys, a lot of them, especially if they're wide receivers. And that's why I think it's big for us to trade down, get the capital that we can if we trade down, and, better this football team. Use that capital to trade for players that otherwise wouldn't necessarily be available. and let's get going. Because I'm tired of losing, dude. I don't want to lose anymore. Tim's Collection said, you should make a channel shirt that says, Dear Mr. Johnson, do you watch the games? The Long Beach Johnson. Yo, Tim, salute, man. Listen, I don't think he watches this game. I'm telling y'all, I don't think he watches the games, bro. I really don't. I might do that. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I'll try to, but I don't think he watches the games, bro. I don't think he does. Cornstool says, Hi, Joe. I didn't expect you to still be on live. Is this a special edition of the Jets post-mortem show? Well, first, salute to you, Cornstool, man. Listen, after the show, I told people that, I will watch a bit of the game with them and check it out. So I'm going to check out this game. I might go at halftime, but, I try to, kick it and hang out and have a good time with everybody and chit chat, because I love chit chatting with everybody. Usually we playing games, that. But man, this one today. Even when I asked, do you guys want to play games or y'all want to watch some football? Immediately the chat was like, let's watch the Saints Packers, because everybody was down, man. Everybody was down, Cornstool. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Usually we play games, we have a good time, but people are just like, I don't want to play nothing. Oh my God. Cud Jr. says, do you think you will be alive when the Jets win the Super Bowl? I'd like to think I would be. But if we keep doing the things that we're doing franchise-wise, hell no. If we keep handling the situation as backwards as we've been handling the situation, no, I won't be. We'll just keep sputtering in sheer ignorance. The thing is, though, is that we have a chance, but we just got to stop making stupid decisions. Like, we got to stop doing that. So, it's insane. Portway says, bro, you've been on for over 5 hours. I give you a lot of props for that. It's nice to see two good teams play and disappointing as a Jets fan. But yeah, Portway, look, I've been on for a little bit. Like I said, I'm going to leave probably at the half because I gotta take care of some stuff. But I told y'all, man, I love talking to y'all. I love spending, time and really getting to know y'all outside of just the Jets stuff. That's what my channel is, going to be about. Of course, we're going to talk about the Jets. We're going to do that stuff. Like, that's all well and fine. But, another basis of the channel is playing games, having fun, telling stories, enjoying ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm going to do. This is going to be a year-round thing. I'm telling y'all. Y'all going to see. We're going to have a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I mean, we already have, quite a bit of fun, but it's going to definitely step up and get even better and better as time goes by. But, I'm going to be leaving at halftime for sure. But thank you for checking back with me, boy. It's tough, man. It's tough. Watching the Packers, though, I'm telling you, watching the Packers and Saints, it just shows you, like, how we're just light years away from being, like, where we need to be. And how set these franchises are in making sure that their quarterbacks are successful. Look at Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers just be whipping stuff around. Just everything. He's just throwing darts, bro. Same with Drew Brees. Drew Brees just dropped back. Oh, yeah, I'll just throw it to that guy. Yeah, he's open. I'll just go. Sam dropped back. Oh, my God, there's a guy in my face. Oh, my goodness. Cornstool says, Cud Jr., I'm not immortal. Be immortal to watch the Jets win a Super Bowl. It's insane, bro. It's insane. This team just not cutting it, man. Excuse me. This team just doesn't cut it. Oof. Aaron Jones. Bro, they got some good players on the Packers, man. They have some really good players. I'm always impressed by, even without guys like, because I think Devontae Adams is not playing. I know he's dealing with an injury. From what I saw last time, he wasn't playing. Even without those guys, like, they're still able to, like, move the ball, be successful. Of course, you know, that helps when you got guys like Aaron Rodgers, but man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Odin, okay, Par. Yo, salute to you, Odin. Good to see you back again as well, man. Oof, Aaron Rodgers, that was a missed throw. He said, who should be our head coach if Adam Gase gets fired? That's a great question, Odin. To me, if Adam Gase is fired, my top candidate is Eric Bieniemy from Kansas City. I would love to bring him in. I think he's a guy that can be extremely successful here. And I think he's a guy that could really help Sam Darnold get to that next level, the level that we want him to get to. Yeah. So that would be my pick, would be Eric B. I love that. You know, so. But, again, you got to look at, you know, can Joe Douglas work with him? And he's a guy, is he a guy that Joe Douglas would be excited about working with? So, you know, that's there too, you know. But if we go with a guy, again, of course, we'll more than likely go with the guy that Joe Douglas wants, you know, because they got to work together. But I would hope that if Joe Douglas, you know, if he's picking the guy, that he picks the right guy. And I would hope that he would pick Eric B. But if not, I'm hoping that he has his eye on a coordinator or somebody that's going to be able to come in and really help Sam Darnold get to the next level. You know, so. Because that's another thing we've done as well, with our franchises, be really stupid about how we handle our front office and how we handle our front office and how we handle our hires. You know, how many times have we hired a coach before we hired GM, or we hired GM before we, you know, and we just strap him with a coach? It's just like, man, that's just ridiculous. I mean, that's how we just did this with Gase and McCagnon. You know what I'm saying? We just did it with Gase and McCagnon. I mean, Gase and Joe Douglas. And before, you know, we did that with Bowles and McCagnon. You know? Like, it's just, there's so many bad things going on with this franchise. It's insane. Sir Toon says they should let Douglas make the head coach choice. The Johnsons stay far, far away. Yeah, you know? Yeah, I don't want to have the Johnsons doing nothing, having nothing to do with that. Because the Johnsons have been horrific at picking head coaches. Horrific. Cornstool says, Joe, they are playing the 0-3 Broncos next week. Finally, they have a chance. Listen, you could say that, Cornstool, but the way that we've played so far, I don't think we can beat any team in the league playing the way we played. Just because that team's 0-3, that don't mean that, you know, that's an easy victory. I don't mean that at all, because again, that banged up Niners team, people were like, yo, y'all should, you know, at least be able to move the ball against them. And this probably should be a win for y'all. And we were at home in that game. At home. You got to also keep in mind, Cornstool, this is a short week. You know, we just took this beating. We got to turn around and booyah. We got to play them. You got to be ready. Adam Gase couldn't get them ready for the Colts. A long week. What the heck make you think he's going to have them ready for the Broncos? On a short week. Good God. Like it's like there's some things, bro. There's some things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm not, you know, necessarily, I'm not super confident going against the Broncos either. I'm really not. Odin says Dan Quinn might be fired from the Falcons. He might be, but I don't know if I want Dan Quinn over here. We've seen his teams collapse down the stretch. We've seen his teams give up big leads. Like, I mean, I have all the respect in the world for Dan, but I don't know. If I can get Eric B, or if I can get a guy that's going to be able to come up here and coach Sam, oof. Big sack by the Packers. Big sack. Dang. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a shot there. I don't know if I necessarily want Dan Quinn. But I have respect for him. Nelson L. Yo, salute to you, Nelson. Welcome to the stream, my man. Nelson says, bro, we going 0-16 at this rate. Damn. Whew. Nelson, listen, you're not the only person that's told me that today. I keep telling people. That 0-16 that people are telling me about, you know, we're not going to win a game this entire season. I've heard that multiple times from different people. All right. I understand. I get it. I've heard it on my social media platforms. I heard it, on my show. I'm hearing it now. I'm hearing it now, man. So, I get you. I mean, we're looking bad, Nelson. We're looking real bad. I mean, this offense is horrific. I mean, when you play the way we're playing, Nelson, I don't think there's a team in the league we can beat. I really don't. Not with the way we're playing, not with the way we're being coached. No. It's just not happening. Not happening. Nelson, are you surprised, at this defense though? Are you surprised that this defense is playing like this? Like they just giving up play after play after play. I want to get your thoughts on that, Nelson. You know what I'm saying? Big Money Smith Jones, yo, salute to you, Big Money. Welcome to the stream, my man, today. It's good to see you in here. If you haven't subscribed to me, please subscribe to me, Big Money. You know what I'm saying? I love talking about the Jets, love talking to people about this team, even though we're really bad. It's insane. But Big Money says Jets 14-3. Okay, you taking the Jets 14-3 over the Broncos. Okay, I respect that. I respect that, But short week, Big Money. Short week. And we only scored, you saying 14 points. We only scored, 7 against the Colts? And that was off of an amazing, magical miracle play. Like, Sir Toon says, I have confidence in the Jets beating a winless team. Okay. We're a winless team too. We're a winless team too, though. I respect it. I respect it. Nelson says, these owners are cancer. If they had had common sense, they would fire Gage yesterday. Yeah, they should have fired him. Bro, they should have fired him last year. They should have fired him after the season. You could already see it was there. The writing was on the wall, bro. It was on the wall. He should have been gone. He should have never been brought back whatsoever. Tim Collectible says, Gaze? Goodbye. Gone. Question answered. Long Beach Joshua. Salute to you, Tim. Bro, I forget sometimes. Some of the things I say, bro, I be so mad, man. I did say that. There's no there's no question though. His ass should be gone. Question answered, man. Goodbye. Question answered. Man. Oh my goodness, man. It upsets me. Such a great deal. But salute to you, Tim, man. Thank you again for that quote, bro. Because God, bro. I hate that this team is playing like this. I hate it. Oh, man. Again, I want to thank everybody for watching me, no matter where you're watching me, no matter what platform you're watching me on. If wherever you're watching me at, please follow me. Turn on your notifications for that. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe to the channel. And please hit that thumbs up button. You know what I'm saying? I truly appreciate it. Even if you're not a fan of the Jets and you're just coming across me, listen, I talk to everybody about all football teams, but we do cover the Jets here. It's also not just about the Jets on the Long Beach Joe Show. We also play video games. We also talk about life as well. I used to be in the Navy. I tell a lot of Navy stories. You know what I'm saying? A lot of juicy Navy stories. So, check that out. Watch my videos. I have put up videos as well. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy, interacting with people. And I would say I enjoy being a Jets fan, but it's not the best right now. It's not the best. But, if you're watching me, please, again, links. If you type in ! Links, press enter. It'll bring up my link tree for you. My link tree has all my social medias, all my YouTube pages, my Blog Talk Radio page is there. My iTunes is there as well. I'm on iTunes. Please go to all those pages, follow all those pages, subscribe to all those YouTube channels. I put up other content as well. I have like a reaction channel. Content is going up on there very soon, so please be aware. There are other channels I have. I have a gaming channel. Again, we play video games on here, so content will be up there as well. And again, I want to thank everybody for watching me, no matter where you're watching me from, because I truly appreciate it, man. I really love interacting with y'all and talking to y'all, so thank you. Going back to the chat, Odin says the only person on defense is doing anything is Bless Austin. Bro, Bless Austin played decently. He had a good tackle. A good tackle. Quentin Williams, I thought, played okay in the first half, but after that, bro, it was like, Odin, just the defense, like, there was dudes just running wide open. Like, and it was some of the guys were the guys that I highlighted, like Ali Cox. I was like, dude, you can't let this big dude just run around. Like we can't do that. Like, we can't have this dude just running around, right? Like, that's insane. Portway said we're a horrible 0-3 with no fight right now. I hope it changes, but man, listen, Portway, I'm right there with you. I hope it changes too. We are a bad football team. Like, this is a bad 0-3. This isn't like, oh, we were in the games, we were fighting, you know, we played teams that were just were better than us, but it was competitive. No, this is like, we came in, they slammed us and walked away. And it didn't even matter like they didn't have their stars. It was like, you know, the Niners just came in, they didn't even have half their team healthy, and it was just like, we'll just destroy you guys. Get out of here. They just smacked us like a gnat. It's just like, what is this? Just smacking? Get your ass out of here. You know, it's insane, man. Nelson says, nothing surprises me with this team. However, I saw us playing better football this year. Yeah, before the season started, that's what a lot of people had in mind, that we would be playing better than we did last year. But let me tell you something. That's not happening, man. Not only Nelson, I think we look worse than what we did last year, especially offensively. We look way worse than we did last year. And last year was bad, like real bad. Jet Black says, last season we lost to the winless Bengals. That's a fact. That's a big fact. Big fact. Big Money said, I was mad, bro. Jets 48-14. Okay, you think the Bengals? You think the Broncos is just going to lay down? I'm telling you. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if we, you know, lose to the Broncos. And I'll do a show to cover that. I hope y'all all call in as well. I'll do a live radio show for those of you that may be just watching. I do a live radio show as well on this channel. So the number is 515-602-9639. You can call in and we, you know, talk. But we're probably going to do a show coming up before the game against the Broncos. So if you follow me along if you go to my link tree and you follow me along any of those social media platforms, I will be announcing when I'm doing my next show. You can call in and we can talk. The only thing I don't allow on my show is cursing. Don't call in my show cursing, because I will get you out of there fast. You come in here dropping a lot of bombs, gotta go. But I respect everybody and I understand the frustration, but you can't, you know, I can't have that. If you want to curse in the chat, it's your business, but not on my show. Don't do that. Tim's Collectibles said 1-48. Odin says, offensive genius can only score 7 points in a game. What a joke. Yeah, you know, the only person that thinks he's an offensive genius is Chris Johnson. That's it. Nelson L says, we're worse than last year's team when they didn't have Sam. Yep. We're absolutely dog poo-poo this year. That's a fact. That's a fact, Nelson. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. We look so bad. We just look way worse than we did last year in every facet. It's insane. It's insane. I've never seen a team look so lifeless and uncompetitive. I've never seen a team where, you know, going into the game, oh yeah, we're gonna lose. Not only are we gonna lose, but we're gonna get blown away. And you can just tell within like the first couple minutes of the game, yeah, we're done. Drew Brees trying to get it downfield. He trying to get that field goal shot. Oh, they got a lineman hurt. Yep. Green Bay's up 13-10. Green Bay's up. New Orleans fighting, though. They fighting hard. Big Money Smith Jones says, laugh out loud. You going to get fired. Listen. Big Money, listen. He should be fired right now. There's no reason why. Oh, Alvin Kamara rolled up on that dude's ankle. Ugh. Big Money, he should be fired right now. There's no reason to not fire him. Like, he should be fired right now. Adam Gase should be fired right now. There should be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He should be fired tomorrow morning. Immediately. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. David Favelli. Yo, David, welcome to the stream, my man. Salute to you. I want you to thank you for watching. If you're not subbed to me, please subscribe. David says, when are we going to move on? Listen, I don't know when the Jets are going to move on. I don't know what to tell you. We'll see. Olden says, even the players are turning against Adam Gase. Yeah, there's been players that have come out and talked about Adam Gase. So we'll see. Jet Black says, Chiefs or Ravens? Man, let me tell you something. I'm going to take the Chiefs. Chiefs are a great football team. And I just think, I like the Ravens. I love Lamar. I think it's going to be a high-scoring game because I think the Chiefs are just defensively, they're just so tough to match up with. Like, when you got a defense going up against that offense, they just have so many weapons and so many options. And the coaching is there. So, with him, with Mahomes and Reed and Travis Kelce and Tyreek and, all those, even that young back that they just got, I forgot what his name is. It's like, I forgot what his name. I think it's like Tulori or two something. It starts with a T, but that kid is phenomenal too. Like, he looks literally like a Kareem Hunt clone. Like, he just, he came in, he's his first year, but he's jump cutting. He just looks good within the offense, and everything that he does fits within their offensive scheme. Like, Andy Reid is utilizing that kid perfectly. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm taking the Chiefs, but I do think it's going to be a tight game, and I do think it's going to be high scoring. And I think Lamar is going, he's going to do his thing. He's going to take off running. He's going to throw. You know what I'm saying? They're going to do some different things. I do think the Ravens will be able to run on them, though. That Chiefs defense can, the run game, you can run on them. That's available. But they got pass rushers. They got pass rushers that can get after it. I will tell you with the Chiefs, they do got pass rushers that can get after it. But you go down 14, you're going to have some issues. Karma says, 04 Karma, yo, salute to you, 04. Welcome to the stream. Karma says, short week. Gaze is fired by Friday, and we're embarrassed on Thursday night by Blake Bortles. Man, I can see it, Karma. Again, man, I want to thank you for watching. If you haven't subscribed to me, please subscribe to me, Karma. We do a lot of different things on this channel, man. Nelson L says, Gaze is competing with Kotite to be the worst Jets coach ever. Oh, yeah, a lot of people saying that. Nelson also says, Joe, next time, just start to stream your Street Fighter stuff. Oh, yeah, I might start with my Street Fighter stuff. We'll see. Depends on the time. People do not want to talk about this team is bad, man. Oh, was that a TD? Oh, he got it. Drew Brees. Dang, man, Drew Brees just keeps the ball moving, bruh. Drew Brees keeps the ball moving. They got themselves a TD right before the half. But yeah, Nelson, we definitely gonna play some Street Fighter coming up soon for sure, my man. Do you play, Nelson? Are you gonna play? I definitely want to play you. Big facts. I definitely want to play you if you playing. But yeah, we gonna play more games. You know what I'm saying? We gonna play more games. We just didn't today because everybody was just like, listen, let's just let's just slow it down, and we was down, you know what I mean? But we definitely gonna play Street Fighter for sure. I'm gonna introduce other games as well. We're gonna play some other games too. You know what I'm saying? Especially, with the certain month we got coming up. We're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a good time, let me tell y'all. 04 Commerce says 3 teams that completely built their teams around their young QB: Bills, Ravens, Browns, meanwhile, and yeah, I talked about that before. About the fact that you can put the Cardinals on that list too. You can put the Chiefs on that list as well. You know what I'm saying? Teams that have done whatever they could do to really help their young QB out. That's the point of drafting them, right? Is to surround them with what you can, and put them in the best position possible. And we have not done that at all here. And we're paying for it, so it kind of is what it is. Karma says sub. Oh, he says salute, subbed, and thumbs up. Yo, salute to you, Karma. Thank you again for subbing and saying giving that thumbs up, man. I truly appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You know what I mean? So Jet Black says facts. Yeah, it's facts, Jet. It's facts, bro. Like, We have not done enough to surround Sam with talent. We have not done enough. And we're going to pay for it. We're going to pay for it because this team is going to wallow in a lot of issues. And we're going to have problems. Nelson L says, I don't have any gaming systems, Joe. Nelson, come on, my man. You gotta get yourself something. You gotta get yourself something, bro. We gotta play together on something. But I'm definitely gonna play some Street Fighter, but bro, we gonna play together on something. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get you something, my man. Get something. Even if you just get a PS4, you know what I'm saying? I know, PS5 is coming out, but they, playing with all that stuff. A PS4, get yourself an old used PS4. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to play some Madden with you or something, my man. But, you know what I'm saying? We definitely got to get in there. But we definitely going to play games, Nelson, for sure. You gonna watch me play games. Jet Black says, do you think Tua will be a bust? I don't know. I don't know if Tua will be a bust, man. I don't know. I know the Dolphins, they're definitely taking their time with them. You know what I'm saying? Taking their time with, bringing him around and starting him and stuff like that. But, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he's going to be a bust. I don't think he's going to be. I think he's talented enough, but, can he hold up? Is the health there? I could see that, being a concern. Cornstool says, the doctor asked if I'm going to continue following the Jets this season. I said yes. He prescribed me 10 milligrams. Suggested anger management classes. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Cornstool, it is what it is, bruh. Sertune says, I think the Ravens OC could be a good coaching candidate for the Jets. Yeah, Greg Roman, I think, is the guy that's still out there. I think that's the offensive coordinator they have right now, Greg Roman. Yeah, he could be. He definitely put together a scheme that fit Lamar Jackson to a T, and they running it. And Lamar has been very successful in that scheme. So, maybe he could come here and do something for Sam. That's a guy that can definitely be on the Jets radar as well. Nelson L says, I got to get back into it, bro. You got to get back into it, bro. Come on now. Come on. I want to play with you. You know what I'm saying? I want to play games with you. I want to have a good time. I don't want to play games with everybody. But, so listen, folks, it's the half now. I got to move on. I got to do some other stuff for the stream. I really enjoy streaming today. As usual, y'all really make it really cool. I love interacting with you folks. I want to thank you folks for watching. We have come to the end of the stream. Again, no matter where you're watching me from, you type in ! links, and there's my link tree, all of my social media, all of my YouTube pages, all of that stuff. Please go follow all of my YouTube pages, turn on your notifications for all of my other channels, all of my YouTube channels as well. Follow me all across my social media pages as well. My iTunes is up there. Please go listen to my show on iTunes, also on my blog talk as well. And please give me a 5-star rating on iTunes. You know what I'm saying? Look out for your boy. Give me that rating. You know what I'm saying? And just, again, follow me across social media. Interact with me, man. Talk to me. I'll talk back. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely talk back. We can go back and forth about anything. The Jets, life, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank you folks for joining me. You folks are the greatest. Thank you so much again. I'll let you know when I'm going to have my next stream. I'm definitely going to be streaming Thursday, though, for sure. For the Jets game. You know what I'm saying? We definitely going to sit back down and watch this garbage team again. You know what I'm saying? So be there, and we're going to have a good time, and I'll let y'all know when I'm going to do my next show. So you folks have a good one. Peace. Karma, peace to you, man. Peace to everybody. Y'all have a good one.